dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, oh, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non so che tiene buon ma mancherà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non so che tiene buon ma mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua, un verso bello quando ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway Town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indians fresh acquaintance. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and day. August fire Marish and Krushki in his beer on.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome on into the stream. I'm BlueScale, joined by Otomo, and we're here to bring you the action for Dream League Season 26. We've got the closed qualifiers here for the MESWA region. Everybody fighting for those places to make it through to the main tournament. It's going to be super close, super tight, hopefully entertaining games, and especially when Otomo is looking this damn cool. Just check him out.
Ah, thanks, man. Thanks. Just covering my, atrocious skin diseases with the glasses. But yeah, we are really happy to be here. We are going to be doing all 3 days, not every game. Of course, there's going to be another stream going on for this. But we got some very interesting teams. We got Virtus Pro coming in. Enigma Galaxy is in the qualifier as well. We also thought Winter Bears might be able to do an upset or two. We've seen it before.
Yeah, 100%. There are several big teams out there that everybody has heard of, and hopefully they're going to be the big hitters, bringing the super entertaining games. But not saying that any of the other series might not be entertaining. Like the first one we do have coming up for you guys is going to be Team Winners Esports versus Team Silver Whisper. Maybe unlikely that many of you guys at home have actually heard of these teams. These are the two guys that came through the open qualifiers to make it through here to these closed qualifiers. So we're going to see what they're going to be able to do. I'm not sure what really to expect here, Tomo. Can you give us any kind of hints what's going to happen in this series?
Well, Winners Esports is harder to know because they won their open qualifier because of forfeit. So we can't even click on their names. There's no match to look at. But they did play in Dream League Season 24 open qualifiers. They were top 3. They played, the 3 cores were playing as a team called Drago Kings. Not Dragon Kings, Drago Kings. So make sure you know that. So we have Ace of Spades, Panda, and Zoom Zigzag coming back. They're ranked 2000. I think they're in Europe because MMR is so different. Europe MMR and Asia MMR and all these, it's all different. But Zoom Zigzag is ranked 600, which is pretty good. And they're joined by Golem Dark and Saratobi. I don't know these guys.
Yeah. I mean,
Friends of yours?
Gomdal, that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, best friends, mate. We're pen pals and everything. Talk to them all the time, every day.
Nice.
But for Silver Whisper, we do obviously have a full Sri Lankan team as well, which is quite cool. Seeing teams everybody from the same nationality is definitely interesting. But again, it's a similar situation, just not really many players that people are going to know of. Obviously, you have all the information. Give us the rundown on these guys as well, Tomo. Go on, lay it on us.
Of course, thank you. The Sri Lankan team, they're a bit odd because I'm looking at them. Every player plays different role in a tournament than what they're practicing in the pub. For example, their position 5 plays carries in pubs, but he's playing position 5 for the team. Their mid plays support a month ago. Their 4 was a core. It's all fluctuating, but they have higher MMRs, and their carry Nova is ranked 35. Whatever the region, rank 35 is pretty good. That's not
100%.
bad. By the way,
yeah,
I was gonna say, one thing I like about Winners Esports, when I think of Middle East, I think of America and New Zealand, and that's where two of their players are from: Ace of Spades and Saratobi.
Okay, yeah, they're Well, we can only hope that they're maybe landing with them, like they're boot camping or something. Otherwise, there could be some connection issues in this game. Like, there is a vast difference between these countries for sure, but who knows, man? Who knows? I'm gonna assume that it's boot camp.
Yeah, America versus Sri Lanka, the battle of the Middle East, basically, is what we're having in Game 1. It's hard to predict which one I think is going to come out ahead. Winners Esports seems like they have got more practice playing like competitive matches. Even they haven't reached any of these big lands yet, of course, but they're they're scrimming together. They've been since DreamLeague season 24. They've been playing together. I don't know Team Silver Whisper. I've never seen the names before. Shadows, ZXC. Well, I know Shadow, but that's a Chinese player. Dark Frost.
We don't know. Names, man. They could have changed. Maybe they were someone we once knew, and they've just had a little change of heart. They're POS 5, EU.
It's pronounced Uyu.
But then that's Uwu, but that's UW. Oh, man, I don't know, man. All I know is this. Man, I don't know what names are going to be thrown out.
Well, one thing we do know is that we do have the recent Fissure tournament, 500,000. We did have a patch drop in the middle, but we can get some info about it. Like right now, the most contested heroes are Nature's Prophet, Tinker, and Magnus. And Nature's Prophet just... God, I'm so sick of this hero. You have to... If you're a support, there's nothing you can do against Iron Treants, Global Presence. It's all not fun. All of it sucks. You love the hero, don't you?
No, I don't. No, I've never loved Nature's Prophet. I mean, even to the point where it was like, he was really big in the patch, then, Ice Frog came along, nerfed him a bit, people weren't playing him, and he was like, hang about, Nature's Prophet hasn't really been picked much in 6 months, let's buff him up again and throw him in every single game, and he's just here, so... I don't know. I'd like to see some other heroes start coming into the limelight rather than rinse repeat in this guy. He's too much.
Tinker's also been popular. We were discussing this a little bit. I kind of prefer Tinker as a support over a core because you're generally going to be farming the same amount. I mean, obviously mid you get a little bit more gold, but as a 5, we're seeing him always have core net worth. He becomes 4th core, and the defense matrix is insane. The laser is better than ever. Now it's like, what? It used to be 10%. It was 5, then it went to 10, now it's down to 8. But still 8% is insane. I don't know. I'm sick of Tinker, but also very strong hero if you can play it. But sick of him.
For sure. But if they are just those classic most played heroes, very high chance they might just get banned in the opening part.
Fair.
Unless, of course, these two teams know each other in and out, or they just know that they're not in the other team's wheelhouse whatsoever, and they'll just skip them. We'll just have to wait and see, really, until the draft actually kicks off, which hopefully will be soon, guys. But I think there's just a a minor few issues in the lobby so far.
Okay, all right. Someone's using a different account, by the way. And our admin's like, yo, where's your main account? He's like, it got hacked. So now admins, we're going to have to see, are we going to be laying down the law here, being like, yo, you can't? Or is it going to be like, nah, it's fine.
That is a weird one. It's like, surely if you knew that your account was hacked, you could have notified them before? I don't know, man. It's weird.
The enemy team is like, we're fine with this. Let him come in with the hacked account. Or, sorry, the second account. There you go.
Well, whatever they decide, hopefully we at least get a game of Dota 2 for you guys, because, you know, we appear on your screen for 5 minutes, chat absolute crap, waste your time, and then we're like, we'll see you again in 3 hours. That would just be too sad. So, fingers crossed that everything is sorted out and we get a game.
But we do get paid the same amount, actually, because, you know, technically, it
Tomo,
happens.
it's not about the money.
Of course not. Of course not. We are glad to be here and also see the teams playing, especially because later on we have a Syrian team playing, and I don't think I've ever seen another Syrian playing besides Weehaw, so I'm glad to see it. Unfortunately, it's the lowest ranked team of the whole tournament in terms of MMR, and they're up against the Galaxy, but still, it's good that we're seeing more diversity coming in to the MESWA region.
100%. I mean, that is a nice thing about having so many different regions now. You know, like you go back into the past of Dota, it was Europe, America, China. Those were basically the only 3 regions, but now you've got regions everywhere. Like you're saying, it makes the game far more accessible, gives every region a chance to actually get some pros on the scene, and it's just great. It's led to so much more talent out there and some entertaining games. So I'm all for it. Bring on some more. I mean, I don't know if there's any other regions we could potentially open up, like North Pole. Is there any people up there that want to play Dotes?
I don't. I mean, Australia plays on C server. Maybe we should give them that. Oh, but you can see my ring light when I look at it. And like, oh, there you go. That's all reflecting. Now, other regions, probably we could have like sub-regions. I don't know. Like we have Eastern and Western Europe, maybe South. I don't know. I think we're region out. There's no more to add. Maybe we can split Africa and Middle East, put them as 2 separate things. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's true. You know, or maybe one day when we get like a colony on the moon, we can have moon servers.
You know what's funny is that some other tournaments, they're actually combining regions, like Fissure. They're like, yeah, we're gonna have one America. You know, we're not going north and south. It's all the same. Just one America.
Yeah. Well, I guess it streamlines some things, but it does limit other people, which is sad. But again, we're still having some discussions about this whole account things, ladies and gentlemen, so hopefully the issues are resolved very soon and we can get this game going.
It's Radiant, and Team Silver Whisperer has taken first pick. They don't want second pick. I feel like no matter what the patch, and despite all the data saying otherwise, having last pick in the draft generally feels really good. You know, you're like, I have the overall last pick. One of my players will be like, yo, I want last pick. I want to get this. And we'll see. Right now, we're still waiting for both teams. I mean, they're all there. It's just the admin's like, he's got to have to confirm if this is acceptable or not. And in the meantime, did you see any good movies recently?
Any good movies?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. On Netflix, we watched what's it called, The Pope's Exorcist.
Oh,
that's actually quite a good film. You know, it's
nice.
like a lot of horrors. It was a horror, yeah, but a lot of them, like you was used to watch, it was just they relied on jump scares and like cheap crap like that. But in this film, there was, I don't think, a single jump scare in the entire one. It was just quite suspenseful. Some things. There was a couple of cheesy scenes. All right, there was a couple. It's gonna happen.
It has to
be.
You know?
Vast majority of the film was solid. I would recommend.
I watched. I also watched a horror-ish movie, Speak No Evil. I don't know if you've heard of it. Which is like, but it's also a very suspense movie. But it's like people, and you're worried. This family goes to another family's cabin, and they're acting kind of weird, but not like super bad weird. But it's kind of, you know, it's like, oh, you're vegetarian. Here, we cooked some meat for you, and you're like, I don't want to be rude, so I'm gonna eat it. That's what the movie's about. Vegans.
Wow. That's scary, yeah. Forcing someone to eat meat with a vegetarian. It's terrifying.
I was on a flight for 14 hours. I watched a lot of movies. Do you sleep during flights, or is it like...
I'm terrible. On that recent trip I did to China, I think the flight there and the flight back, I had probably an hour sleep maximum on like the 12.5-hour flight journey. And on the flight out there, the little screen that was in front of mine was broken, so I couldn't even use that.
Oh no!
So I was.
Did you tell?
I was bored as
hell.
hell.
Did you just shove off your girlfriend? Did her one work? She can sleep, right? So you can just be like, doesn't matter.
Well, I didn't think about it because she was just reading her book, so I was like, I could just like lean over like this and just watch it sideways, but that was even harder. It's rough. It wasn't fun.
See, this is why if I know you're not married, if it was me and my wife, I'd be like, move. I'm watching. You're sleeping. I don't care. Just move. But you're still not married. She's still a girlfriend. So you're like, no, she's happy. I don't want to bother
Yeah, but
her.
here's the thing that you also got to factor in. I was on the aisle seat, so I had leg room, but she was in like the middle, which means I would have had to have been like, squeezed in like this. And I was like, I'd rather just lay around and have more space, take up all the air I can. Yeah.
Teams, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for that admin to come up. Just taking their time.
I guess having to do some proper discussion. I mean, it is it is crucial because I mean, if you think about it, if the player has generally had his account hacked and this is the only way to play it, it's all fine. It would be a really sad way to get knocked out of the qualifiers for that one reason. Like,
yes.
I guess there is the lower bracket to fall back on, and hopefully they can get their account back for that game. Actually, that's later on today, isn't it? Oh, that's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
So they will at least have 24 hours to try and regain their account if that is the genuine problem. I just don't know, man. We're still waiting.
I feel like if you can confirm the ID of the person, I know a lot of tournaments and play, you have to have your camera on the whole time. So if you can have it, it's the same guy. Move it along, maybe we can move it along. Let it be. I care about the player, not the account. After all.
Yeah, that's true. Like,
so players asking if they can go, but for the record, even we have to do the same thing. We also have to give them our accounts and stuff to make sure that we are verified to go in.
Well, I mean, we have a whole form that we're supposed to fill in, and then more often than not, we fill it in, and then we're like, guys, you need to fill it in again. And we're like, damn it, how do we do this every time? Maybe we just always fill it in wrong. This happens.
To be fair, this time they didn't do that. This one time we got filled it right from the start.
We actually did it right. Aren't we good?
It's a bit of taking some time to start in this game, but we're all right. We're just gonna have our lovely little podcast. What are you thinking about the meta? Any heroes standing out for you? Anyone that you're like, this is good or this is bad?
Not really, mate. Like I was saying to you earlier on, I haven't really been able to even sample it that much lately. Just life's been getting in the way, so I've only really been getting drips and drabs or watching a few games here and there. So I can't really just delve straight in and know all the ins and outs, which is sad. I remember back in the day, I used to just be able to like come home. I'd have the time just to play games all day and just do everything. It was great fun, but man, being an adult sucks.
It does.
It sucks.
It's you're thinking, oh, I'm done with my outside responsibilities. I'm done. I'm gonna have fun. Then you go home and there's like more responsibilities. Here's your child, and you're like, oh crap. I fed him yesterday. Not feed him today again.
Yeah, there's some animals like a turtle or something, and you have to feed it like very rarely. But damn children. But ladies and gentlemen, we do have news. It looks like the game will be going ahead. The admins are just having to adjust some information, but it looks like we'll be going along. Team Silver will be starting with a level 1 draft penalty. So it's alright. What's that? That's only 30 seconds?
Yeah, that's much.
No problem.
Yep. And so, at least we get a match. That's what matters. Team Silver has the higher ranked players, but they do swap roles. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Everyone's saying ready. We're looking like we should be a go in just a second here into the draft. Again, I expect a lot of the meta picks to be removed, the Magnus, the Jakiro, things like that. Night Stalker, maybe Phantom Assassin as well. So, I don't know. I'm glad that we're getting this, but you always get tentative in the first rounds of the close qualifiers because we might have two teams that are very mismatched, and you're like, oh, the draft comes out, and then it's a stomp.
It happens. I know you were saying earlier on, how winners actually played in the season 24 qualifiers and they came third.
Yep.
Do you know, or has any players moved around since?
3 of the players are the same, all of their cores. But Zoom Zigzag was playing 4, I think, back then. He keeps switching roles. And we're in the draft. Yay, drafting. But yeah, it was 3 of the same 3 cores, so they have some experience, and I do feel like they come in with more like, oh, we've done this a few times. Hopefully they can go further. I'd like to see. I'd like one of these. Oh, actually, we're supposed to call the draft. All right, can we go to the draft? Let's see what we're working with. What the 2 teams are going to be picking.
I always love how seamless your requests are to change scenes, Tomo. Like you're really fluid at it.
Oh, really? I can't tell
No.
if you mean that or no. Oh.
I don't, unfortunately.
10 seconds remaining.
Kicking when he's down. I absolutely love it. But we do have this draft now underway, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, there is that very small giraffe penalty there for the side of Silver Whisper, but I'm sure they're not going to care about that. But yeah, let's see if any of those key bans, like you mentioned, Atomo, are the ones to come out here. So far, Magnus and Marcy have been removed.
Yeah, Marcy's recent Fleeting Fury facet has gotten everyone kind of excited. It gives you this kill potential in between ultimate cooldowns. It's kind of cool. But in general, she still feels like... I mean, she's bad. Like, Winners doesn't want to play against it. Magnus, on the other hand, makes a lot more sense to me. This hero can be played as a sport with the different facets. The Eternal Empowerment's amazing for fast farming. And one RP can always win you the game. So. Oh, Shadow Shaman. Okay.
That's quite interesting. Well, maybe that's a hero specialty from one of the supports, perhaps on the side of Silver Whisper.
I suppose.
Uwu.
Ooh. Oh, actually, yes. They did play Dark Frost. Some of these players only have like 3 or 4 games. While you can hide, so any match above 8.5k more is now hidden. Competitive matches cannot be hidden. They're all ticketed. So Shadow Shaman was played by Dark Frost like 2 days ago in the open qualifiers. And when you have only that much data to work on, you're like, alright, I guess we'll just ban it.
Yeah, literally. You might have some weird opening bans. You have to work with what information you're given. And so far, it's literally just all supports that have been taken out here from Winners.
Yeah, the thing. Abaddon, Nature's Prophet. So a lot of the most contested heroes at Fissure have been removed, which is what we expected. And now Team Silver Whisper, what do you want to open up with? I feel like an Alchemist might come up first. Oh no, a Muerta. This is... Dark Frost has played it a lot, and they're going to go up against the Mirana. Both position 4s. Okay.
Alright. Now we'll see what kind of matchups are going to go with this Mirana. You know, I always love to see it when you've got a mid laner yourself which has some kind of stun set up for an arrow gank to come on through. It's not like as important as it used to be. I feel like, you know, back in the day of Dota 2, if you ever had a Mirana support, you had to have some way of controlling people out in the mid. But it doesn't seem as a high priority. I still love to see it though. I love kills.
I love it too. You know, nothing like murder to get the blood flowing. Well, the thing about the Mirana would have been that she's great against Nature's Prophet, but it's already banned out. Mirana in general feels really strong in pubs, and when your team is like super ahead. One Moonlight Shadow, you catch people off guard, you win the game. Alright. So Slaughter Mirana. Solid physical damage, so they pick the Beastmaster with the Muerta. So both side lanes looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Could be a lot of action coming on through. And we'll see just how like defensive or aggressive people want to get with their safe lanes. But, this draft is just flying through here at Tomo. They were just speed picking.
Yeah, I mean, we barely had a chance. Alright, so Jakiro, he was extremely popular at the start of this patch, but he's been nerfed several times since. Ice Path, the cooldown has been increased. The Ice Path talent has been removed to add more damage. And the Ice Path damage from the fast has also been reduced. So in general, he's taken a few hits and not quite as amazing. And look at that. A comes out.
Hey.
Okay. Wow.
I'm liking this. I'm liking it a lot. I mean, I feel like so far I'm probably favoring Winners setup here. I mean, I always absolutely hate it whenever I play the Chikira and you go up against a Morphlin, right? You just feel so sad because giving away Ice Path is just horrible in a lot of situations. You kind of have no choice unless you just don't level it. And if you don't level Ice Path, you just feel even worse. So it's like you're in a really awkward spot. And this PA pick could be quite annoying for the AA later on, but I don't see it being too much of an issue for the others.
They have no anti-heal on Silver Whisper, which is going to be very annoying for them, right? Morphling, you go Strength Morph, and if you're like, what are you going to have? An Orb of Corrosion on PA is probably the best thing. That's going to be awkward. The other side, though, they have AA, which is great against not the lifesteal, but the drums from Beastmaster. PAs get a lot of late game Satanic. I kind of like Winners Esports as well. Who's they going to go with? They go for the Pango.
Okay. So it looks like that's going to be their mid lane. We'll see what Winner Esports are going to pick up to go against them. I mean, I like to note as well, they didn't even touch any of their reserve time Silver Whispers, so they don't care about the draft penalty whatsoever. They're like, this is what we're playing. We don't care. Let's just go. But yeah, what are we going
5
to see Winners
seconds
Esports
remaining.
go up here for their mid lane matchup? I mean,
Let's see.
there is a Monkey King still in the pool. Do you think it's possible they could go for like a Monkey King for like some mid lane dominance and just try and win all 3 lanes?
Monkey Goo would be great. Don't know what if Panda's been playing it a lot, but strong against the Pangolier for sure. Some ODs have been showing up. I don't think this isn't. It's not the worst OD game actually. If someone gets roared, yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's
a good. It's as I say, it's a good save for that, and it's also a fantastic setup for that Mirana gank. I like it.
I feel like OD, Leshrac, Monkey King would be something. One of these 3 would be the ones I'm putting some money on.
Yeah, those definitely feel like the heroes to go for right now. I wouldn't be too surprised to go for it. I mean, even the Monkey King that plays up quite well against like the PA and the Beastmaster to some degree later on as well. So I feel like it's a good one, but they are really chewing into this reserve time. Want to use every second? Not going to bother. And it is going to be the Leshrac. So you 1 out of 3 guess it. It was right, Tom. Well done.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Leshrac has also been shooting up, and not shooting up, but he's been more popular than before. People are just going Edict. If you're Pangolier, you want to be next to someone, but guess what? It's pure damage over 6 seconds. It's very difficult. Same thing with the PA. But of the 3 options, I kind of feel like Leshrac is the weakest of the 3 late game. You know, whereas OD gave you save and Monkey King can scale. Leshrac, he can scale, but he's more tempo than the other 2.
Yeah.
We'll see. All right. Zoom Zigzag, by the way, he is not playing offlane. He's playing 4. That guy, he registers as an offlane, but he actually plays 4 every time.
It just keeps people guessing, you know? Just trying to keep them all on their
10
toes.
seconds remaining.
I wonder if like there'll ever be a tournament where like people are forced to
5
play that role.
seconds
But there's no way to measure that. I don't know.
No. I mean, you should just register in your role. Come on, man. All right, so Leshrac is going to go up against the Pangolier. I favor the Leshrac quite a bit. You can do lightning spam. Usually like 2 points is enough. Edict. If Pangolier gets on top of you, it doesn't matter. You just destroy him. So I like winners in the mid lane for sure.
Yeah, definitely. If their mid lane's going to go well. I feel like they're off lane, so you have the Slardar Mirana going up against PA Jakiro. I feel like if they catch the Jakiro out of position, Assassin's probably just going to die quite quickly against that like triple stun setup with the damage of the Starfall as well. I mean, I feel like the PA's probably going to be alright to some degree, but Jakiro could definitely be in an awkward spot. So I feel like winners should win that off lane. Top lane, Mweta Beastmaster versus Morphling AA. I don't know, I feel like that one's maybe a little bit more 50-50. Again, quite down to positioning.
Yeah, I favor Team Silver Whisper in the top lane, honestly. The Beastmaster can probably take more hits for your, which is nice. And the Morta does more than AA in the lane, right? And AA is so damn fragile. Just one dead shot, he walks back in, he's dead.
Yeah.
So, okay, I don't know why I made so many. I don't know why I made so many grunting sounds just now.
Is this why you're living your Johnny Sins life, mate? He grunts, okay?
Prepare for battle.
No, I'm just trying to think about which team I think is going to be taking the game entirely, and I just like that Silver Whisper has a Beastmaster. Wait, which one's Silver Whisper? We'll make sure. I think I like the. No, I like the Radiant. I like the Radiant more. They have the AA. They have these durable cores. They have Mirana from Moonlight Shadow. I'm all in for AA for the Radiant side.
I feel like it could definitely go either way in my opinion. This one, but one thing I will say that the Radiant side has going for them is that they are full blue themed. Atomo, look at that. There's a lot of blue.
Ooh.
You know, people say that the color matching really matters in this game, and I'm a big believer.
Yeah, but if you look at it, all the heroes on the dire side are looking to the right. But it's not like, but on Radiant they're all looking in different directions. That's not good.
That's true. I mean, you could technically say that the dire side have 6 heads facing right because of Jakiro.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at that.
And but I don't know. I mean, that's hard one. The head's better. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Maybe
the
still
starting items. Everyone's going for massive amounts of regen. Sorry, not regen, massive amount of stats.
Yeah, lots of iron branches. They're quite classic. Going forward here from Whisper, they do get a ward down which spots 2. We'll see if they're going to try and set up for a kill on this one. Might be interesting.
Level 1 fight. Jakira's pretty good. Morta's pretty good. And Beastmaster Pango and Pierre okay. The other side, Angel Brush is garbage. Level 1 fights. Like this hero can throw out one hit or an Ice Vortex, and that's it. He's just out.
Seconds to battle.
Yeah, I can imagine the Dire would definitely win 1 versus 1. Oh, I mean, sorry, 5 versus 5.
I feel like Deathlike is in a very dangerous spot right now. He's underneath the Observer, so everyone on Whisper knows where he is. But it doesn't look like they're going to just bomb onto him. Because actually, where are the disables? Level 1. Like, he's not going to have Ice Buff, so you can't use that to stun him. Deadshot, I guess, is the only other one. So Deathlike might be able to get out this one. Actually, he's already taken up the stat bomb. Okay, he's dead.
Yeah,
he's gone.
There you go.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if you held it, you could have gone waveform level 1, but then... So it's like, what would you rather? Just give away an early kill, or make sure your lane's actually going to be better?
He did see them coming because they had their outpost on their side, but that was kind of pointless. They ended up just going 2 for 2 in the anyway. Bit of a feed, but who gets it? Assassin gets it. So at least, maybe the least important person gets it. So at the start before the creeps show up. If you're gonna die, that's how you want to do it.
Yeah, that's nothing. True. Not really giving too much away at all. But I mean, hey, as a support player ourselves, Atomo, we love getting first blood. It's like one of the best things ever.
I mean, this is a tiny bit of EXP for Assassin. Might help him. So far, Zoom Zigzag's taking a lot of hits, and Observer can we get? There you go. Observers, they're just on it. They know instantly what we want.
They know. They're professionals, man. They know what they do. Unlike us. What is this game?
We do this as a profession. I don't know if we're good at it. It's a profession.
We're here. We're participating. But yeah, so far looks like 30k is having a pretty good time in this mid. Obviously, until there's actually a couple more levels put on towards this Diabolic Edict, he's not really going to suffer too badly. I mean, is level 2 Diabolic Edict enough to force him out of the lane, or is it really when he hits level, like when he gets level 5?
I feel like it comes down to how well the Pango is able to keep the distance, right? Because you can't swashbuckle away. It's all about, if you keep swashbuckle, you can always get out of danger. If you use it defensively, that's the problem. And yeah, AA is gonna suck in this lane.
Wow, yeah, AA just goes down. Another free kill going the way there of Whisper. As well, Deathlike just gets bullied down there from Best, just runs at him, forces the Morphling to retreat, and just gonna secure up his free CS. Already looking a little bit of a rocky start here.
Won't get much better for the AA, by the way. Like, it's gonna stay in this situation where he's super fragile, super slow, and if he's ever out of an inch out of position, he's gonna die. It's not gonna have the same problem though for the Dire duo. Ooh, lightning. That's outside. Did you hear that?
I've heard like a very small rumble.
Oh, that was just
don't get hit. Oh, okay. Man, it's hungry. Meanwhile, up top, actually, a lot of pressure being applied on towards Sun as well. So, really, all 3 lanes going relatively decently so far here for Whisper. The Pangolier is still beating the Leshrac, nearly doubling the CS, but Zoom Zigzag forced to use the leap just to retreat. It's so much easy harassment that comes onto him. Actually standing his ground here, having a little 1v1. Sticks are getting popped. Another leap, and he leaps into the creeps!
My.
But he will deny himself. Okay. I mean, he probably could have leapt and just... I don't know if that was a mistake or intentional, I have no idea.
Well, he was trying to right-click using the Star Storm. He has the passes where there's a mischance, but it did not work out. Oh, that was so good. That was insane by the PA. He slows him just enough that he doesn't reach inside to get the Lotus contest. Oh, that was very impressive.
Yeah, just going so damn well. Actually, one thing we'll note is that the PACS isn't actually looking too hot right now, considering the amount of aggression. We are down bottom. That takes a lot of damage. Will be able to get to the safety of the tower, though. Takes a beating.
Oh, by the way, we didn't actually mention any of the facets, but the only one that's interesting is the fact that there is Bone Chill on AA. Some people prefer the other one, Exposure. Oh my! Oh my! Oh, he's dead!
God. Just a free kill. Just really runs down Deathlike. Nothing he can do about it. Yeah, this is getting terrifying now. People are dropping quite a lot. And they're not really getting much out of the map here.
AA is one of the worst bodyguards as a 5. He has no instant stun. His slows are pretty weak. He himself is a weak body. Oh, top lane though.
Okay. Turn around, doing a lot of damage back on towards Sun. Meanwhile, 30k gets a solo kill mid against Panda. Oh my lord, like he's destroying him in terms of CS, and he gets a solo kill as well. This guy has turned up today here at Tomo. He is ready to play some serious dates.
That should not have happened. Like, I can understand if you're, Pangolier. Pangolier should not be killing Leshrac. That is misplay after misplay after misplay.
Yeah,
and now as a result, he's 2 levels ahead of Tomo. Okay, well, he's about to be only 1 level now, but even still, that's a huge advantage. And the action continues down bottom. 2 people getting very low. AA is going to be able to get out. So will the Beastmaster. And Deathfly's just going to be able to walk back. Meanwhile, we're looking at this. Up top, Sun dies. He's just going to die instead. What is going on this game? It's just people dropping left, right, and center. I love it.
Zoom's at least gets the bounty run for his trouble, but he's got his out-of-leap charges. Now, is 30k going to try to jump in? Oh my lord, we lose someone on the other side.
That's the AA.
Third, second death, AA? I don't know.
Oh, okay. There's a bit of revenge at the very least. That's a killing spree as well, going towards Death, like with the solo experience. That's actually a trade I feel like they're going to be quite happy there on the side of winners.
Yeah, well worth it. Very well worth it. Oh, right, Leshrac.
Okay, now mids. Trying to make a play. One swashbuckle off towards the side. Weta's also here. Good dead shot pulls him back in towards the ghost. Panda is going to die. Another death on this Leshrac. Killing spree now for 30k. And sure, they were able to get that 1 kill for the Morphling bottom, but it just continues to be an easy show here from the side of Whisper.
He was using Diabolic Edict on like all the creeps, so it was really not going too much on 30k. He was just fine with it. Meanwhile, there we go, swashbuckle. No ruin for him, but let's just go top and get that one.
Oh, okay, they're really diving on towards 30k. It's good damage, but obviously still going to be quite careful. Too many people around. Dual breath, not going to land. Deadshot also not going to land. Zoom zigzag, maybe in danger. 30k though, just going to continue to run him down. He's actually going to die as a result. Greed. He loses his life, and that's actually a very nice trade there for the side of winners.
I think the Starstruck landed, so he wasn't able to get that 1 hit that would have gotten him the kill before he dies. And yep, that's... Can we look at the net worth for a second? Because that's going to do a lot to make sure that the gap between him and the Leshrac is not so big. It's still 1,000 gold, though. 6 minutes in, too much.
Yeah, still quite a hefty chunk indeed. And it actually looks like there's another gank coming up top here, this time on towards Sun. 30k getting involved. Oh, the arrow actually lands onto him. Still going to commit this with the Rolling Thunder, and Sun just can't get away. The entire trolled and killed. Very nice one. And actually, they're going to continue for a +1 underneath the tower. Leap charge up in a second here for Zoom Zigzag. Is it going to be enough to get him out? Not going to make a difference at all. Another 2 kills here going the way of Silver Whisper.
And they also, that was perfect timing. 640, you go top, you go for the shrine, and they get a double. This is, I feel like nearly solo. Yeah, but he solo killed the Morphling and almost a solo kill on the AA as well.
Wow, yeah, this is disgusting. 2 for 12 at just 7.5 minutes in. I'm kind of surprised that it's not more of a 2k difference right now than it is, but it's purely because the actual CS is not too bad on both the Lesh and the Morphling. That's really what's keeping him in this game.
Yeah, the Slaughter's falling behind a lot. Meanwhile, Best, he's just going to be rushing the Ag Scepter. You can usually tell based on the facet, but if you take Beast mode, you are going for Ag Scepter. And if you don't hit him with an Ice Blast, he's probably going to be able to drum the heads of everybody on the enemy team.
Yeah, damage will rack up quite nicely. Even gets another stack on towards the Ancients for himself later on. So he's sitting very pretty here in this game number 1. Actually, I didn't see what happened with the Wisdoms. Was there any steals?
Both, yeah, both went to the dire side.
Oof, oh, that's even worse.
That is very rough because when you start looking at the levels, it's you have Muerta at 6, you have Jakiro at almost 5, and AA just hit 5. It's massive problem. Miranda might not hit 6 until the 14-minute mark. Well, she has arrow, but 12-minute mark then.
It's something. But again, like, without any real solid arrow setup, it's hard to use it. Like, the only reliable stun they actually have is the Slardar, and he obviously has to get up close and personal to be able to set up for these arrow ganks. It's just not very easy. Not very easy at all.
And he's not really thinking about, like, setting things up. He wants to go for the power treads and finish up the wand. He has double bracers. We're not going to see Blink Dagger in a while.
I think they're making a play onto him in towards the mid. 3 heroes diving after him, but the Chikiro just comes on in. They separate this fight easily. He's actually taking a lot of damage here. He has to be careful, but it doesn't matter. They find the 2 kills either way, bumping up their lead even more. And this is just getting so out of control now for the side of winners.
The Edict damage almost brings him down. Could have been good. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, okay. He lingered a little bit too far. Just so many wards spotting him out on the high grounds. Oh, it's just like, what's the real big game plan that can be changed here for the side of winners? Like, this game just continues to get worse and worse. Okay, Best going for a Raw. Maybe just trying to like zone out Deathlike as much as possible. But yeah, Raw not going to secure a kill.
Bit of a wasted draw, in all honesty, but it's fine. I mean, you don't. It's not like you have to worry too much. The play has to be get Miran and AA to 6 and use their ultimates, because AA Ice Blast is still massive. Like, you can burst anyone down if they get hit by it. But until you get that, it's not worth fighting. Every fight's gonna be a loss.
Yeah, he's still about a quarter of his level away, so not gonna be able to rely on that anytime soon, I feel. Unless he just leeches a lot of XP off this morph.
I should have said every fight's going to be a risk, not a loss, because we can't predict the future. Or can.
Okay. I mean, you do look quite Oracle-like with those shades on.
I look like a douche with those shades on.
Douches can sometimes predict the future. I'll give you that.
Bottom lane, they're maybe setting up for on Deathlike here, but
Okay, gold turns to Muerta. Oh, there's going to be the Ice Blast. Lands onto Muerta, turns into one himself, gets the spirits down, but it doesn't matter. They're still going to lose on life their Morphling. Sure, there is the counter kill, but it's just not worth it at the end of the day. Again, it's a favourable pickup for the side of Silver Whisper.
They get 1 more gold out of killing the Morphling. So out of killing the Mortar than the Morphling. So that tells you how bad things are. And Slaughter, he's got the treads, he's got the wand, but now needs 2,000 gold to get that Blink Dagger.
To get it. Okay, Casual Arrow will land on towards Assassin, and that is going to be enough to get the kill. Alright, so sometimes you don't need a stun setup for the arrow can set up for you.
Yeah, look at that. Well, that's actually a very nice skill for them. It cost them nothing. They were able to get, they didn't lose anything out of it. A couple more of these, and yeah, it's for. Oh, he's dead.
Okay. Yeah, a couple more of not dying themselves is also quite nice. They lose 666, but up top, immediate response yet again as they jump immediately on towards Sun. Slardar gone, and there's just nothing really Zigzag can do here. He's going to try and juke in the trees, but it means nothing. He too will fall.
Leshrac is going for a Blink Dagger first. He's about 600 gold away from it. With it, he might be able to jump and set up, but he's not the best at it. Most of the time, the Leshrac is just better at like chasing, but not actually stunning people. As mid lane, okay, the ward comes out.
Really
what's that?
Land. Just going to dive straight on towards Trash though, see if he can get this kill. Meanwhile, 30k is going to try and solo up on towards the back lines. Trash will lose his life, but Panda has to commit so deep for it that he dies either way. And it's still a 2-for-1, and actually the nice stun on towards Zigzag gets another one. So it's a 3-for-1 trade. It's just, again, not worth it for the side of winners.
Diffusal Blade finished on the Pangolier. He has nearly 2,000 gold in the back. Oh, they're doing it. They're tipping.
Yeah, the tilting war begins now. They're going to do everything they possibly can here. Let's see if it makes a difference. But it's a long journey now, I feel, to recover in this game. 5k goal behind, 5-for-22. Oh, nice dead shot into the silence, but Strength Morph was already on, so Deathlike should be alright.
500 gold for the Aghanim Scepter.
Okay, Panda with the blink reveal, but the root comes out from the old Hawk. Easy escape, and unfortunately the blink reveal gets absolutely nothing. That's sad.
It's just not that great disabling people on the Leshrac, even though the blink. Oh god.
Nice Sun. Slowed up, controlled, lots of damage, and it's a death. Rip.
Gotta say blue scale. This ain't looking too. Oh wait! It could be looking really good.
They're gonna try, but Best just drops the roar, runs away. Assassin TP's in. Has to be careful though. Deathlike is also coming up with a nice ice buffer towards 2. Oh! They just kill them both. Oh my lord! For the side of winners, and Triple X, all he can do is run. But I feel like it's just a matter of time before he too will fall. And the game, man, just continuing to get worse and worse. This is brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Basically over, to be completely honest with you, unless something absolutely miraculous happens. Even the Morphling, he's like getting okay farm, but he's still behind every core on the enemy side.
Yeah. I mean, he's 1-5-1. He hasn't really left the bot lane that much, apart from to go to the enemy triangle, where he dies again. It's just, there's just not really any space for him to work. It's just so brutal. Look at this. Invading into the Radiant Triangle, but here comes Winners. Gonna make a quick play. Assassin's gonna die for this one. Question is, can they get the kill towards 30k? And they will! That's actually a very nice way to get themselves back into this one. Look at all that money, Atomo. That's some big, big coins.
That is, especially the kill on 30k. Alright, so as we said, as long as you have Ice Blast. By the way, this game you have Ice Vortex and oh,
okay.
Alright.
Yeah, they're replying in the chat. They're trying to get keep a bit, and then they also get a grab on towards XH. Could this be the? This is some very nice plays.
They're having a Blink Dagger flown out for the Slaughter and like 50 gold. And if Slaughter if Slaughter jumps in and Leshrac is after him, then you can stun people down for like 3.5 seconds. Crush followed by Earth, followed by the arrow. You can really bring people down. Trash.
Oh, Deathlike dies elsewhere, but Trash gonna get solo killed up here from the Leshrac, but he just blink daggers into a very awkward spot, trapped the Ice Bar with the Swashbuckle. He is dead. Immediately comes out. There is quite a war going on between these two. Ice Blast doesn't quite connect. 30k taking a lot of damage. Does he actually tick out to this one? He's getting extremely low. He will be able to survive just barely, and Triple X will die. Or Triple Six, sorry. Wow. So just when it was starting to look up there for Winners, they immediately lose 4 heroes. That's rough.
Morphling dies solo in the bottom lane. It's unbalanced. You are 30k MMR. Really? Panda's like, yeah. He's not really 30k MMR. That's just his name.
Yeah.
9 to 30. Not looking good at all. But we have seen that an Ice Blast will do work, and Slaughter and Leshrac jumps together. It's not impossible. Wow.
31k soon. I love that. That's such a good response. Oh man, yes. There's definitely already some bad blood going on here between these two teams. Okay, there's a little freebie on towards Assassin. They'll take it. Just a lowly Jakiro, but they'll take anything at this point.
Observer, what is the win percentage? Can we get a look at that?
This should make my life easier.
Oh, thank you. 57. That's not that high, you know.
That's really not.
Two people are dying. Observer, do your job.
God, you're so evil. You're a horrible person, Atomo.
Yeah, that's where he died. Thank you. But I want to see the life, you know, coming out of him at that moment. But it's alright.
Damn, that's scary. All right, but even still, once again, signs of life here from Winners, bouncing back, getting a couple of key kills. But again, it's still a net worth advantage for the side of Silver right now. Oh, Best jumps forwards, but a quick blink out there from Panda avoids it all.
All right,
everyone's gonna die
here comes the Slaughter. He's got the blink. This is a big moment for the Slaughter. If he can get a big jump, they can win these fights easily.
Yeah, just a trade of observer wards though. They scout each other's out, so all the information gets stripped away. Panda, being aggressive, but not going to find anything. Oh, jump forward from Best though. Nice backstab, immediately into the Macropire. Nothing the Lesh could do. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Casual arrow. Just being cute.
Top lane. Morphling trying to find the PA, but that's not happening.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd even be able to solo kill him. Just trying to force him out of the area, I guess. But look at this. They're just going to roll into the Roach Pit. This could be very nice pickup here for the side of Silver Whisper. Oh, Ice Blast lands. That's going to be quite troublesome. There's a Roll of Thunder used though. 30k is going to try and control up Sun. Keep this Leshrac at arm's length here. Ice Blast lands. Lots of damage. There's nothing he could do. He's just dead. Hands off his keyboard. Doesn't even matter. Deathlike's also here. Zooms in. Another aggressive blink forwards. They're jumping in towards the backlines. The silence of the Atos control on towards the Morphling. Can he get himself out? The answer is a swift no. Just too many bodies on top of him. And it's another key death. And this should set up for the free Roach as well.
By the way, I think the bird took the arrow. It was going to land on the PA, but the bird walked in. Get down, Mr. President. Takes it for him. And Bo just gets it. No, sorry, Best gets the Aegis. And by the way, you said he was keeping to actually zoning out the Slardar.
I mean, they're both blue, alright? You can see why I got confused.
Yeah, but our viewers demand only excellence, so you can't make mistakes like that.
They should not be watching this stream then.
You guys came to the wrong place if you thought you were going to get anything good here. Alright, 9k. It's not good, but trying to find an item that's going to come out and change things. Hey! Wait.
Not sure. Oh, Best just comes in with a freebie. Godlike spree now for this Beastmaster. 12, 1, and 2. At sub 20 minutes into the game, he's top of net worth. He's the real space maker here for the entire squad. And he's got a BKB in like 500 gold as well on top of everything else. And it's just basically going to be impossible to kill, I feel.
Oh, that's a miscommunication. Double sentries being planted, but it's okay. Meanwhile, Leshrac is by the Atos.
Yeah. Oh, try the TP.
Oh.
He is gone. I mean, he had the Invis rune, but unfortunately that entire mid lane area has just got 100 sentry wards, so he just gets found straight away. Quite unfortunate, but maybe I could have been predicted.
This Slardar has been kind of the issue facing the Radiant side right now. They were hoping he wasn't able to get a fast blink dagger. He had to go back for double bracers to survive the lane. His net worth is the same as Zoom Zigzag, and he has to be the first point of contact. He has to be the first one to jump in.
Yeah.
If he can.
Oh no. I think they were coming over to defend, but unfortunately they put Slardar in the smoke underneath the Observer Ward, so obviously everyone from Silver Whisper knows they're here. They're just going to steal the Whisper Room right in front of their faces, and the easy control towards the Slardar. He's trying to run, actually best off towards the right side, solos the Leshrac. Panda can't do a single thing, and now the big scary man himself, just BKB runs at their faces right now, as 666 will be falling down. Although in the backline, Deathlike's trying to do what he can here, keeping the rest of the team at bay. And they are able to get rid of the first life of the Beastmaster. The very quick blink out there to avoid the second stun. And then it's in full retreat. Trash though, has to pop the ulti. And now maybe they've overextended, so they're going to try and turn immediately. Assassin drops elsewhere, but they get the trade on towards Sun. They'll definitely take that one down.
Xetch was only pushing the bomb lane in the meantime, so he does get a tier 2 for his trouble, but they lose another Wisdom Shrine. These support levels are brutal. Muerta and Jakiro are 14-15 versus the 11-11. That is a combined difference of 7. Oh.
Even the Slardar is only level 12 for crying out loud, as Deathlike gets caught very neat to carry on farming this area despite the fact that you knew the entire enemy squad was nearby. Does get punished for it quite easily there. And meanwhile, mids. Okay, BKB gets popped, immediate jump on in there, and we'll be able to get the solo. It's a free kill.
Have you played a lot of AA?
I do enjoy playing AA, yeah.
I love AA. One of the worst things about AA though is when you're behind and you need people to set things up for you, it's tough. You have to be at least even with an enemy team to get those good ice blasts. Fights last for a few seconds, but when everyone's just super mobile and jumping on you, AA is very weak in situations like this.
Yeah, 100%. You just feel like glass. There's nothing you can really do unless you get gifted a free team fight. Like either enemy squad makes a mistake, or you have like a Magnus or a Tide, something like that. Doesn't happen very often. Or a Slardar. I mean, out of the three, that's definitely one at the bottom of the barrel in my opinion. But it's something. They're going for a smoke play. And they're going to try and get something done here. It has to be
BKB.
Big. Oh, this E30K, this ice path, perfectly placed. It's a good start. Immediate damage, and he is dead. That's just what they needed. And actually, the fight's going to continue. They get the wall before Deathlike can straight off. He will die. Panda trying to run, but just look at all the damage. Atomo Best gets the triple kill. Wants to focus on towards Sun. But he's flying away as fast as he can. Blink about to come off cooldown. So Best going to continue the chase. Can he get the Ultra? The Eagle will secure it. Ultra kill there, but the AA survives. There's not going to be a godlike. The GG is called. What a beatdown.
It was. Oh, wait, glass is coming on. Sorry. Yeah, the kill on the Pangoli was nice, but a Morphling went Agimorphing as the Ice Path and the Silence came out, which means he wasn't able to like reverse all this damage that he was getting. He instantly dies. Really, I feel like the Morphling may have struggled the most, and that's a lot in a game like this.
Yeah, just every single time we saw Deathlike, he was just not really able to find any space. He was just being pressured. To the point where the Beastmaster just really ran away with that entire game. Ended it 18-1-4.
If you have Winners Esports with a draft that can fight a little bit better early on, like instead of an AA, you have a Clockwork or an Undying, things might have been a bit different. The Morphling as well is a hero that, if you start making mistakes and falling behind, very hard to recover.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. It's just, I feel like another catalyst for that was just the big mismatch in this mid lane. Like, we were expecting the Leshrac to really dominate this one, but somehow 30k was able to get a solo kill to start it all off, and then it just felt like there was nothing Panda could really do to catch back up.
No, not with the way the game was going. Not without the fact that they don't have setup. Because you talked about Mirana needing people to get her ready, but Leshrac's the same. Your stun is one of the worst. If people can see you, they're like, yeah, he has the animation. It's very distinct. It's very obvious. So it's all comes down to Sun having a bad game as well. I mean, we keep mentioning that, but Team Silver Whisper, they had a fantastic job. 30k, played like he was 30k. Best was the best in the game. Like, it was just super one-sided from the start.
Yeah. I mean, is there any sort of key changes that Winners are going to have to make going into this next game? Like, is it specifically any drafting issues, or is it literally just an outplay?
Right. Just make sure. Oh, that's a shadow. Okay. There are draft problems, but it comes from the fact that you were having a bad time, that the draft problems look obvious. Like, I say, oh, you don't have setup for Mirana and Leshrac, but if they had Slaughter doing a good game, to have been like a good situation. Same thing with the AA. When you're behind, he looks bad. I do think, though, the draft is easier to fix. Pick stronger lanes, hope for the best.
Yeah. Stronger lanes, hope for the best. That sounds like all of my pubs ever. You know, it's just all you can do is pray. But even still, that is just game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be coming back very shortly for game number 2. We'll see if Winners are going to be able to take that one down, push it to a third, or whether we will see them getting dropped down to the lower bracket. Only time will tell. But yeah, we'll be back very soon, guys, so don't go anywhere.
Denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions. But sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance with me whack, fall the tittery and day. August for Marish and Krushki in his beak shelan.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, after that see if winners are going to be able to push it back on this game number 2, or if we're going to see the first 2-0 of the qualifiers. Who knows? Man, stop doing those eyebrows at me. You're getting me excited. But it's exciting Dota 2.
No, I didn't say anything.
Stop it.
Yeah, I was just looking at you. You were talking. I was having fun. Yeah, it was a bit of a one-sided game for Team Silver Whisper in the first, the opening of the series. They just took it very clean. They were like something like 19-2 at one point. They ended up at 45-13, and only because they were diving. I do feel when we watch you feel like there's a quality difference, but sometimes game 1 comes out, one team looks good, then game 2 comes out, and there's a reverse sweep. So I don't know, fingers crossed.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, there's some definite changes they could have made to their draft, which could have balanced this game out a bit more. So we can only hope that that's what we end up getting. Can you stop giving me like your blue steel look? Like, I'm trying to talk here, man. I'm getting the smoky eyes.
Well, these I would show more of my eyes, but I don't want to scare our viewers. Both of them. The poor guys, they don't deserve that.
Yeah, no, I agree. You keep it hidden for now.
Beluska has seen what's underneath these shades, and it ain't pretty.
It's a party gone wrong. I'll describe it as that much. But maybe you grace us with it at the very end of the series. Who knows? But we have a slight delay to the game. I think someone's missing.
Yeah, one of the Team Silver Whisper players seems to have left the lobby, but hopefully he'll be coming back very soon. It's a little hard to discuss what happened. You're like, yeah, they got dumpstered. We don't know if it's really as much of a draft problem as a team problem, but they got dumpstered, and that's really it. But we can talk about more important things like Blue Scale. Did you get a new haircut?
Well, I had it trimmed up like a few days ago.
Nice.
The color needs to be redone. At the moment, it's like ginger, and I don't think I really want ginger. Need to get it done a bit more.
It was like very yellow, right? And it was like Justin Timberlake, and there was the boys back in the early 2000s with like the white in the middle. Now it's definitely different.
Yeah, it's all about getting my salon appointment in, and by salon appointment I mean my girlfriend to do it for me, because she does it all. She's a busy girl, I can't always force her to do her job.
You could always pick up the phone yourself and call.
No, she is my salon. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, she is. She styles for you.
Yeah,
nice.
she does it. I mean, I get someone else to actually do the trimming, but she does all like the other stuff. It's like I'm a well looked after man. I'm pampered.
You are. I can tell. That's very nice. How long does it take to get the hair like that?
It's probably about like 30 seconds. So when it's like it flattens down slowly, so you just give it like a little zhush, and then it stays up. Then at the moment it's kind of like angled. Oh, wrong way.
Yeah, I like the way it's angled. It's very nice. I'm kind of jealous. Can I have your hair when you're done with it? Yeah.
When I'm done with it.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I could send it in the post. Actually, no. You need to move back to the UK, and then I can just give it to you in person. Right.
Ah, thanks. I'd like that you'd be like, here, my head. And I'm like, thank you. That's what I wanted all this time.
I'll scalp myself just for you, mate. Just for you. It's how much I appreciate your company.
Oh, this you don't get love like this everywhere. It's bought and paid for on this stream.
That it is, big dollar, big dollars. But I think wait. Hang on, is there more draft penalties going on here?
Oh, yeah, there are. They're starting to apply some penalties. Someone has to switch back to their own account, and I sent you all the info. I can't log in, but unfortunately, ESL admins may not be willing to accept that, which is weird, because that puts Winners Esports, who definitely got shellacked, I believe is the term people are using, in game 1, may end up advancing if this problem continues. Ooh.
Yes, this is quite interesting. So, well, hopefully they can get it sorted out, because it was Assassin whose account was the one that he couldn't get involved of. For people with short memories, such as myself, that was the Jakiro from the last game. So hopefully he can sort it out. I don't know. But I mean, as of a few minutes ago, the penalty clock has started, so they only have like 10 minutes to
I think
get
it's
15?
5. I think something like 15 total before the match is forfeit, and 20 of the series is forfeit, something like that. It's like 5 is one penalty, then it goes up like that. Oh, you know what this means?
What?
We have to talk for 15 minutes? Oh, come on! I mean, that's right.
Production, can I ignore him for 15 minutes, or do I have to actually talk?
We can? Well, I think that production's like, you do actually have to keep this going until we get updates. We should have production come in. We'd be like, wait. They're trying. All right, they're trying to retrieve the account. I don't know how that's gonna work out for them, but.
Yeah, I remember one of my accounts. Well, not one of my accounts, but my account about 10 years ago got hacked. And I lost, at the time, it was when I was like really into Counter-Strike, and I lost all of my Counter-Strike skins. But apparently, there's per account, they can do one recovery for they get everything back, they've reset all of your inventory to the point when it was taken away, and they'll do that as a one-off. And if it ever happens again, supposedly they're like, sorry, you've had your one time, your account's now gone. So, we'll see if that's going to be the case, but I think that did take me a whole day to get sorted, for them going back and forth doing all the checks and stuff. Well, let's hope it's not that.
And the other team was like, how is he going to retrieve his account when he can't log into his account? They're like, let's just go. Interesting. I don't know, man. This is the drama of the account or something else. And we've had many account problems, me and Blue Scale, because there was one match we were casting for the DPC, and one of the players got his account, he was just ejected from his account, booted out of the game. It was the first time it happened. The Valve released a big ban wave, and he was one of the people caught. I was like, okay. Mid-game.
That was funny. I think they were winning as well, weren't they? And then their player just disappears. I can't remember if they played 4v5. I think they just played 4v5, aren't they?
I don't remember. It was a while ago. But they ended up losing because they were 5. I think there was 4 versus 5. You can't win even if you are a better team. It was because he was piloting. It was Parker and someone else. I remember it wasn't Parker. Parker was using his account to practice, but Parker's account was fine. It was the guy he was practicing on that lost it.
Yeah. There's always funny shenanigans that go on with accounts in this. I feel it's easier if just everybody only has one account and you use that one account. The world would be so much simpler. There wouldn't be all these bans going around. It's just mad. Actually, I remember seeing it was one video. I can't remember who the streamer was, but again, it was for Counter-Strike. And he was in the lobby with someone who was quite obviously hacking, and he was talking to him, and he was like, "Oh, so how many accounts have you had?" And the hacker was like, "Oh, I think this is my 95th account or something like that." And the guy's like, "What?" He's like, "How much have you spent?" He's like, "Oh, I probably spent about $3,000 buying accounts and then getting the hacks for them and stuff." It's like, you're willing to spend $3,000 buying accounts just so you can hack and ruin other people. I just don't understand people. I really don't. It's crazy.
People suck, and we know what else sucks is that, we might not get a game. We might not be getting game 2. The players are getting a little antsy. I won't say that they are getting a little bit spicy. A little lip coming out in the lobby, as they are saying, "Yo, we would like to proceed," and they're being told, "Yo, change account, or sub someone in.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, by the sounds of it, their account is not going to be retrieved in time for this one. So hopefully they do have a stand-in in mind that they can bring on into this game. Otherwise, we will have a one-game series to start off with, which is really, really sad.
Well, hey, no skin off our nose. We're having fun.
Yeah, we're having fun chatting about absolutely nothing to do with Dota 2. This is a very classic thing.
I'm worried later on ESL is like, yo, you were revealing our conversations as it's happening. Man, that's a big no, though. Like, no, we get in trouble for that.
We've done this several times in the past, and no one's told us off yet. So I don't know. I just keep doing my same thing until someone tells me I've been doing it wrong this entire time. That's the way I live life.
But the next years will be all somber. We'll be like, yes, the game is about to begin. There's no discussion in the lobby. And then you'll know when we were told off brutally.
We'll be whispering like, wait, are we allowed to say that? I don't know.
We won't even say anything to each other.
No, just like give each other the stare. But I won't know if you're staring at me with those damn shades on.
Oh, I'm always looking at you.
Oh, don't know how to feel. Okay, but it looks like we have an executive decision coming on from. We're going to jump on into the break, ladies and gentlemen. We shall return very soon, and hopefully we'll have an actual decision that's going to be made, whether we'll have a game and they have a sub, or if it's going to get cancelled. We hope that's not the case, but yeah. We will return as soon as we know more, guys.
Bye.
Melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air.
Okay, welcome back in, guys. We don't have much new information for you. Supposedly, the side of Team Silver are trying to get a stand-in sorted. So, all we could do is wait at this point. They're getting all the information done. I mean, if the clock was running down, I feel like they would have run out of leeway time already.
It seems like they're being very nice today, and they have a victory in. Maybe that was like, let's give him some room. Let's give him some room, a chance to come back here. I just realized there might be some sort of fallen tower in our background, right? Like there's something. Okay, I don't know. What's that? Is that something? Yeah, it's like
no, that side. I always that.
Yeah, that's like a fallen pillar or something, right?
Yeah, I think it's a fallen pillar. Judging by all the other pillars in the background, I would assume it is.
That's pretty cool. So, how's your MMR been? I hear that you're so good now that Valve can't even calibrate how good you are.
No, I'm beyond measure. I am so damn good that I'm just blank, mate. They don't know what to think of me.
I'm just glad that now that I'm in Asia, I have an excuse that I can't queue with you if you ever ask. I'll be like, oh, ping. No, sorry, man.
It's all right, mate. I don't mind playing with bad ping. I'll happily play with you.
The blessings continue. Yeah.
Yeah, you're lucky to have a friend like me. I don't mind ruining your game.
Like I'm happy to. Yeah. Oh no. You of course you're gonna try your best, right? And things like that.
Of course, mate. I'll tell you what. Just give me like Hoodwink or something like that. You'll be fine, mate. I'm pretty solid.
Yeah, you do know that she doesn't buy Gleipnir anymore. Gleipnir is like useless on her.
Yeah, I know. But I was to the point where I was very adaptive with my build order. It wouldn't always be the same thing printed every time. I would cater it depending on the game.
But I suppose Maelstrom's all you really need. I don't know how I feel about the change of Rod of Atos becoming Gleipnir. I know that they didn't want Maelstrom to be Gleipnir because that was like too much of Maelstrom's like, oh, I can get this instead of Battle Fury, then I can upgrade it to an AoE route. That seems too strong. I get that, but Atos becoming Gleipnir and giving you bigger AoE is awkward because most sports don't want it, but they want the bigger AoE. I don't know how. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I mean, it does work with Bushwhack, of course. Like, it does make that a bit easier to use at some parts. So it's still not the worst thing in the world. It just means you can't solo D-push lanes as well as you used to. Just throw out one acorn and then all the lightning goes through and this is a free wave. It just makes it a little bit harder, but at least it's much cheaper.
I'm thinking like the AAs now are buying Gleipnir. That's a lot of fun because you have the bigger ice vortex and the much easier to use. So I don't know, just the change of Gleipnir is odd. Any other item recently that has kind of caught your attention? Not really.
Not really anything that's coming to mind, in all honesty.
Okay. Well, I got another one then. I love Orb of Frost. 250 gold for a 13% slow feels really nice and reduces the healing that people get. I usually get it if I'm up against, like, even just a casual one against, like, Marcy IO, Morphling. It's not a huge amount. 30% is not massive, but it does make a difference. Yeah. So I'm liking that one.
It's fun for, like, heroes like Ogre Magi or something, As POS 5, you can just bully people. You got Ignite on them as well.
Yeah.
And then you just, like, their movement speed is so trash, you just pummel them at the same time. It is great fun. It is great. Oh, it's not. No, Ignite's is stun. It's
No, Ignite is the Fire Blast is stun.
Oh no, Fire Blast. Yeah. Fake fan.
If you had said wrong, I would have corrected you immediately. Don't worry. I'm like, I'm not shy about it. I would have been like, no, you're wrong. But
thanks, buddy. I appreciate
it. I'm just returning the favor of playing with you.
We still do not have any info.
Yep, providing.
This is a long wait.
This has been. They're just providing the new info for the stand-in, which we were discussing between me and Blue Sky. Like, if you don't get cameras, you can just, your stand is just you on another account. You're like, here's our stand-in, You know, it's like me and me without glasses. It's the same person. It's just, you know, oh, here's the shades. Here's this video guy.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I suppose that doesn't help you if your computer literally explodes. Then you're probably quite screwed. But, apart from that.
But our friend got hacked, so he's gonna be fine. Oh, actually, we could have, oh, do you think you can drag me back in the lobby if I leave?
Yeah, or you can just type in the password yourself, you know.
Oh, come on. You want me to, like, I have to find it and stuff. How, you know me by now. You know how likely that is.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, I'll help you. I'll bring you back in, don't worry.
Alright, because I wanted to, I'm leaving the lobby. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can tell me what's wrong. Let's see. Because one nice thing about it is that you can check out people's ranks.
Oh, you also made me leave.
Oh, man. Oh, well, just type in the password.
Oh god, I hate you.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Level 29 PA, and everyone else is unranked. But I imagine that they play. Team Silververse must be playing in Europe, because in Europe you have to be above 9K to get a number, which is insane. When I first moved to Europe, I got a number at 8.1, and I kept it till 8.6, and then I lost, and then it went up, and I was never able to get a number again. It's crazy. Oh, but as the other side...
Now you're professional, you'll be alright.
Sorry?
So now you're a professional, you'll be alright? Sure.
Yes. Oh, look! Oh, wait! We might get a forfeit. I don't like forfeits.
No, that does feel quite bad. I mean, there is someone else in the lobby. I don't know if that's meant to be their standard or not.
Yeah, it is. Someone just came out. I feel like that name is a name, though. But maybe I'm crazy. And please do it on face to chat. It's not here. Wait, the admin. Oh, wait. Where are we going? It's
I'm
like...
just knowing. Is that sticker that's on your lens not annoying? Does that not obstruct your vision?
I have a sticker on my lens?
Yeah, there's like a sticker on.
Oh,
Yeah,
this one here. Here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it doesn't bother me. It's fine.
But why not just get rid of it?
Because I didn't realize it was there until you mentioned it. Now I feel bad.
I thought it was like when people have like snapbacks and they leave the sticker on it, you know? I thought it's like, is this some new fashion thing I just don't understand?
No. If you don't get it, trust me, I won't get it either. Like, you're way more hip-hop than I am. And cool.
Jesus.
But
you must be really uncool.
And I'm wearing the shades, you know. That's, I feel like that does help. Oh, wait. They're deciding if they're going to forfeit or not. They're still trying to confirm the forfeit, I think.
Yeah, it's just a weird one. Obviously, both teams want to play, but obviously, for the admin side, you have to follow a set amount of rules for everyone. You can't just be like, all right, we'll let this guy play with the wrong account this one time, because it obviously people can use that as an argument in other games, and it just makes the whole thing so much messier. So if everybody's cut from the same cloth, everyone's treated with the same rules, it does just make a lot of sense, and that may just very well be the outcome of this game. It's just what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately. But hopefully they will be able to get things sorted for their next game tomorrow, if it is indeed going to be a forfeit. Again, we still haven't had it completely clarified yet.
I do like that Winners Esports still wants to play. They're not like taking the easy way out. They're like, yes, we would like to play. We're happy to continue and wait for them. But it's also not really their decision, because there is a show running. There are other besides us. There's the admins, there's the producer, stuff like that. So we have to have an actual match. Otherwise, you can't just say it. Oh,
no, it's true. Yeah, they just say like, oh, we'll wait even longer. Like, I mean, we're already like, we started. It was like half hour ago. This was meant to start.
More. I love that the admin's also like, yo, you guys stop getting. He's telling them, he's like, stop getting involved. It's not about you. It's about the rules. And they're still saying like, no, we want to play. We want to play. We want to play. And you're like, it's not about you.
Yeah. Well, okay. It's odd. Maybe. Can you imagine? This is the funny thing. They want to go to a lower bracket, so they don't have to play up against Virtus Pro next, and they can play up against most likely Crab Restoran.
That's what I was thinking as well. I'm like, because it's really bad for your morale if you get crushed in one game, but you get the forfeit victory. Then you go and get crushed against another team. Then you go to the lower bracket. It's like I'd rather just get lower bracket and make my run fairly from there. So I can imagine why they would feel this way when there's esports. Oh, can you imagine? I'd rather lose than play against the next enemy.
It's a sad way of looking at it, but I mean, it's the only thing that makes any kind of sense in this current situation. I just don't know. But it feels like the decision has already been made. It's just getting the players now to actually agree with the decision that has been made, but they're being quite defensive about it, quite complacent at this point.
Yeah. Both they're supposed to confirm if they want to forfeit, but the forfeit has to be done through official channels. It can't just be GG and the lobby and you get out. It has to be done. Everything here is very careful. You are playing for a potential $1 million tournament. You can't just do things the way you want. And looks like I feel like the decision's been made, where people are being told you can now leave the lobby.
Yeah, I think that is the case. So it looks like that is going to be the outcome, ladies and gentlemen. Sure, it was Silver Whisper that took game number 1, but unfortunately the account problems have come back to bite them. And it's going to be a forfeit win going the way of Winner Esports. So they do get that bye. They managed to go forwards in the upper brackets here, and they will most likely be playing up now against Virtus Pro. It's kind of mad, but that's just the way it's worked out. And that is now Silver Whispers obviously being knocked down to the lowers. And we'll see if they can get these account problems sorted in the future.
Yep, it leaves a sour taste in everyone's mouth. But that's just how it's work. I'm sorry. Did you hear that? Because I heard something, and I was like,
we're holding on for 5 minutes. We're holding on for 5 minutes. We'll keep lingering. But it feels like the decision has been made. But I think there's still some last few things to be clarified here before we do eventually close on out. But we'll see.
Yeah, because I heard in that 5 minutes, I'm like, do we come back in 5 minutes or do we keep talking for 5 minutes? But it's my problem. I have an ear-eye infection. It's all connected.
Yeah, they're all linked. I imagine the whole left side of your brain is also shutting down, right?
No, that part's actually working better than ever, surprisingly.
It's like when a blind man has better hearing, It's like all your senses are being focused onto your brain. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but for me it works differently. When one of my senses goes away, my sense of humor improves.
Okay.
It's only sense worthwhile anyway.
It's a very strange, sad superpower you have there.
Well, everyone's left the lobby. We're still in the lobby, by the way. I'm actually not sure why we're in the lobby.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
We can leave the lobby.
we have the executive word now, ladies and gentlemen. It is officially over. It is done. The game is. We'll just have to wait. Next series that we're going to be casting is going to be Enigma Galaxy going up against Zone Academy. Obviously, that is still another 2.5 hours away, ladies and gentlemen. So quite a break there. You guys can go play some pubs, get some lunch, have a nap, which is what I imagine Atomo's going to do. Do whatever you want.
When the old man died, in watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey of flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where grayer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per danzare, tiene buon mancherà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per danzare, tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride lunga, con veloce quando ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushkin is birch shelan.
these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, he'll draw music when his breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the go happy by, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. sure toils and sneered, we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he road sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o'
thine. We'll take a recht gedwali wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, he covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon monterà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza donna mia, venite qua, un garzon bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and day. August for Marish and Krushki in the Spirk Shelon.
et corona premium. Laures candides candedes ardiris absolvendum
these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, he'll draw music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go, happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Old many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. We twa hearing about the braes and pu'd the gowans fine, but seas between us braid here old sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a right good wally wacht for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without lad slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but stop short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not gorging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella non so che tiene buon monterà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella non so che tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza donna mia, venite qua, un gatto bello giocondo, ciascuna cocchierà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen, back to the stream. It was a long old break between series there, but we have now returned, and the second one is coming up, and we have the big old team Nigma Galaxy who are ready to play some serious Dota 2 and kick off this MESWA region qualifiers to a good start. Once again, I'm Blue Scale, joined by my great friend Otomo, still rocking those very sexy shades.
Yes, my eye infection got worse with the break, so now they are thicker. But yeah, we are glad to be here. Nigma Galaxy comes in this one kind of the favorites, and I feel like everyone knows them, so I want to highlight the other team, which is Zone Academy. This is a Syrian squad. 3 of the players are from Syria, which is cool, because we don't see many Syrian players in the scene. We have some from Jordan and Lebanon, but the only Syrian player is Weha, and it's nice to see this squad come in. That being said, their ranks are like between legend to divine, which I don't know. I mean, not good chances. You know, doesn't seem very good against Nigma.
Yeah, I mean, I was coming into this gonna say I've been looking at the previous games of Nigma Galaxy, and they haven't been looking super hot. But
True.
I feel like if you're playing against, not to bash on the ranks or anything, but if you're playing against divines, I feel like they have a very strong chance of taking this series. Very strong.
I would say the same. But if you are Zone Academy, you want to go in, you want to just have fun with this. It's really unfortunate that your first team is either Virtus.pro or Nigma Galaxy or freaking Star Wars guys. It doesn't matter. You just go in and try your best in the beginning and hope you can do well in the lower brackets.
Yeah, what do you Star Wars guys? Huh?
You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a team like that. You know what I want to tell them? I'm like, Nigma Galaxy, how about we play this for fun? You can only use 2 skills per hero. You can choose which 2. It can be an ultimate and something, but you can only use 2. I think we'd have a good game then.
Yeah. What about all the heroes? You can only level your passives.
No, you mean like no active skills, just the passive? Oh,
just pure passives only.
I thought you meant like stats for a second. Okay, we can do that. All right, let me message GH about this. See what he says.
Yeah, get him on board. It'd be fun. It would be very entertaining. But of course, we can say how much we're going to be favouring Nigma Galaxy, sure. But there is still a chance, Atomo. We could always see some absolutely insane Dota come on out here from these guys, and maybe Zone Academy can get the win. Because, they did also come through the second open qualifiers.
True.
They were able to 2-0 Ascend Esports. So a 2-0 victory, that's pretty good.
And they did in under 40 minutes for the whole series, which is not bad. But we'll find out after this series, is that because good for Zone Academy or Ascend Esports is really... Yeah. We're getting there with the MESWA region, guys. It's taken some time to grow the scene, but we're getting there. These qualifiers do help, even if most of the time the same team is make it through slowly.
I feel that's the thing. We've been casting quite a lot of MESWA region games for a while now. We always see different teams pop up with different players and all sorts, but it's slowly we are making through the entire region, and eventually we will be able to find that next squad to actually be able to put themselves up there against the top dogs. It's just a matter of time, Atomo. It will happen eventually. We just got to get there.
All right. Here's a quiz, riddle, whatever you want to call it. There is a Russian player on Zone Academy. He's their mid. Now, I put his name through Google Translate, and it says it means pneumatic dumbbell. Now, any guesses what his real name could be?
I have no idea. Should we just call him Dumbbell in the game? Because
that would be. I feel like that would be mean if he has a very bad lane.
Wow. I mean, yeah, but if he has a really good lane, then he's carrying all the weight. He's a real Dumbbell. Yeah. It could go
there goes Dumbbell. 0-8 again. Poor guy.
Well, that remains to be seen, but we do actually have the game starting up very soon for you guys. It was looking iffy there, Zone Academy's entire side was empty, but boom! They all appeared at the same time, and we will have the game kicking off for you guys very, very soon. And we'll see what they're going to bring out to the table here. Do you have any, inside information at all, Tom, about maybe what hero play, or is it a complete guessing game of what's in the meta?
We could expect to see maybe a Faceless Void. That's something that Liquor Lips interesting name, has played in the Open Qualifier, so I'd like to see it. It's a hero that I think if you're up against like a very scary situation, you take a Faceless Void, take a couple of combos, you know, maybe Liquor Lips gets lucky.
Yeah, maybe. Well, that's a funny name. I'm gonna slip up quite a few times, I feel, coming on into this series.
Here's the problem is when you go in the game, they've changed their name from these really funny, awesome names to, you know, Miracle 2K or Gonna Be 10K tomorrow, and you're like, come on, you had cooler names before. Why did you change it?
Yeah, they just like to keep our lives as hard as they possibly can, you know. I feel that's just the aim that every single esports player comes into. Make it very, very difficult for the casters and production to keep up with you. But the game is attempting to start. Let's see if the lobby actually makes its way through. Sometimes it doesn't. But it has!
Yeah.
Alright!
Yay! Cool. Alright. Well, see? There's no Pneumatic Dumbbell, which was a Russian name. There's no Liquor Lips. It's like,
Nevermore, Pepe Ronin, TM, Team to Win, and Kokonami. I mean, they sound like proper names at all.
Well, we weren't here for that. I was here for the Liquor Lips.
Liquor Lips. Love it. But even still, this game is now underway. Let's see what sort of bans and picks start coming out here. AA and IO both to be taken out straight away.
Yeah, AA makes sense. We are seeing a lot of teams just like if you get hit by it, the healers are annoying. Recently, the change of where you can see where they shatter has really helped teams be like, oh, okay, I just need to do a little bit more damage, and I know, and they can focus their efforts. It also makes it easier to know who's actually been hit by it, because even visually sometimes it's hard to tell. But the Enigma Galaxy gets rid of it along with the Dark Seer. What do you think of the new Dark Seer Innate?
5 seconds.
All right, I'll remind you what is the new Dark Seer.
You tell me your feelings of the Dark Seer Innate.
The new Dark Seer Innate is that every time you level up, you regenerate 10% of your health and mana plus an extra 1.5% per level. So
yeah, I remember that.
10 seconds.
It's like a free mango and tango every time you level up, and grows from there.
Yeah, definitely cool for like the laning phase, and sometimes can come in clutch in the middle of a team fight if a few people die around you and you get like an extra bonus level, which is kind of cool. But obviously, I feel like the later the game goes on, the less impactful it is. So it's definitely a good way to get yourself rolling at the start of the game, which I like.
Yeah, I agree. It's also better because before he had no innate ability, the all your stats, well, your strength is equal to the average of intelligence and agility. That was garbage. Ugh, that was garbage. Alright, Enigma Galaxy, who they open up with, is the Nature's Prophet. Could be a carry for Ghost, could be used for Sumail in the mid lane. Either way, this hero is super annoying to play against regardless, and he gives you global presence. So, ugh.
I mean, you were saying about how maybe Enigma Galaxy might make this game entertaining by doing some wacky stuff, but they're already busting out the meta-busting hero right now, so they don't give any craps at Tomo. They're here to win. They want to start off this qualifiers with a win.
Ooh. Oh yeah, but look at that. Weaver comes out. Now, I don't say Weaver can deal with Nature's Prophet, but at least he can avoid him and get away from. We're also seeing the rise of Weaver 4, where you play using Hive Mind. So some teams go like 4, 2, and 0 by level 7, or 4, 1, 1, with of course the point and ultimate. Either way, it's really good. It's been really fun. I'm playing it in pubs as well. It feels nice.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how well this is able to be used to potentially bring themselves to victory here. But we'll see what the next set of bans are going to come on out. I mean, what other sort of heroes are you expecting to get removed from this game, you know?
More of the meta stuff. I mean, I was going to say like Tiny before I even saw it, but Magnus maybe. Tinker's already out. Night Stalker, maybe PA. You know, just the strong stuff that we saw in Fissure. I don't think there's anything specific that each team will get rid of. Oh, Kunkka.
Well, that's maybe a little bit more specific.
That is very specific. I mean, it is good against Nature's Prophet because, you know, X marks the spot. Nature's Prophet takes a while to teleport. Setting up the torrent inside trees if Nature's Prophet teleports in it. Yeah. I want to go back to the Weaver for a second. There is one problem with the Weaver support. Is that as a laner, you're not amazing. You don't provide stuns. You're a relatively weak body. You don't buy boots, so you're not very fast. And oftentimes, because you have level 1 Shikuchi, you use it, you're kind of stuck where you are. So you really need a very strong offlane like a Timbersaw, which I think is what Zone Academy is going to get.
Yeah, we'll see if they set up for that. But they do already pair up Aiden, so locking in their position 5 for this game kind of makes any potential pick of like a Beastmaster feel slightly less value. You know, your balls are always just going to get killed away, so might just push Enigma Galaxy away from going for that one. But it is a Wind Ranger pickup paired with the Centaur.
Okay, all right. The Centaur is very durable. Means he's going to have a decent time. And there comes the Timbersaw, just like we talked about. Again, I want to highlight Zone Academy more than Enigma Galaxy because we've seen them play before, and I feel like the underdogs deserve more attention right now. So I like the Timbersaw Weaver combo and Marcy.
Okay.
Marcy CM.
Is it? Well, is it them? They're just pushing the Weaver into core row?
No. Weaver's gonna be 4. He's gonna be with a Timbersaw, and Marcy's gonna be with a CM top.
This is the carry Marcy. Okay, but Temporal Assassin is picked up there for the side of Enigma Galaxy. That's a pretty classic Sumo hero.
By the way, Templar Assassin does have the biggest increase in win rate in patch 7.38c. Her refraction was reduced by 2 seconds. She gets 1 refraction charge every level, and her level 25 talent got an extra +2, now it's +3. So she's a lot better and much harder to bring down as well.
Yeah.
You know, I like the Timbersaw, but I do think that the other heroes don't do too much against the Enigma Galaxy lineup. Like Marcy versus Centaur, you reflect a lot of damage. TA can dodge like multiple rounds of Unleash. So they need a mid that's somehow very active, like a Leshrac maybe.
Yeah. I mean, is it like guaranteed that this is TA mid at this point for Enigma Galaxy, or could there still be some space to move it around if they so wish?
I'm sure they can move it around if they want to put. If Ghost wants the TA or Sumail wants the TA, it can go either way. I kind of feel like it depends on the last pick, and then they'll decide. Oh, Nature's Prophet's really good against this 1v1. Put him mid or not.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
But
I mean, obviously, Zone Academy do have the overall last pick as well, so they're going to have the slight advantage going into this one.
Yeah, I expect something like a Snap or a Nyx is going to come out here. Oh, Elder Titan, okay. Gee, okay, GH's hero.
Alright, yeah. I mean, land a sleep onto the Weaver, sets up for all the chain stuns to come on through, you just squash her easy peasy. It's not like there's any real save mechanic from the side of Zone Academy so far. So I think it works out quite well.
One thing about Enigma Galaxy is that they're, in terms of actual stuns, not very easy to land. Shackle Shot, Centaur Stomp, and the Sleep you mentioned. That's not, you know, they're all dodgeable. They're none of them is like, oh, I point click, someone's stunned.
That's true.
That
is very true. But then at the same time, Zone Academy, their stun is the freeze from CM, but obviously it's just really a route, so you can still like BKB through that and stuff, and the Marcy one, which again you have time to react. So neither team really has a reliable stun yet.
Fair. I'd like to see a puck for Zone Academy. I think a puck would give them a lot. It's the lockdown that they kind of lack, and it'll be hard to catch. If not puck, Void Spirit, because Ember's already banned, or Storm. Oh no, there's Leshrac. Okay.
Okay. Well, I suppose you deal with the refraction charges really quickly, which is something. But again, it's not a reliable stun. You could still potentially lose this mid lane matchup. It is Sumail taking the Nature's Prophet. Ghost can be playing the TA.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. By the way, the Leshrac, Kokoni, he's their registered position 4 player. Yet somehow he's picked the Leshrac. We've also seen teams do that. They come in, they register with these players at different positions, and they play them not the same. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, this is going to be GH on the Elder Titan. Ghost is taking the TA. Noob on the Centaur. Omar has taken Wind Ranger with the kill shot facet I like. And Sumail's using the Treant. Nature's Prophet, sorry.
Yeah.
The Treant is the hero. The Nature's Prophet is his sort of accessory.
Yeah. I mean, are there any Nature's Prophet games where you don't take the Ironwood Treant?
I've seen it actually in my pubs. But that's like 8k. I'm not sure if that... But where you take the healing one, it's kind of nice. But generally, the Ironwood Treant is so much better.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like even if I wasn't looking at the teams and the players, I feel like I would actually be favouring Nick Galaxy's draft either way. So I feel like when you factor in team as well, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a win start here for Nick Galaxy, unless some absolutely crazy shenanigans happens in the lane. That's how I'm.
I completely agree. I always look at one between the two teams. I compare who's more durable, because when you have a lot more durability on one side, you can afford to make mistakes, trade health for life, things like that. And on one side you have Weaver, Crystal Maiden. On the other side you have Elder, Titan, Wind Ranger as supports. Way different. The cores as well. Timbersaw is tanky. Never gonna take that. But Marcy, Leshrac, not the same as a TA and Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. We'll see if they can overcome that one. Do already have a little disconnect in the pausey poo.
Pause.
But
Pausey poo.
Pausey poo. Yeah, I know.
Pausey poo.
Makes it sound cuter.
There has been some changes to some of these heroes since we last saw them. Timbersaw, his Timber Chain is better. It does 25 damage more at max, which is a lot. This is a very spammable spell, and an extra 25 damage adds quite a bit to it. And his reactive armor has more regen at every level. It makes him a little bit better at being independent. And Crystal Maiden does have the new Glacial Guard facet. And everyone inside Crystal Nova gets a shield, physical damage. Oh! Pepe Ronin, no!
Okay,
Buddy!
Weaver has caught and killed. Didn't even get a chance to use his Sakuchi. He just died that damn quickly. He was just dead. Maybe he wasn't even looking, because that was quite an unexpected gank to come their way. Funny thing is, Nick Galaxy didn't even have like a ward on that high ground. They just walked straight up and caught the Weaver napping.
Oh, well, it happens. It happens. Doesn't matter. I'm glad at least he had the space of mind. What do we call it? Peace of mind? Presence of mind. That's the one. Presence of mind, yeah. He didn't actually take a skill point right from the fountain. He took it when he saw the need for it. He just wasn't fast enough.
Yeah. Let's go back to what you were saying about the changes to the Timbersaw, right? How you get more healing every level on towards the reactive armor. Because the last time that we cast,
yes,
we saw several Timbersaws not even taking a value point into reactive armor. They were literally going 4-4-0, which was crazy. Probably ended up costing them quite big, but now that it's been buffed, we're not going to see that anymore, right? Hopefully not.
I would imagine not. I mean, you get 0.4 health regen per stack. You can have how many? 12 stacks? That's not... It's pretty good.
Well, yeah.
4.8 regen max. Up from 3.6. Well, we'll see how it's going to go. So, lanes. Crystal Maiden and Marcy. This is a very potential kill-heavy lane. However, you're up against a Centaur and a Wind Ranger. So... Wind Ranger, if she messes up her Wind Run, very easy to kill, but Noob is he's no easy target. 1,000 health almost, right from the start.
Yeah, 3 Iron Branches, 2 Gauntlets of Strength, and a Circlet, just all in on the stats, not a single regen item to be seen on him, which is pretty damn crazy. But I feel like it's going to be very action-heavy lane on both sides, to be honest. I could see a lot of people drop in very early on here. But how do you think this mid lane matchup is going to be? Sumail obviously on this Nature's Prophet versus Coco Nani on the Lesh.
Probably Sumail's going to win because of them, whoever, the player matchup. But one nice thing about the Nature's Prophet is that because you have the Iron Treant, he absorbs half the Diabolic Edict, which has always been one of the best things about the Leshrac, because I can Edict run you down. Nature's Prophet is one of the few heroes who can be like, I'm okay, let's trade.
Yeah. Such an easy harassment. Wow, but talk about harassment up top. GH getting low. Pepe Ronin not going to be able to kill him, and instead he will go down himself. Ghost actually able to get the kill there. Somehow GH lives.
Did you see that he could have used Shikuchi? It was available before he died. He could have dodged.
Maybe W key's broken. Let's say that.
And honestly, that might be the thing.
Ooh, what a snipe from Omar. Very nice.
All right, we're at almost a 2k lead before 2 minutes. Okay. Crystal Maiden does have both an ability, a point in both her active spells, but no mana. Can use the mangoes and jump on someone if they. It's a nice attempt if they can try to go for that.
Yeah, they could try, but we'll see if they can get there. Because already a very, very worrying start indeed. Even all 3 cores on the side of Galaxy, top of the CS. Not by a massive amount, but even still, a lead is a lead at the end of the day.
Almost getting GH would have been nice for them, especially if Pepe Ronin would have survived. He does have that point in now the bugs. Let's see what's he gonna go with after that. I'm seeing some people actually match out Shikuchi before the swarm, which is oh misses. Okay.
I mean, I feel like one of the main values of upgrading Sakuchi is just the concoction, which is always impactful at the end of the day. Oh,
Goes up to
so
5
GH,
hits as well. Oh.
GH just 1v2ing up top, man. He's just forcing them both back, doing ridiculous damage, trying to get this kill on towards Pepe, but he just pushes them back all on his own. Like, doesn't even need his carry. Ghost coming in now, thinking about diving that tower, but decides against it.
And this is what I meant when I said Weaver as a body is kind of useless. Oh, this could be a kill. Oh!
Nope. Just holding on to Wim Run for as long as possible. Very nice bit of restraint there from Omar.
By the way, the mid lane is an absolute disaster.
Oh, yeah, I'd say. Solo kill there for Sumail. Easy peasy. Kokonami, man, 3-2 on the CS at 3.5 minutes in. Oh my god. I mean, we were kind of expecting this to be a one-sided series, but this is looking particularly one-sided here.
No, this is as one-sided as it's gonna be, honestly. Like, this is a team that they're coming in, they have to go up against a very tough matchup. We're not gonna say anything about them. Look at that, GH almost dead. Come on, team.
He's been pushing it to the limit. He's had this fairy fire the entire time, and he's just waiting for an opportunity where they dive him, and he's going to pop it. Maybe right now, because Ronin goes right into his face.
Bugs!
No
bugs!
Could stand. Never mind, goes the right clicks. Never mind, Timber Chain forwards, trying to find the backloads of GH, but they can't get it. They will just lose their life instead. This continues to go even further downhill now. 3k gold advantage, 5-0. And I just don't see a single core on the sides of zone. So that's having a good time. It's just not happening.
No, it's definitely not. But I think this is a very good learning experience. You can be like, oh, yo, when we had Weaver, we were up against an Elder Titan. How can we play it? Because that is the biggest mismatch so far. Weaver just doesn't give you much in the laning phase, and Elder Titan is amazing, like, physical presence to have.
Yeah.
Marcy's got some CS.
Okay, TM. Doing some good damage on towards Noob here. Puts him onto the tower with the involvement of Team to win, and they get the kill towards the Centaur. Madness. Probably the tankiest person on the entirety of the Galaxy, and he's the first one to die. Not bad.
Yeah. I'm surprised they weren't able to frostbite him under tower, but Ghost.
Okay, the aggression's really coming out now. Not going to be able to find the kill. He's actually going to try and turn around here. Go solo kill against this Timber. Manages to get the shield up, kills him. Now he's going to turn on towards Pepe Ronin, but the Sakuchi just in time to keep him alive. Does manage to get out that one. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Omar picks up the kill towards TM, and now Team to win as well. He's going to make it. Or is he? Thinking about diving. There is a power shot snipe. Oh, it connects as well. Oh, my lord.
I will say this, man. Zone Academy is doing the right thing by playing aggressive. If they just hug towers and were scared, I'd be like, that's disappointing. But they're going for kills. It doesn't matter if they're failing even 2v1. That's not the point. The point is that they're trying and they're pushing their heroes.
Try mid. Wow, okay. They go kill up towards top. What does fall down there towards Ghost, who gets a double kill, but Sumail did die at the same time in the mid lane. So it's a 2-for-1 exchange, considering how they're behind. Maybe Zone Academy aren't even too afraid of that exchange, but I mean, it's a carry getting a solo double kill with free farm. It's terrifying no matter which way you look at it.
Hopefully we see some rotations come out a little bit soon for Zone Academy. If they can get the Leshrac to move around, tons of damage, that'll be very nice. Oh dear. CH!
Yeah. Stuns, shackles, power shots, just nothing you can do to survive against that. It's way too much damage. I'm kind of surprised the net worth isn't moving up more than 5k right now.
Oh,
actually, okay, this is an interesting rotation for Kokoni. Doing some good damage on towards Ghost. Fraction charges though are still holding strong. Trap does dissuade him from pushing into him, so it's a cute attempt to go for the kill, but still not quite got enough to get in.
Yeah, it would have been better if he could have waited for his team, but again, something to learn over time. Timbersaw is level 3 at 7 minutes.
Oof.
That's painful.
I mean, the highest CS on the side of Zone Academy is Kokonami with 18, and all the other cores are on 43, 46, 47 on the side of Enigma Galaxy. It's just such an incredible difference. It's mad.
See, this is what we do in the Middle East. We like to fatten things up before we go for the kill. And that's what Zone Academy is doing. Alright? We're like, let's just give them a little bit of gold and then we'll farm them up as, oh my god, they're farming team to win.
Yeah, they're just going to go for the kill. There's Stampede used. Good control, though. Bringing Noob back in, but he tries to turn around and run the opposite direction. Good three-man stomp. Makes the space, but the Timbersaws also TPing. Noob might have to be careful, but it doesn't matter. They'll evolve. They find 2 more kills. Eventually, the Centaur does die. But it is still a favourable trade here for Nick with Galaxy, although GH is getting low. He's trying to do what he can. Bugs will connect on towards the 1. Eventually JH is going to die, or will he? Actually uses the sticks, keeping himself going. Omar pops the ulti. Now that's going to try and turn this one around. Nevermore is getting low as Sumail finishes him off. Omar, though, getting extremely low here from the side from Team to Win. But just look at the right clicks on this Nature's. Just tears him apart. And it was a nice attempt. They were trying to turn that one around there for Zone Academy, but it's still not enough. And it's just a 9k gold lead now.
Pepe Ronin was a bit greedy. He got the bugs on GH. BH was 1 hit away from dying, but Pepe Ronin was like, "I'll go, catch the Wind Ranger, get the kill there." And I don't know if it was a wand or Lotus, but either way, he healed himself up. Oh, Pepe Ronin. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Come
on, buddy. You got him.
Omar manages to get some shackles with the point-blank power shot.
Yeah.
All right, he gets the money. That's a 7 kill streak there, Atomo. Look at that goal.
That's well worth it. I told you, it's our strategy.
Yes, but what's this pos 4 Weaver has to make some real value with this big chunk of gold.
What is he going for? Well, yeah, he's got mech. Sorry, not mech. Earn going for vessel after. Mech for some reason. By the way, in the old days, you could use a blood grenade on TA and it would eat through her refraction charges, but it's not as good now that she actually takes damage to break it, and not just like a random instance of anything.
Yeah.
Kakoni.
Oh well. Okay.
It's got a shield ruin. Could be good for
I
fighting with that
shield. Oh, what a 2-man shackle into the stomp. That's going to be a dead lash. Looks like TM though has been able to get himself out of there, which is very lucky. Nevermore even also turning up. This is only a level 5 Timbersaw. There's GH just standing right outside the radius there, the tower. There's just no fear right now on the side of Enigma Galaxy. It's just crazy. Okay, jump on towards Sumail. TM, they're going to try and go for this one. He does a lot of damage though. Stampede, he's going to try and get himself out of the trees. Stomp comes in from the side, connects on towards the 2. Pepe, able to survive there with the time lapse, but it's just going to delay inevitable, as I feel like he's going to die eventually. Although, Invis, no sentries, so he actually gets out, but it's still them trying to go for a kill, and they just lose more lives.
If they could have just waited for a couple of those level 6s to come out, on the Marcy in particular, they could have killed Sumail, but they feel the pressure, and I don't blame them. Oh, GH! Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, that strike's dead.
Ghost just annihilates from the side. Pepe trying to finish off GH, but he can't do it. Meanwhile, TM stuck in a brawl. Will lose his life. Eventually, they are able to pick up GH here, but the entire squad of Enigma Galaxy's here for some revenge. Nowhere to go but in the grave, as he will die. Oh, he runs into the cleave, and that is them dead. The double-edged man AoE is just too good. And they just call GG. This ain't much pleasure to play you boys, but I mean, they've got another map here, Tomo.
Yeah, that was a beatdown, but it was fine. Did you see what Sumail did at the end? He was waiting for the Timber to throw out the Sprout just to block him, and I don't blame Academy Zone for what they did. It's fun, like they came out, they tried to be aggressive, they didn't sort of hold towers. They seem to be unaware that's a best of 3. The enemy has to tell them that, but whatever, it's good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they get another chance to play up against them here. I mean, after that, what was that, 11-minute victory? I feel like Enigma Galaxy, do you think they're going to do some meme builds? Do you think that we're going to see something quite crazy in this next game? Because that just looks so one-sided, it was insane.
I don't think so. I think they might just go serious again, because they do have a match after this against Winter Bears, which is probably going to be a bit of a serious one. But I would love it if they did do that.
I mean,
by the way,
just rolling after 11-minute GG is crazy.
Oh my god, yeah. It's fine though. Zone Academy, it was a decent effort, but the Weaver was the pick that I didn't like the most. I think picking Weaver is really tough because you don't have a very strong laner at all. the Leshrac also suffered because he was up against Nature's Prophet, and there was nothing he could do in that situation.
Yeah, it was just rough from start to finish. I think the Weaver was their first. Well,
yes,
I believe it was. Yeah,
it was.
So
And
they tried something, it just didn't really pan out. Like, they were nearly able to kill GH a couple of times at the top lane, but really he was just baiting them in because he was holding on to his stick and fairy fires every single time, and they just could not get a foothold in this game anywhere. I mean, is there any changes they can make, or is this one already written in stone here, Tomo?
It's written in stone, but that doesn't mean you can't learn from it and even do better in game 2. And one thing is that maybe we take, like, imagine instead of a Weaver, you have something like an Undying, much harder to bring down. You throw a Tombstone, that's always going to be a problem. Like, no matter what, a Tombstone requires 6, 7, 8 hits to bring down, things like that. It's not like Undying is that in the meta or good, but you go in with, let's have strong lanes and work from there. I also really wanted to see a Puck, not a Leshrac last pick. That could be a hero. Oh, sorry, a player problem. I don't play Puck, guys. Sorry. Pick me Leshrac instead.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if any sort of changes do get made going into this game number 2, guys. We're going to jump over to a short break, and we shall return to see what the outcome is going to be. So we'll see you very soon.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? should old acquaintance be forgot, and old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn, fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit, sin auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes, and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled, sin auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht, for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht, for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 is here, and we're going to find out where Enigma Galaxy are just going to smash it 2-0. Seems quite likely, but we'll see what they are going to, do on the journey, or whether or not we might see some crazy players come up from Zone Academy and they do some unknown stuff. I don't know, man. It's hard to talk about.
It is, because it is a team that is like, made of Ancients and Divine versus Enigma Galaxy. It's very much one-sided, but I did appreciate seeing a team sort of have balls, where they're like, we're going to go up, we're going to try our best, we're not going to like just hide and play very conservative. We have the draft ready, so let's just go into that straight away, because the two teams are raring to go. We could have a 1 hour series in total.
Yeah. Oh, that last game was 11 minutes. The draft was probably like 5. So we could even have a 40-minute series.
Now, I'm hoping that Zone Academy just goes for much better laners. That's fine, but Weaver feels like a 4th, 3rd pick kind of hero. Whereas they open up with it, they go, oh yeah! There you go.
There we go. Here we go. I like it. This is how you start off a draft strong. You just go for the pure memes. Pudge picked up first. Let's see what else they're going to be picking up for us. Imagine we might see a Techies or something as well.
Alright, Kunkka. Pretty solid hero against the Pudge, as you can always X-mark someone hooked. Yeah, it's a good hero overall, the Kunkka. He's been getting buffed steadily as well. I haven't seen him for a while, but who cares about the Kunkka? I'm loving the Pudge. It's bold. He might be able to play as a core or support. Either way, he's a very strong laner if you can land hooks.
I mean, that's always the prerequisite for this guy. If you never land a hook, he's the worst hero in the world. So let's just hope Zone Academy, whoever does play him, can hit those very crucial abilities. We see Dazzle and Ember being the following bans. Okay.
Ember, huh? Well, Zone Academy did... I feel like they were a bit light on stuns in the previous game. Ember would have presented even more problems for them. So, Enigma Galaxy, the Weaver. Alright. Omar wants to show off a little bit. Hey!
Where?
I called it.
My big I did? Mate, they're going pure memes. Venomancer as well. This is going to be quite a wacky lineup. They are just speeding through this one. Enigma Galaxy, they seem to be picking heroes. They just want to win here, Tomo. They are not picking memes themselves. They're going all in.
Oh my! Viper, okay. Now there are problems. The draft has went so fast we can barely say anything. Weaver, if he is able to Shikuchi away from the Veno, then you really, you don't bothered by him at all. But if he isn't, he's gonna have trouble. So we'll see how that one goes. Broodmother and Darkseer are pretty good against Viper because they have high movement speeds. There you go, Earthshaker. Expect that one.
Shaker picked. Alright, and final pick to come out here for Enigma Galaxy. This is the fastest draft I believe I may have ever cast. I think it's been about
minutes.
A minute and a half.
Yeah,
it's been less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's been far less than 5 minutes.
So I want to say 5 seconds of reserve time is the only thing that's been used.
It's crazy. But Enigma Galaxy might touch their first few seconds here. Gonna actually pay some consideration to this last pick.
Oh, they're gonna go into the reserve time. Oh,
That's
alright,
sad.
let's see. They need a support here, something for GH probably. Unless they go crazy and put Kunkka as a support. Wow, it was all fast, and then all of a sudden Enigma Galaxy's like, whoa, brothers. Let's think about this for a second.
Maybe they're actually afraid of what this draft looks like right now from Zone Academy. They're like, okay, we actually have to give this some good thought, and the Bambi is going to be their final hero of choice here.
Okay.
For Stabeo as well.
And GH is playing Darkseer. There's a 5 Darkseer, which means that it's a 5 Darkseer.
Okay, so it is Kokonami as well playing the Shaker mid. So up against the Enchantress. TM's going to be rolling with the Viper in this game. So that's going to be their carry.
Nevermore on the Pudge. There you go. Offlane. Alright, so they have good... I mean, they have the Earthshaker for stuns, but actually everyone else doesn't even have a stun. Pudge has Dismember, which is good, but it's a channeling disabled. Not quite the same. The catch from Zone Academy is mostly slows, and that's not good against the Darkseer.
Yeah, you can always just zip away with that, easy peasy. So, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we probably know what the outcome of this game is going to be here at Tomo, but I think all we can sort of try and guess is how entertaining it's going to be along the way, you know?
Yeah, I think we're going to have longer than 11 minutes. Betting that this is going to go for 14, 16, maybe even 20 minutes, honestly.
Wow, 20 minutes. That's
20-minute
like
games.
a proper game of Dota. But fun little journey. Do you think maybe we might see some like a first blood attempt come out from Zone Academy? Like, it feels like the kind of lineup you could do it.
Yeah, with definitely. I mean, you have the Pudge hook, you have the techies jump in, you have good, Fissure's always good for that as well. Anyone caught by a gale, which Venomancer would. Oh, look at the tips, man! They all outthink Sumail. Whole team.
Wow, everyone just going after Sumail. Very interesting. Maybe they're trying to get into his head, make the lane mid a bit easier for Kokonami, or maybe they're all just big fans of Sumail. Maybe they just want to get him the next unlock of his relic, you know?
I imagine they are. Looking at the facet, it is going to be the fresh meat facet for Pudge.
Oh,
wait, might have engagement.
Okay, we have a little.
Where's my hook?
Unfortunately, the Pudge's not in the right spot there to actually go for a hook, so everybody just disengages. That's sad. I wanted to fight.
Don't worry, there's still a chance we might get one. Yeah, he does have the fresh meat facet, which is when he dismembers, he's getting strength. Oh, here we go!
Lands on towards Noob, but then the immediate turnaround, it's actually going to be them who's
Go,
trying to run.
boys!
The 5-man Fissure comes on through, but the 4-man Torrent with the Blood Grenade on top, it's so much damage. Team to Win's actually going to die first. Pepe Ronin, not long for this world, and now Kokonami, he's stuck in deep, and he too will fall. It's 3 kills, going to 3 different people here for the side of Enigma Galaxy, and then a 2-man Torrent at the end to make sure everybody gets away, or will they? Omar, left, right. Okay, hook will land.
There you go.
Okay, they get something, but yeah, very messy win. Just mass tips on towards over. Even Enigma Galaxy's going to do him as well.
To be fair, how do you get hooked as Weaver when you have vision of the guy? He's right there. You can see him. Alright, good start. Oh, guys, it's Eid. Don't make the man sad. Come on.
I like you say, how can you not dodge that? It's like nearly point blank. It's so close.
By the way, Nevermore, he says "I love you" to him in Arabic. That's why he's happy. Oh yeah.
Oh, that is very cute. Oh, I've actually just noticed that Sumail's actually playing as the 5. He does just die.
Oh.
But he's actually playing POS 5, and then GH is the mid. Wait, what?
I thought they were just swapping, playing weird heroes, but yeah, that is unusual. Okay. Let's see.
What?
I thought you were saying something, but maybe the remix was what just got caught for us. Alright, so top lane, Veno and Viper versus Weaver and Kunkka. I feel like you should win this as Veno Viper. This is almost like, by canon, this is the strongest lane we always talk about in Dota. Like, yeah, what could be worse? It's not as bad as Veno Viper. Come on, bro, this lane is easy. It's not Veno Viper. So, should be okay.
It feels quite toxic. Yeah. But so far, it looks like Omar's actually doing a pretty good job. He's zoning them both out there. But I look bottom every now and then, and I just see so much damage being thrown on towards Ghost. Like, they're actually able to do a lot of pressure on towards this Brood. Nearly killed him twice.
Yeah, and again, we're not hitting 2k in the first 2 minutes like in the previous one. And if you are Enigma, you're like, yo guys, we have to dodge hooks. That's a bit dangerous. Omar can't really trade against the Veno as the levels pop in. Weaver is just a low health hero with not much regen. So I like the adjustment. I like the adjustment a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Still, you'd think that. Well, I don't actually know who I'd favour in the mid-lane matchup, like Shaker versus Darkseer, but so far GH is winning, 12-2 against the 6-2. Or 6-3, sorry. Oh, although he's caught in a very awkward spot here, GH.
I would favor the Earthshaker, but it is a, Oh, Ghost is dead!
Wow, okay. They managed to get the grab there. Nevermore, with their killing spree online already in this game, this could be their savior here, Atomo. We could see this Pudge carry them to victory.
I mean, if you can get a hook and the techies jumps on top, that is a massive amount of damage. So it is working out very well for them. And I think Sumail took Spellbound, not Overprotective Wrist, so he doesn't get that extra healing that he likes.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone for a little bit more of an aggressive style, which makes sense as it is Sumail playing this.
CS, not good, but not as bad as the previous game for Zone Academy.
Do you think before... saw a little death to the neutrals there. But do you think before this game, like the draft even began, they knew they was going to do these role swaps? Or do you think this was like a last-second decision? Oh, as up top, looks like TM, he's just going to die here. Nothing he can do.
He had 17 stick charges on, I think, 14 stick charges on the Viper, but didn't want to use it in that situation. A bit odd. I think that, yeah, maybe, like we said, this is Eid, then maybe they're having fun in my Galaxy. You know, the move is all about having a good time. It was like, alright guys, a special day, I'll let you play mid, somebody else sharing.
Mix it up a little bit, you know, keep it fresh.
GH, you deserve solo EXP for once.
I mean, GH is literally just dragging creeps into the neutral camps and just farming up both at the same time, so he is already off to a good start. Very close to his level 6 already, but I mean, obviously on the flip side of this, it does mean Kokonami is also getting a free lane, but
yes,
his CS is still struggling to keep up to the fact that, you know, GH is naturally farming twice as fast.
True, but he is farming. Remember, the previous game he was dying mid a lot, and oh, look at that!
Oh. Okay, another kill for Samael, but Nevermore, he's going to lose this trade. It does end up being a double kill for Ghost. That's 2 solo kill, solo EXP as well, so it's a lot of levels there for him. Meanwhile, top, now trying to change on towards Omar, but the damage just comes out so quickly. Team to Win dies instead, and TM has to retreat to the tower.
I wonder if they're not buying Sentry's top or if they're getting removed rotters. Oh, it's me.
Oh god, yeah, trying to take out GH, but not going to get it unless a random hook lands. Oh, juking, left, right.
Whoa!
Hook connects! Very nicely done here from Nevermore. Does manage to find the kill. I want to point this out up top. I'm pretty sure Omar was going to survive the dots, but Noob started so early, so he killed him on purpose, I'm pretty sure. Just for the memes.
Well, that's 2 dead, at least on my Galaxies. Oh, Team to Win. It's probably not living through this one.
No, I don't think so. There's nothing you can do. It's another kill. Goes towards Omar as well. Just imagine if, like, getting denied by your teammates gets rid of your killing spree as well. You know, resets your entire streak.
That would be nice. It seems like it would be another nerf towards the heroes who do that, which you definitely don't want. So maybe we shouldn't do it that way. As bottom lane, Ghost.
Got to dodge the hook, Nevermore. Can't land it this time. He's landed quite a few so far this game, so it makes sense he missed them eventually. Meanwhile,
GH!
Kokonami comes in with the solo. Very nice. Flip side, they do lose their carry, but I don't know. I think solo killing the GH, that's going to be a nice little confidence boost.
Well, I'd like what Nevermore did
not.
just now. Not this just now, but the just now before this, where when they were chasing Ghost, he went to the trees to throw a hook so Ghost can't see it coming. He knew like a hook is coming, but he can't see the animation exactly when. It's a nice move, even if he didn't like win with it.
The attempt is what matters there.
Yeah, it was a good idea. Meanwhile, they really need to get on top of Noob and kill him. He's much easier to get than the Weaver.
That's right. But look at just look at the levels up here. They're gonna die both again right now. Will it be a double for Omar? Noob will actually die. Nevermore gets the counter kill there, but Omar should be able to secure his own double, time lapse, and Sakuchi the second. Can he get away? He will. Yeah, he is so over leveled.
The hive mind fast.
He's predicting where he is. Oh, I can't get him night vision.
I mean, with hive mind on top of how many kills does he have? He's been part of 9 kills on Weaver, 7 of them his own 2 assists. So that's a ton of experience going his way. Well, looks like they're going for Kokoni, X-marked.
In danger. Obviously, no Echo Slam though, just to try and turn this one around. Even Samael's here, poking from afar. Eventually, the Shaker will die. Blast off doesn't actually land from anyone there from Pepperoni. Noob trying to stand his ground against TM. Will be able to get the kill. I think he's going to take out Samael.
Oh, the heals. Oh, did he deny him?
Trying to deny He was right-clicking so early. Oh my god.
Samael's like, I don't know if I love you or hate you. I'm going to give you healing and damage at the same time.
I imagine like this that entire time it was like, damn, my right click damage sucks ass. It was awful. Couldn't kill him, man, at all. Oh dear. Meanwhile, Nevermore down bottom. Gonna get Dove underneath his tier 2. Hey, pretty tanky.
Not gonna be too
Actually,
bad.
Look at the amount of people turning up here. There's 4 members down. Maybe they want to try and get a sneaky kill on towards Ghost if they can, but you might be ready for this.
Sadly, there's no massive item coming out for the dire side anytime soon. Oh dear.
Oh, nice blast off. Takes away basically the entire spider army. Ghost getting low, trying to run. Kokonami is here. Echo available, but just can't get close enough to use it though, Tom. They will just run away. Instead, Pepe Rone dies. Team to win. Will fall in the back lines, and now this poor old Shaker in no man's land. Or maybe block GH here with the ult. He does get the kill. Oh, and then the slugger. It kills Ghost. Wow. Okay, he'll take it. That's nice.
Kakoni can have a trophy. I got a double kill against Nigma Galaxy. Well, of course.
Yeah, that was great. I wish we had action replays. That'd have been so great to see. He was not expecting that. Just a flying dark sit hit him in the trees.
Look what his net worth is. He's #1 now. Like, the guy is beating Nigma Galaxy. The problem is the rest of his team isn't quite there, especially the Viper, who's supposed to be your carry.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the team is behind all of the supports as well on the side of Enigma Galaxy, which just feels even worse. But yeah, maybe now Kokonami can do some serious work here for the rest of his squad. He's actually getting pretty close to that blink.
That's going to be a big deal. If you can jump in on the Spider Army, it's going to be pretty massive for him. He's only 150 gold away from the blink, as you're mentioning. That's... a big reveal could buy you a lot of time in this game. Oh, Samael.
Okay, hook. It does land. Not that much damage, though. There is going to be the vacuum, which makes some space. Now, they're just going to try and disengage. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the map, TM does go down, so that's their carry Viper losing his life yet again. Actually, Ghost also rocking up.
Bold.
Again, these blast-offs, man, they just kill all the spiders. Just remove his army entirely.
I think the Earthshaker, the Blink Dagger is still 100 gold away, so I feel like I'd rather just go to the jungle, get some safe creeps, don't reveal yourself, because you are going to have Echo Slam available soon. You can have a big showing with that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. Stun. Oh, no! He walks in front of the hook. Kokonami tanks it, and now they're going to try and give the Dismember on towards Noob, but this Kunkka is so damn tanky, they have to just run away. He's going to get pulled out here from the X. They're just dropping like flies to Tomo. Maybe they can kill Noob, and they will be able to take him down with him, but it's going to cost pretty much their entire lives. Double buyback as well. It's not going to make a difference. It's an ultra kill for Samael right now. He's looking for the godlike on towards Pepe Ronin, hiding in the trees. Omar, is he going to steal it or is he going to give it away? Actually, they're not even going to die for it. He might just tick out to the urn. Oh no, he's going to survive. That's a shame. Nearly had the rampage.
Man, this Venom's level 4. Wait. And yeah, we are seeing that it's like they're close to be able to take these fights on the dire side. One more. That's bite. Is it gonna be enough? I think.
Oh, nope. The time lapse as the blast off came in. Insult to injury. 2 more go down. Team to win is going to get ran out. Unzig to tear through, but a buyback from the Pudge. Ghost is forced to just commit for these kills. They do find it, but the quick counter is there from Kokonami. They get him. But they are just throwing everything down the drain here for this game. I mean, Nevermore bought back, but he didn't even have a TP to go in, so his buyback didn't do anything.
They do have the blink. And it's like you said, he doesn't have, what, top lane? This could be very close, but needs a couple more ticks for it.
He stops.
Yep.
He does have another surge. Okay, he's out of here.
By the way, if you look at the dire side, they went for very heavy on stats. The Pudge and the Techies both have double bracers. Earthshaker's got a bracer. Venom's got 2 circlets. They just want to survive as much as they can. It's a nice adjustment for the team to be like, yo, let's at least make them work for those kills this time around.
Yeah. I suppose if you know you're going to be forced into very early fights, then getting early stats is always going to be quite handy. So, I mean, it has resulted in them managing to get third. Enigma Galaxy are playing quite meme-like, but it's good nonetheless.
You know, if you're Enigma though, you still need to be a bit worried. You're like, yo guys, if we group up and go for a big push, there is an Echo Slam. We're probably not 100% on. Oh, poor TM.
Not much you can do about that one.
definitely not his game, the Viper.
You think?
My first clue is his score, 2 and 7. Not good.
I mean, I think everyone's score is pretty skew with in this one. Actually, I guess the Pudges is probably the only decent one. Yeah, Pudge is 6 and 5, so at least his one's positive.
The Earthshaker's doing alright, although the 6 and 5 Pudge is actually pretty low in net worth. But it does feel like he's actually bringing something to the table. TM, definitely the biggest victim right now in this draft. Oh, okay. Alright.
Coming up in this tier 2.
No Earthshaker, by the way.
Oh, and he does have Echo available. He probably should be here, but it looks like he's hunting at the bottom part of the map. Maybe looking for a solo kill. Hook goes through the spider. What?
It kind of touched her on the way back, so that's why.
I was half looking at the mini-map, just seeing what... He's getting beaten up by neutrals at the moment.
Does have the level 2 of the Echo Slam as well. Enigma Galaxy, they are definitely not respecting them, and this could be a good chance for Zone Cap. There's a TP coming out from the Earthshaker.
Alright.
Oh god.
So far though, it's just really the 2 supports of Enigma Galaxy which is applying all this pressure. Quick jump in for Coco Nami. Stun control is in. Omar though, he's able to get off the time lapse and evades the blast off just in time. Now TM in an awkward spot. Just look at the amount of damage that Sameo is doing. Truly disgusting. X pull back on towards Pepe Ronin. Might actually be able to get himself out of this one. Nevermore has had to put his body in front though. And he's just getting poked from so far away. Kokonami can't actually get the finishing touch. Although they will chuck a few more spells their way. 2 more die. Omar might tick out to the dots. He will. Okay, he does die. At the same time, Ghost continuing to apply more pressure. More buybacks being spent. And I don't even know if they're going to call GG, to be honest. I think they're just having fun at this point on the Shadow Academy.
It's a little unfortunate that Kakoni didn't decide to echo Omar. He was like, I could probably bring him down without it. But, oh, wait, this could be it.
Thinking about it. Quick jump, good damage. Control, Ghosts. Actually, oh, okay, he gets off his abilities. He's actually getting controlled though. The good damage comes out from TM, and they are able to bring him down. Look close though.
The Ghost is doing a really amazing job. He's keeping his spiders away from the main, from their mother. And that's cruel, but it is keeping the mom alive. All right, I mean they're hanging on. I say that when they're 17,000 gold behind, but this is, and they're still playing against Enigma Galaxy 16 minutes in. That's good, kudos to them.
It's true. It's definitely true. I mean, the net worth still looks horrible. The fact that the Kokonami is really the only one up there, just barely ahead of the supports. But I mean, the farm on the side of Enigma Galaxy is extremely even. I feel like they're all just playing as cores. No one's actually consciously a support in this game.
Enchantress has a Witchblade, so I think you're all right on the money on that one.
Yeah. Amar, Dragonlance going in for Diffusal as well. Yeah, they're just playing. They're playing their game. Team to win dies. Trying to pursue for more. GH stuck in an awkward spot, but Ronin will jump over the top of them. Hook actually lands onto Amar in the back lines, but still. The Tinker's gonna die. TP out from TM, keeps him alive, but poor old Nevermore. He's just a straggler, and eventually he will too go down. Technically a dieback as well, so actually it's only 30 seconds, not even that long.
He's getting close to the Blade Mail. This will be able to trade some of his health for damage soon. The Earthshaker, he's got the Kaya, and oh well, TM's dead again. Poor TM.
Dire's middle tower is under
Poor TM. He tried. He was doing some good damage on towards Noob there, which is valiant. But even still, it's actually going to start to be Enigma Galaxy pushing in towards the base now. First tier 3 will eventually be going down, but the respawn's coming through. Quick jump in with the Echo, 2-man connection with the silence before he can throw out his second stun. Does mean they survive for a little bit longer, and as a result, Omar's going to live, and instead Kokonami will die. He was just a little bit too slow on using his Fisher there, Atomo. Cost him big. Oh, nice hook. Comes in from Nevermore, though. Lands on towards Samael. Can they actually bring him down? The Untouchables making it extremely awkward, but the dots, are they enough? The heals from the sprites, they were actually outdoing the dot damage, and instead, Noob's going to fall down. Amara was just right-clicking Samael that entire time. Literally just trying to kill his own teammate, and instead now they lose Noob. Amar's probably going to die as well. He could have been trying to kill anyone, but he was just right-clicking Samael. Good lord. They don't really care, Neighbor Galaxy.
We're so useless in this game because there's nothing to talk about besides the teams trying to kill each other. I mean themselves. Pepper rode in. Looks like gets saved by the hook.
Unfortunately, reflections of Tinkers are pretty bad. Not Tinkers, techies are not very useful.
I gotta say, this Eid version of Dota it's definitely, I like it. You know, we should have more of this.
Yeah, I mean it's not like high level gameplay entertaining, but
entertaining.
Stupid entertaining. You know, it's like watching a really cheap comedy. It's like toilet humor. That's how I view this.
Well, unfortunately, Enigma Galaxy has all 5 at the top of the net worth, and all 5 of the Academy are at the bottom. But the Kaya with the Blink, I don't think anyone's building a pipe on Enigma Galaxy, so this magic damage from the Earthshaker is always going to be a problem. Yeah, there's no pipes at all.
No pipes, no BKBs, no nothing. Good hook. Does get a freebie down towards GH. Although Noob, Torrent actually does connect on towards 2 supports. There's a good chance towards a buyback actually from GH. He wants to get involved. He does have bots.
Hook.
But actually, there's going to continue to fight right now. Pull back on towards Noob. Another buyback as well from the techies. But he's actually doing a lot of damage himself. They're managing to turn this one around. Nevermore's going to fall as Amar's doing work. There's the vacuum onto all the survivors. And this should just be the end here at Tomo. There is 2 more buybacks. But we know they're not going to call it. They're going to play until the throne explodes.
And why not? That was a decent kill on Noob, but cost him everything. Oh, the hook almost gets him. As the Gleipnir comes out, he's just high-fiving them. They're gonna play for like 1 more echo. You know, you throw 1 more echo, you hope you get a triple kill, and then you call it if you don't get that.
Even if they whiff and they're not calling it. Sorry. They are not calling GG this game.
GH is baiting that hook. He's like, see? Stay away.
Too good. Meanwhile, there's going to be vacuum back on towards Nevermore. Does get a dismember. Meanwhile, Omar is just soloing up TM on towards the sidelines. GH will not die to the dots. Jump force for Gutamo. The Fisher connects, but it's still not enough damage, but it doesn't matter. It's just enough there for the dots to do their work. Costs him his life, but at least he does take someone down with him. Oh, okay, Ghost was actually killing Roshan that entire time. I didn't think anybody cared.
No, nobody cares. He's just doing his own game. Everyone's playing 1 versus 5 on Enigma Galaxy. No, almost between Omar and Sumail.
I just love the fact that everybody's trying to deny each other on the side of Enigma Galaxy every fight. They don't care if they're going to live, they're just trying to kill each other.
The hooks are making it a little bit dicey for them. 15 seconds until Cocoon comes out. Even if you lose Rax, that's fine. Oh no.
Yeah, they just get a player right on their base. Good blast off there, lands from Pepe Ronin. They are able to kill off 1, 2. Will anybody die to the dots? Noob's getting low. I'm surprised nobody's hitting him. Okay, yeah, there you go, he died. I'm pretty sure somebody hit him there. But then they will just end up dying either way. 2 buybacks could come out here from the side of Zone Academy. There's also an Echo available. Jumps in, quick blast damage, they got him. Just the Aegis though, and that's their big ticket ulti used. And now Ghost has no fee, he's just going to run at him, because why not?
That's a dieback on TM. Meanwhile, people are starting to come back here. We have the Techies and the Venom up in 5 seconds. Cocoon, he is dead.
Oh, blast off. The vacuum kind of interrupted it, but still did the damage without the explosion. But Ghost does die either way. He's just going to buy back into this one, because why the hell not? Just keep running on in there. Team to win. Man, these right clicks of Noob are actually... He's not doing that much damage right click wise. He is
he's got only like... Yeah, he's got Ags and Blade Mail. Definitely not the old right click Daedalus Shadow Blade that we used to see from Kunkka. I feel like we've only looked inside the base of Zone Academy for the last 10 minutes. We haven't looked anywhere outside the map. Just this is our view.
Yeah. Star base is all we need to look at. This is where all the action is.
I X-Brood for you.
What about the Echo? It's pointless. Look at Samael, the try-hard solo people. Honestly.
Well, the hook misses again. They're just kind of waiting for... they have a buyback. They could go for 5-on-5.
They could. And they are going to commit for this one. Again, no Echo Slam though for another 35 seconds. We'll see if they can get many kills without it, as their first tier 4 has dropped. They're all arrived, ready to try and make a counterplay. Nevermore's just waiting for a hook chance. Atos. Hook on towards GH, pulls him back. X though to immediately actually stop the dismember. Turns around with a 3-man vacuum into the boat drops. The AoE damage is insane. And it's actually 3 people to die instead on the side of his own academy. Yule's actually to cancel the TP and the immediate hook afterwards. They take Noob down as well. And now Echo available, Coco Nami. Looking for an opportunity, but his Blink still on cooldown, so we can't make the jump. And I feel like everyone in Nick Galaxy knows they're just trying to stay split. They don't want to give any more free kills away. Although TP out from Kokonami to the side, trying to get outside of his base, jump in, does get a connection, the damage is in! Ghost is dead, technically a dieback as well for 90 seconds. And it's just the 2 supports, in quotation marks, left here for Nick the Galaxy. Although they're all really just cores. They're trying to find this kill towards Kokonami. They will find it, but can they get the retaliation kills? Immediate buyback as well from the Shaker. As Sameo will eventually drop here. Eventually, there you go. Slow hit, but you find the kill. Now Amar, it's up to him to 1v3. Able to get off the time lapse. Stun controls though are too much work. He will not die. Yules actually keeps him alive, but he's dead. Now TP in from GH.
GG.
3-man, but why would they GG now? Oh, I don't know. GH just... Okay, he just dies to dots. I've never seen a team GG out of a game when they've literally team-wiped the entire enemy squad. That's new to me.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
You team like... that's weird. Why did they GG out? They've got a whole minute with them dead, but the GG does count, and they are out of it. I think that this was a fun game for both teams, and we'd love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even after the game number 1, where they said it was a pleasure playing with you or whatever, they just didn't even really regard the second game. It was just a real meme from both sides. They were just trying to have fun with it. 63-30 was the end score. 93 kills in 25 minutes.
And who do we say is the star of the show? Kokoni had a lot of good Echo Slams. Pepe Ronin, a few of the jumps were really good. We did see the Venom gets an 8 toss, sets up the Pudge. A lot of good hooks from Nevermore, keeping them in the game. TM didn't really feel like he had much of a game, but that's okay. The other 4 looks like they really enjoyed their time. Enigma Galaxy, whatever. They won. Who cares?
Whatever. I find it funny how on the side of Enigma Galaxy, it was actually Omar and Samael. Those were the 2 heroes that had the most damage on their team.
Yeah. They were definitely try-harding. You know? Whereas you see everyone else, like Ghost just walks in, bunches himself up, gives them good good echoes. Noob was X-marking his own teammates in bad positions.
I mean, they were just trying to deny each other the entire game as well. Just so many times I looked over and they were just right-clicking each other middle of team fights trying to deny. It's just... Yeah, they were all having fun with that one. But like you were saying earlier on, they will have a game later on against Winter Bears, and you just kind of hope that they've not put themselves out of the trying hard mindset and they don't now just get absolutely destroyed because they weren't paying attention in that game. I hope not, because it was entertaining.
It was, but that's 3 hours from now. Interestingly enough, Winter Bears is still in their first game against Umbrella Esports. Let me check if that's actually how it's going, but yeah. Seems like they're still playing their first round match.
Wow.
Surprising, because I thought that Umbrella Esports was not quite on the same level as them. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, all right. We'll see how it's going to go with a bit. But yeah, the next one is, assuming it is Winter Bears. Winter Bears has beaten them in the past. Not in a series, but they have taken games off of them. So it is definitely going to be a much closer match for the 2 teams.
True. So we've gone from Clown Fest, pub game, entertainment to hopefully the next one being a very serious game of Dota 2, actual strategies, actual proper drafts, and teams trying to get the win genuinely. But obviously, like Atomo was saying, guys, that is still another 2 hours and 3 minutes away. It's an extremely long wait. But there are several other streams going on right now for the qualifiers here for the Dream League Season 26. So you've got plenty of games like you can go watch the Winter Bears versus Umbrella game, or there's other regions also going on. So you have your pick of the litter for sure. But do make sure you come back, guys, in about 3 hours' time to continue watching us on this stream. Thank you all for watching, and yeah, we'll see you all in the near future. Bye-bye.
See
alive with passions from his breath that flow. Healed your music wings, breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune. With sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. blind, but now I see those graves that fold my heart to fear and graze my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Old many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he road sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we a farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His ram he had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl and chill it up run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl and chill it up run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And and I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. Forward the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of the stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua, un garzon bello giocondo ciascuna coccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a-tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality does induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in its beak shelan.
brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old Lang Syne, my Joe, for Auld Lang Syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to sing the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey of flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. she'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be, for tonight will merry, merry be, for tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
mamma mia si salterà. L'ore bella danzare tiene a mon monterà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà. L'ore bella danzare tiene a mon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà. Resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua. Un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà. Finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway Town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item day. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushkin is birch shelan.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when his breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he rode sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His ram he had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on back into the stream. We have the final series of the day on this channel here for you guys. And it's going to be Nigma Galaxy coming up against Winter Bears. It should be the closest, most exciting series we're going to have throughout the day. So all we can hope is that the two teams are going to be able to perform for us and give us that amazing Dota 2 action that we're all after.
Yep, I mean, these teams have matched up in the past several times. They are both always not neck to neck. Nigma Galaxy almost always comes out ahead, but we have seen Winter Bears take games off of Nigma Galaxy. The last time that was during the PGL Wawalaki Open qualifiers, where they went 3-1. And yeah, I know. Why is that hair standing up? Could you fix it?
I did. It's gone. I had like a little unicorn horn thing going on there,
Yeah.
so I've sorted it out. It's gone. Don't worry about it. Continue.
Yeah. So, well, I'm distracted now. You pointed it out. Another thing about Winter Bears is that this is a team that's stuck together a long time. They have not been like changing players. They did change one player like 3 months ago. James was there 4. They brought Delight, but the rest, they've been together for, I want to say, a year, because I feel like ever since me and you have been doing ESL qualifiers, we've been seeing Winter Bears with the same squad.
100%. Like, again and again, these guys come back into it. And like you were saying, kind of with varied results. They've always been able to put up a fight against Enigma Galaxy, but not quite been able to actually clinch the win. So maybe this is the time. This is the qualifiers that they're going to be able to get the good victory off of them and push themselves forward to hopefully make it through here in the qualifiers for the Dream League Season 26. It's extremely important. The main tournament, $1 million prize pool. There is a lot of money to potentially be on the line. So I'm sure they're going to be trying their absolute hardest. And obviously, if you guys are carrying watching from the series we had last, Enigma Galaxy had somewhat of a meme game as their last series. It was quite funny to watch. People like Samaya was playing support, GH was mid on his dart. It was just stupid, but it was funny. But on the flip side of that, Winter Bears actually got a forfeit victory against Umbrella Esports, and they lost the first game.
Yeah, I saw a bit of that. It looks like it was actually very close. It was a 47 match. Umbrella Esports took game 1, but then they were forced to forfeit. And so we might have a new team that's actually worth watching, which is Umbrella Esports. That is another Syrian team with a couple of Serbian players as well as a Russian player. So it's cool. It used to be just, PSG Quest, Falcons, Nigma, and then way down you have Winter Bears. Now it's like, hey, someone else is coming up.
Yeah, really is exciting to see. It's like we've said several times before, since like the MESWA region has sort of come into fruition, we've seen several different teams, several different players come in and out, but like you were saying, it's a really good sign to see one of those big teams actually lose a game for a change. It means there's some other talent we could potentially be seeing, which is good.
And we also hate big teams, right?
Yeah, I am always an sort of representative. I always love to see it, but very rarely does it ever actually happen. But you never know. That could be a team to look forward to in the future. But again, because they did actually have to forfeit, Umbrella Esports are in the lower brackets going up against Zone Academy, who obviously did lose quite badly against Enigma Galaxy. But I don't know. It was funny.
Well, I want to go through a little bit of the players on the Winter Bears. They have Reality or Malfurion Storm Rage. He always registers at one as a name and then plays in a different name. I don't know why. But I think he's their highest ranks, like 170 or 160. In Europe, that is in that 15k MMR bracket, which is very impressive. We have Pastel, who played there, who's their mid. I don't know if you remember, but he's the guy who talks a lot. Massive trash talker whenever we watch him play on Storm or Doom or Puck. A lot of these go in and out here. Not the Doom so much. But he's a big trash talker. We've seen Catchel. He's a little more dependable. Magnus, Visage, and Delight, sort of the new player that we're seeing for not the first time, but new for the team for sure.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of the times that I've ever seen Winter Bears be really successful, I feel like it's on the backs of Catchel of all players. Like, I feel like if he has a really good game, he can generally make a lot of space and action for the rest of the team and ride on his coattails to victory. So, in my opinion, it always really comes down to whether if he's going to be able to come online and perform on the day. But we'll have to just wait and see what they're going to be able to bring to the table.
I'm glad to see Pastel go up against Sumail, because I think that when you're sort of that, kind of new to the scene, big ego, big trash talk, you want to go up against a good player, and that's kind of when you're at the zone, you're playing at your best. So I want to see how this mid goes. I'm not rooting for Pastel, but I'm also want him to win. It's a very weird feeling.
Again, it's the underdog supporter in you, Atomo. It's trying to come out. It's trying to rear its head. Just let it be there. Obviously, once the game actually starts, we have to be quite neutral, but before then we can be like, let's go, let's do it. I mean, the only thing we're waiting for this game is actually someone from Nigma who's missing. Never mind, he's just joined. We should have the game very soon.
Yep, and last player we want to highlight on Winter Bears is Johnny Pro. You know me, I love every Johnny. He plays some interesting big team fight heroes, the Tinker, the Phoenix, and the Warlock on that position 5, Elder Titan. And I feel like you're probably going to have to ban at least the Tinker against him and the Warlock. So, lots of things that Enigma Galaxy has to consider. I think this is going to be a close match. I've been proven wrong many times before. Many times before. But, I don't know. I'm excited.
Well, I think no matter which way we could look at Atomo, it is 100% going to be the closest series that this stream has had today.
Sure.
First game was a forfeit. Second game was an absolute beatdown. So it can only be better from here onwards. And like you're saying, there's kind of a rivalry between these two organizations anyway. So hopefully that comes out as well. I'm eager for it. I'm very happy that we're going to get this game, and the game has now begun, ladies and gentlemen. So let's jump on into the draft and see how this one's going to kick off.
All right. Glasses comes off after I poked myself in the eye with it. Look at that. Winter Bears, they get rid of the sniper. This tells me that they're thinking about picking up a puck at some point, because puck generally has a good lane against almost everyone except Sniper. Sniper gets like a couple Wraith Bands, some Circlets, and just pew 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 on the puck, and there's nothing you can really do about it. You always lose that lane.
That's true. I was quite did Valve hire you to do sound effects? That was really good.
Oh, really? Thank you. I practiced in the bathroom.
Okay, all right. That explains a lot, to be honest. But even still, not going to see that in this game. IO also banned there from Winter Bears. Meanwhile, a little bit more meta from Enigma Galaxy, Nature's Prophet, as well as the Tiny being removed. We'll see what else is going to come out here.
I believe Nature's Prophet is Malfurion's most played hero. Again, it's much harder to acquire data on players compared to before, but I have data saved up from the many months that we have been watching some of these teams. And the Weaver gets found out as well for Delight. This means Warlock, Tinker, and Phoenix have passed for Johnny Pro. I feel like you can take Warlock and Phoenix as a first pick. Sorry, Warlock and Tinker as a first pick and still walk away happy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you can really completely counter them out if they are just in that position 5 role. But that, Atomo, is 100% not a position 5. They're starting off this game with their mid laner.
Yeah, they want to give Pastel a good time. And, you know, he's like, let me beat the king on his most signature hero, right? You know, that's what he was telling his team. They ban out the puck and the sniper. I thought that banning out the sniper means they're picking puck, but no, they want Storm.
It's quite interesting. Every single time I see that, I always remember the video where Samael's in it, and he's actually saying how he doesn't like playing Storm. He's just really good at it, and people keep picking it for him. But he's like, I don't enjoy the hero. But it doesn't matter. He gets results.
Right? It's like, dude, I don't care. Play Viper. Just win some money. All right, that's gonna be Noobs here. Beastmaster gets picked up from the start. AA is in the pool, but he sucks against Beastmaster in the lane, which is going to be a problem for him.
Yeah, I mean, a classic Beastmaster lane counter is always something like the Crystal Maiden, which she is definitely still playable in this meta. Actually, a bonus is the global mana regen, which is something Storm Spirit absolutely loves.
True.
I feel like that's actually a pretty good pickup so far here for Winter Bears.
I feel like Johnny plays a little bit more active heroes, you know? He is not... We'll see. He could do... We haven't seen these teams for like 3 months, but... I don't know if he'll take Crystal Maiden.
I was going to say, like, all the heroes you were listing off that he played are all flashy heroes, you know, something that make a big impact in a team fight. But for a Crystal Maiden, unless you have, like, Blink BKB, it's not really the most flashy hero in the world. But you never know, it could definitely make sense.
Yep, in the meanwhile, Enigma Galaxy, what are they thinking about right now? Gonna get a ban out here. Would they consider banning Alchemist? It's another hero that Malfurion plays a lot of. It does kind of well against the Beastmaster. Works really well with the CM in the lane. Really likes those extra creeps to eat.
Yeah.
I'm hungry, by the way.
Do you know what? I was actually like trying to cook some food just before this game started, and they're currently sat in the air fryer, so unfortunately I can't eat anything yet. I'm gonna have to wait until after this game. So as long as if we're both hungry, that's what matters.
Yeah, we're shared suffering, you know.
Yeah.
As if us being around each other isn't suffering enough.
Oh god, I know, right? Never mind. Enigma Galaxy, they do end up going for the Phantom Assassin, actually, as their second pick. So already, the first 3 heroes we've seen in this draft are all cores, not a single support to be seen, which is very interesting indeed. So I wonder if Winter Bear is going to change that at all and eventually pick something up. Again, the CM is still fine. Sure, you might suffer against the PA later on in the game, but it's nothing that a Ghost Scepter can't fix, you know?
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I'm a big anti-CM unless she's with Alchemist. I think that hero, that combination is very strong. But you're up against Beastmaster PA. They can jump you. They have, Blink or Blink Strike. I don't feel it. I'm not feeling that love. I would much rather see him on a Phoenix at this point, or a Warlock, as I mentioned before.
Okay.
What else are we thinking about? One thing. What about Catchel? Catchel could go for Magnus. You're up against PA. She loves Magnus. It's a strong hero. It's in the pool. It works well with the Storm, with the Acceptor. I feel like you want to go Magnus +1 right now.
We'll see if that's going to be their choice or not. Minute and 20 seconds left of reserve time, and there is going to be the Phoenix. I do get sick and tired of you being right all the time. It has to be said.
I only got the Phoenix completely right. I thought they'd open up with the Phoenix, to be fair. So the Storm, that's weird though. Picking Storm first pick is very unusual. So I'm gonna give myself some slack there. The Phoenix is good though. You might even consider going for the other facet, the one where the Sunray gets double the miss chance. With the talent, you can get something like 5% miss chance per tick, which is pretty massive.
Yeah. It can make all the difference. I'm trying to keep the egg alive and whatnot, so it would be quite an interesting decision. But still, third pick for Winter Bears to come out right now.
Magnus.
Still feeling I mean, it's a solid pickup with the Phoenix for sure. I was kind of thinking like a Mars, but then PA can always just Phantom Strike out of the arena or something like that. So as impactful as the Mag.
Sorry about that. I was drinking water. Mars would be good, but the vision thing is always very hit and miss. I feel like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. BKB allows it to walk in and out, whereas RP is just like, it's always good. And it prevents the PA from getting it on her side with the Empower. I think that is the decision they're going with. Either Magnus or something else. What's it going to be? They go for the Tusk, I think. Whoa.
Okay. I mean, he is actually pretty good at providing protection for the egg. You have a BKB piercing disable as well as a non-BKB piercing disable. Safe mechanic for whoever gets roared as well. I feel like it's pretty good pickup in this stage. Whether or not... I mean, I feel like you're pretty much guaranteed that Enigma Galaxy aren't going to take the Mag, right? Like, they've already got their offlaner and they already have their carry. So unless they're willing to play mid-Magnus, it's going to be still in there for their own 4th pick for Winter Bears.
You might have a really good point. If maybe they don't want Magnus at all for Enigma Galaxy, and that's why for Winter Bears they're like, let's just take things we like now. They're not picking Magnus. We can 4th pick him in this phase, and we don't lose anything from what we really want. Silencer comes out fantastic against the Phoenix. When you get last word on him, he dies, but he can't cancel, which is very rough. Great against the Storm Spirit as well because of the global. And who they add Morta. So that's gonna be your 4-5 combo right there. Sorry, 4-5. That's great.
4-5. Yeah. This silencer is a big problem for the side of Winter Bears.
Yeah.
I mean, what do they pick now to resolve that? I mean, again, the Magnus is still fine, but like you said, the Phoenix and Storm both really suffer from this hero. So I don't know if there's a pick that can solve all those problems for you. Maybe they just have to stick with the Mag idea and hope that the team the team fight combination is enough.
What's it going to be? It's going to be the Gyro. Okay, they're going for Storm Rage's hero instead. Not really willing to show what Catcho's going to play. I'm a little surprised, but we'll see how this is going to go. One thing I want to mention about Silencer is that he's significantly weaker this patch than the previous. And I mean by a lot. He got a nerf. In the old days, if you get an assist, like you use Global Silence, someone dies, and the Global Silence times out, you still steal intelligence, which makes him really good. But now you don't even get that grace period. If your spells aren't affecting them, instantly you don't get intelligence when they die. So it's much harder to get into for this hero now.
Yeah, it does feel quite bad, but still in this current matchup, it's a solid pick it feels. And that's actually something that's interesting. Winter Bears are the ones to take the Magnus out of the pool now.
Yeah.
Which again, I don't know. I wouldn't really feel like mid-mag would have been a playable thing in this setup for Enigma game, so it just feels quite of an odd ban.
10 seconds remaining.
The bans have been odd. Banning Sniper and Puck, when these two usually go, you know, you ban one so you pick up the other. Like you ban the Sniper so you can pick up the Puck, but no, they banned both. Very unusual starts for them. Then they banned the Magnus, where I feel like they really need a Magnus type hero, or a Tide type. They need something that can frontline for the team. Underlord, Doom, something like that. Someone who can start first in the fight. It can't. These four can't jump in.
I mean, Mars is still in the pool.
Mars is good.
Is it good enough though? Yeah.
Mars is good for what they have right now. They need something like a Mars. So Mars Underlord would be the best. Something with a Sand King is also okay.
Yeah. I can see Sand King. I suppose you want somebody that maybe doesn't get punished too bad by the global. But it's a hard position to put yourself in.
5 seconds.
I mean, they could go something crazy like a Wraith King or a CK, who, you know, heroes that generally get BKB, have ultimates that can purge off the global. That's kind of nice, but I'm still feeling like the Underlord Mars are the best too.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Underlord's speaking to me slightly more in this one. And I'm
what's
pretty
he
sure
saying?
it is a good agriculture hero. He's saying, I'm hungry.
See, that's what's it gonna be? They go for the Sand King. All right, okay. We mentioned him. We can have a point for that one.
Yeah, you mentioned him at some point.
They need a hero like the Sand King, which is like the Underlord. They need someone who can jump in with some sort of lockdown. I think Sand King is a better jumper than Underlord by far. It's a relatively durable front line. I don't think this is as good as a mag, to be frank with you, but it's mag-like.
Yeah. I mean, is like for a Sand King, is something like a Guardian Greaves still an item worth getting? Because obviously then that's having an extra purge for a silence then.
Ooh, what's it mid Beastmaster? Yeah, this mid Beastmaster. Okay.
Interesting.
That is not going to be fun for the Storm Spirit, by the way. Beastmaster, quite durable. His harass is strong. You can sort of deal with the boars, but it's going to be annoying. I'm not loving it.
Yeah. Has too much trouble.
All right, let's see. So it's going to be Sand King. Centaur at the end. Centaur and Muerta. Very decent combination. Multiple ways of disable. Do good damage as well. Pretty tough for the Gyro.
Yeah, I mean, it's paired up with the Tusk at the very least, and that can actually be a combination you get very aggressive on. I mean, if you catch the Muerta out of position, could quite easily see Omar just get evaporated in that role. Noob should be alright himself there.
No, you're completely right. Both of both like the two lane, that lane duo of Centaur, Muerte, and Muerta. I don't know why I say Muerte. Muerta and Centaur versus Tusk and Gyro can go either way. But all four kind of like to be close. Not so the Muerta, but Centaur definitely, Tusk definitely, Gyro wants to be close. They can win. Holy shit, that guy's played a lot of Dota.
It's almost like he's a professional. Spent a lot of time playing this game.
14,000 games. By the way, you know, I say that, I think I've got more games than him. But that's insane. 40,000. You look at it, you're like, wow, a life wasted.
Yeah. I always remember that like meme where somebody who, on like the Steam reviews, they gave a game a negative review even though they had like 16,000 hours.
Yeah.
And they're just like, I would recommend this game.
Oh, by the way, the Phoenix went for the facet I mentioned, the hotspot facet, which is that Sunray deals more damage and heal at the tip, and also applies double the miss chance. So you get 4 or 5% depending on whether you have the talent. That's a big deal. Yep. That is... It does make you slightly weaker in the lane, but it does add up to a lot later on.
Yeah, for sure. Like, if you catch like the PA or something at the very tip of that, all you need is to avoid like potentially one crit in a team fight. It can make all the difference at the end of the day. So we'll see if it does end up making that much of an impact later on. But it doesn't look like we're going to get treated to any team fight to start this game off. Both teams playing on a complete opposite sides of the map.
Another thing is that Gyrocopter went for Afterburner. This is not unusual or anything like that, but it does tell me I'm looking to beat the lane. If you take secondary strike, you're kind of like, in case, whatever. But after Mermaid says, I want to fight early, I want to get kills, I want to win the lane. And that's gonna be
nice D-ward.
Very well done. And Winter Bears, they try to prevent that, but still. Bounty Ruins.
2 for 2.
Looks like it.
Even start. Immediately we do have a pause. Not even a disconnect, just a casual pause.
Let's see, how much. And applies 2 times the blinding light stacks to a target. Blinding stacks. Like 1% per second. Okay. 5% missed chance a second is pretty insane. So I was reading about Phoenix.
Maximum cast time?
It lasts for 4 seconds. So I imagine though if you Icarus Die, Fire Spirit, Sunray, and Supernova, you can apply like 20 a second or something.
Wow.
That's quite really good. That's quite a lot.
But
oh, no, wait.
It's always funny when all that could get countered by something like a BKB, you know.
Or a Lotus Orb, or... Alright.
Yeah, it's all just gone.
Mid lane, Pastel versus Sumail. This is, I'll say, like, I feel like all 3 lanes are very watchable in this game, where you think it can go either way, but I'm excited to see how Pastel's gonna do. So far, Sumail is slightly ahead. The boars are very annoying early on with their relatively decent good health.
Yeah, I mean, that whole entire starting engagement we just saw, Pastel spent a lot of time trying to kill the boar, couldn't even kill it, and in the meantime, submitting 3 CS and denies at the same time. So it's just like a constant problem that Pastel has to try and address, whilst not putting himself in a bad situation. Lots of damage. Bottom TP out! Just gonna be in time there for Catchall. Boy, oh boy. He gets out with a slither of HP, but he doesn't like have any salves or anything, so he's gonna be on death's door for a long time here.
True, but he's going to be eating his own iron branches, and that's like 4 branches. It'll get him up there as long as he doesn't die in the meantime. Unfortunately, GH and Ghost are about to hit level 2, and that's a big power spike for the Silencer. Last Word, as well as Arcane Curse, is very powerful. I would know. I've been spamming the hero a lot. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
that's... though, Malfurion. Look at this damage. He's trying to juke in the trees, but it's just not enough here at Tomo. First blood picked up there by Noob. And already, Enigma Galaxy getting quite aggressive on both of their safe lanes, or side lanes, I should say.
They're done celebrating Eid. You know, they're like, all right, now it's serious time. We're not giving any more charity. Okay, it's top lane. I'm like you. Oh, Delight. Oh no, Delight, you messed up.
TP though will just about get off there. So he does survive, but obviously he's going to have to make the walk of shame back to the lane either way. Pre-boots as well, which just makes it feel even worse. But hey, at least he doesn't give away a kill, right?
True. And that would have been also some intelligence stolen. Phoenix is one of the slowest heroes in the game, by the way. 280 movement speed, so that's going to be a long walk to get back.
Trash. Absolute trash.
I thought he was dead, but for sure. I was like, oh, there's no way!
I mean, looking at the CS difference here, this is not looking too hot here for the side of Winter Bears. Every single person a fair chunk behind their counterpart already to start this game off. I mean, it is still early days, but considering how just like the momentum on every single lane feels in favor of Enigma Galaxy, it's a worrisome start for Winter Bears for sure.
Yeah, but Gyrocopter and Tusk at level 3 get big power spikes. 1 point in each spell for the Tusk. 2nd point Rocket Barrage. It does add up.
Well, speaking of, trying to do some damage on towards Noob. Taking a fair bit of damage, but he's actually still sticking around quite aggressively. The good body blocks there holding back Malfurion. And Noob just going to hide himself in the trees. Obviously, he does have the Ring of Health online, so it's not going to be too long before he's back up to a healthy point. But there's a nice attempt, just chipping away.
Pastel forced to go back to base. He's been expanding his mana a lot to get some CS, and he's been catching up a little bit. Only 6 behind the King, but he is behind, and it's just more expensive for him to get CS than it is for Sumail.
Yeah, it definitely is. 21 and 10 against the 14 of 3. It's a fair old chunk indeed. Meanwhile, more aggression up top. Quite close to the tier 1 tower, but actually Noob's still taking a lot of damage. They're going to think about diving for this one. Stun holds back Johnny Pro, and it allows Noob to disengage. But he's going to have to make the walk of shame back to his lane. Does have enough mana to just buy boots if he wants to get back, but it will delay his Vanguard.
It does. He's buying boots because he has horsepower.
That's very true. That is very true. Ghost though.
Oh.
Pretty low. Delight finds him. going to get the kill, but good pressure applied. Actually, we look away, and Omar dies up top. Winterbear's diving past the tier 1 tower to secure a free kill. Very nicely done. Meanwhile, inside the Dire Jungle, Sameo was chasing after Pastille. He kills the Hawk just in time, but unfortunately it doesn't make a difference. The axes still find him.
I get a feeling that Sameo took it personally that they first picked Storm. It's like, okay, alright, you first pick, okay, we'll see what you can do with it. Takes one of the best laners against him in the Beastmaster and just crushes him in the lane. I like the power spike that they're using in top lane for Winter Bears. They know this, Jericho Rocket Barrage level 2 is insane. And as we mentioned, the double tag teams also adds up a lot.
It does. I mean, again, like you were saying about, them picking Sameo's hero, this is another downside. Like, he knows the hero so much, he knows how to play against it as well, which is another dangerous point. So there's just so much to consider here when you're playing up against this guy, and it's just not paying out thus far here for the side of Winter Bears. Not like he's a million miles behind, but still trying to recover.
Look what Omar's doing. He's following Pastille to ensure he doesn't get the full XP, doesn't get that fast 6. And even G-Edge is kind of coming from the other side. Pastille, there's a lot of hate towards him, and he's going to walk into G-Edge here. Oh dear.
Yeah, gonna poke onto him. Amar, silence does land. Deadshot pulls him back into another silence. It's a freebie. GH actually getting the credit for that one as well. Very tasty pick up there onto poor old Pastille. And if he's not careful, he might die again. Meanwhile, though, making a move on towards Noob. 2 people trying to run him down. He's a tanky boy, and he will be able to get out alive. Delight, though. Oh, the dead shot. Perfectly placed into the fog. He's just going to get ran down. It looks like Sameo had already used this roar, but it doesn't even matter. They get another kill to add to the tally.
Oh dear. The Pastille death is the one that really is hurting them. He wants to get that fast level 6. He's so close to it. And he left the jungle because he was like, Omar's chasing me, guys. I don't want to share experience, but they just get out of the frying pan into the fire.
They're going on him again, Atomo. They're just going to dive straight past the tower. They want to catch him before level 6. And there's just nothing he could do. He's just ran down with ease. Kill going the way of Sameo. Really are starting to make this Storm Spirit regret his life in this game. And they could do this because if you look at the 2 side lanes, they're both by their tier 1 towers. Like, Noob's in a safe spot as well as Ghost. They're not threatened at all.
Yep. Pastille is miserable right now. And he's lost 2 intelligence. Now, that's not the biggest deal, but it never feels fun for a mon-intensive hero like Storm. Oh, okay. No.
Trying to apply pressure, but he's fine. Yeah, he's wakey to deal with in this lane.
Look at Pastille's net worth, by the way. Barely ahead of the supports right now, with only 300 gold in front of Omar.
Yeah, I mean, Sameo is over doubling his net worth at 7.5 minutes in, which is a really depressing position to be in for the old Storm. He's only, like, what, just about 2,100 gold away from having Ags online already here for some, which is just crazy. Like, he's just completely free farming. I mean, if you are Pastille, what kind of build do you go for this game? Like, do you have to get an early Lincolns to avoid the global, to avoid the raw, or can you still try and go aggressive with like a Witchblade or an Orchid?
I think that an Orchid would be good. I like the idea of an Orchid. Jump on the silencers, silence him, get the kill. Lincolns is fine against the Beastmaster, but it's not going to do anything against the global silence. It has to be, in my opinion, Orchid BKB, or maybe a Kai at some point. Smoke up, they want to go top. Sameo's here. He's got a roar ready.
Yeah, Malfurion's going to be the target of choice if they can get him. Obviously, Johnny Pro is going to be there for a snowball save. Stomp comes out, not going to land on towards the Jarib. There's going to be the Stampede. What a perfect placement there for the Ghost. There's no save to be seen from Johnny Pro. And he too will get run down. Question is, does Sameo... I should say, does he use the roar, but he'd already used it. Never mind, I'm blind. They're going to get the kill regardless.
It's a long day, but it's alright. It's alright. Our third series looks like he's trying to lay him a little bit here on Johnny Pro, but he is definitely going to be losing his life. So far, Catchell has been relatively uninvolved. He is the highest CS on his team. I think he's the richest, almost the richest player as well. But he's got Vanguard. He's parking his ass bottom. He's not moving anywhere right now.
No, he's just going to try and do his best, farm up. I mean, does he have to go for like an early-ish blink this game?
Oh, they almost got jumped on Ghost. I guess the problem is that if you jump in with your ultimate, the global can counter a top lane. Nope, this would be a lovely kill.
Yeah, big pick off to find there. Unfortunately, Johnny Pro is the one that gets the kill credit, not Malfurion, which is who I'm sure they wanted to actually give the money over to, but they'll take it. It's a bit more space made, but it's still a 4,000 goal lead, sub 10 minutes into the game here. Enigma Galaxy starting this one off strong. It doesn't really look like they're slowing down.
Still the closest game of the day, though.
Oh, 100%. By miles.
There's still no global on GH, so you have until he reaches level 6 to be really aggressive. That's one of the best things about Silencer is that he passively reduces enemy aggression. Everyone's like, guys, should we jump on him? No, we can't. Global size. All right, global. And they play a little bit, more conservative.
So Ghost going for the pretty standard Battle Fury opening there from the PA. Just going to be playing the pretty normal game coming up for him. Malfurion already with the Falcon Blade, going in for the Chrysalis, and then I'm sure it's going to be
big jump.
The Axe after that. Ooh. Attempting to go towards Ghost, close to the
big
T1 tower. The
dive.
TP's coming in immediately, and Pastil, he's just already chewed up all of his mana. He's in an awkward spot. One final zip to make the gap, but there's going to be the Stampede to chase after him. Deadshot will land. There's going to be the global, lock him in place. Good spirits also there to catch out Catchall. You actually push forwards there, going to drop down the epicenter. GH's in a very awkward spot. The slow, though, from the dagger, it actually allows GH to disengage, and the crit comes from behind. They finish off Catchall. At the same time that was going on, Atomo, they also killed Malfurion up top. Just kills happening all over the place, and it's all going in the way of Enigma.
Massive disaster. I mean, the jump onto the PA was nice, but she was way too close to the tower. They couldn't back off in time. Amazing use of the global, by the way. You don't have to wait for someone to throw out a spell. You're like, okay, we're on top of them. I don't want any shenanigans. I'll use the global. So GH is just perfect with that.
Yeah. It's just, it feels like a very disciplined game kind of here for Enigma Galaxy. Catchall Burrow is not going to land. Tier 1 tower might go down to this cap if he gets one more hit. Nope. Not in time. He's just going to deny either way.
Catchall's going for that fast blink that you talked about. They do have the egg this time on Delight. He wasn't level 6 in the previous fight, so he has it now. However, it's like you got Burrow and that's it to lock people down.
Yeah, not really much.
Okay.
Good dead shot lands towards Johnny Pro. Gonna hide inside the Roche pit. Snowball will delay this one. Actually, an aggressive sit forward here from Pastil with the Sunray as well. They're trying to focus on towards Samael. They still do lose Johnny Life's Pro. Egg drops. But where's the protection? It's miles out position, but Pastil does get the deny at the very least. But unfortunately, it still debates his team here, Atomo. They lose one, they lose two. It's an awful scenario there for Winter Bears.
They can't fight without Catchall's blink. They very clearly want to go for engagement, but he can't get that stun off, and they're like, who goes in? How do we handle this? Let's bait them in Roshan. They almost did the, got for Sumail, but no, without blink on Catchall, they can't fight. Winter Bears, they can't afford any more mistakes like that.
No. And such a costly mistake that it also sets up for Enigma Galaxy to get the Roche immediately afterwards. So now you've got to deal with 2 lives on Sumail. Like, this game just quickly went from bad to bloody awful in the space of about 20 seconds there. And I don't know if I even want to look at the win probability. I imagine it's very much in the favor of Enigma.
When you said bloody awful, it reminds me of my time in the UK. It's an absolutely rubbish situation for Winter Bears.
Well, it's not my fault you were here for the awful weather, right? Yeah, you got unlucky. It's nice now. Come back.
Soon, we'll see. But yeah, brilliant situation for Enigma Galaxy. Absolutely brilliant.
Alright. I feel like you're mocking me now. This is not tip-top performance.
No, it's just my accent is so bad. It sounds like I'm mocking. I'm not. Oh, Catchall! Oh, he's being mocked.
Yeah. Silence into Deadshot into stun. There's just nothing you could do. It's just another free kill. And now 9k at 14 minutes in. What's the game plan here for the side of Winter Bears? It's just, I mean, look at the net worth of Pastil. He's nearly behind GH.
is under attack.
Yeah, he got really crapped on, to be honest with you. Like they ganked him 3 times in the mid lane before he hit level 6. He's 0-5 and 0, not. Oh, they only have 2 kills to be fair, but 0-5 and that's rough. Oh, that's a rough one.
Scanning.
The only
is
kills they
brutal.
have. Sorry.
I was going to say, this is their first pick as well. This is what they started the draft off with, hoping it was going to make a difference, and Enigma Galaxy show you just cannot first pick Storm Spirit against them.
Right, so instantly Beastmaster and a Silencer come out, and you're like, well, our Storm's screwed. Nice job, buddy. However, Malfurion is getting close to that Daedalus, and I don't think that Winter Bears has a damage problem. If they can actually go in a fight and they don't get instantly bursted, they have the damage to bring down Nigma. It's a durability problem that they're suffering from.
True, but if you think about it, Noob on this Centaur, he's only 250 gold away from having a Crimson Guard. And then all of a sudden, is that Daedalus going to be making a big enough of a difference here to make up for the deficit that they're in?
I think that Winter Bears has a damage and durability problem, actually.
So you come with both.
He's got Pierce the Veil, the shard on Morta. Seems to be very mixed opinions about this shard. Overall, I think it's fine, but I would prefer the Silencer. I think the Silencer shard is better. Stealing 3 intelligence feels so nice. Especially if you can get it from the Tormentor. It's like it's borderline not worth buying. Oh! Top lane! Mid lane
that's
also!
just a free kill onto his Pastille. He just gets picked off in the mids. Ghost is going to be A-OK up top. Yeah, it's just I don't know if there's any way to make enough space for this Storm Spirit to really recover into this game. I mean, even to the point now where Catchall's actually behind Omar in terms of net worth on top of everything else. It just continues to just get worse and worse.
True, but he's 500 gold from the Blink Dagger. While net worth is a big deal, when you have a big teamfight lineup that has Sand King Phoenix and Gyrocopter with physical damage, you can afford a big net worth deficit to come back. I'm not saying that they will, but there are worse lineups to be 12k behind.
Yeah, that's 100% true. Like, there are the tools for them to recover, but they either need a big mistake for Enigma Galaxy, like they all group up into like a 3-man burrow with an egg, or they just need to do some serious outplays right now to try and make up for this difference. But the way Enigma Galaxy are playing this, it just does not seem likely to happen. They're just applying all the pressure to the point where Samael, he went to do the ultimate there, but the Sandstorm came out just in time.
He's got his Blink in 30 gold on the Sand King. He's also going to have level 2 Epicenter at the same time. And the Aegis will expire roughly around then.
But I feel like... Oh, okay. Jump forwards. Raw's going to start this one off. Silence.
Good heal.
Not going to let it... Oh, he actually gets pushed back into the silence there because of the ice shards. Is it going to make a difference? Catchall better be able to survive, but Samael's first life will go. But like you were saying, that was about to time out anyway, so it doesn't even matter. And now here comes the counter-attack from Enigma Galaxy. Malfurion hung around way too long. And he said for 40 seconds, Atomo. That's a huge timer.
He's the only one that his team was getting decent gold. Did you see the heal coming out from the Phoenix? That was way more than I thought. It's a max. He actually maxed out Sunray at level 8. Oh, wait.
Oh, Catchall. That was an extremely aggressive TP there from the Sand King. He just gets destroyed as a result. So now they lose another hero. They're still going to lose this tier 2 as well. Ouch.
Phoenix usually maxed out Fire Spirits by 7. Then you have Sunray by like 10 maxed out. He's got maxed out by 8. Only 2 points in the Fire Spirits, going 1, 2, and 4. And it's been doing some insane damage. That is...
Yeah. I mean, it has. Like, in that last engagement, he actually did 1,500 damage from the Phoenix alone. But it's not really enough to completely change the outcome of this game. Like, it needs some more help. They need to actually get a good team fight going.
For sure. Their problem is that they just haven't had any form of initiation. It's been like very... Oh, Pastel jumps in. Oh, no, it's a bad fight. Oh, we don't have the Sand King Blink. It's a bad fight. They have everything now. There is no global for a minute. They have Sand King's Blink. We'll see what they want to do. They don't have eggs, but it's coming up in a bit.
Okay, Johnny Pro.
Okay.
He's making a very aggressive move forwards here. Runs into several members of the Galaxy, and he's just dead. Jump force of Samael there, blinks straight past everything. Raw on towards Malfurion, but they force the buyback out on towards the Tusk. In goes Noob as well, making a lot of chaos into the backlines, but the Gyrocopter is still gonna die. Noob is just way too tanky to go down. Johnny Pro's in an awkward spot, but the Egg plus Sunray doing some good damage, but Ghost, look out there with the BKB, jumps into the backline, kills the Egg. Pastil, he's trying to run, but they drop like flies, Otomo, and Catchall, the only survivor with a sliver of HP. It's a huge victory for Enigma Galaxy.
I wouldn't be too surprised if they decide just to call it right now. That was... Oh, the Egg! You're seeing the damage, by the way. The Phoenix did... Okay, he did second highest damage, 1700 in that fight. He's doing what he needs for the team, but everyone else is just melting. Particularly Pastel as well as Malfurion. These are the two guys who need to survive these fights.
Yeah, it's like Malfurion just got completely soloed out by Samael, trying to 1v1 him, but even with the damage output of the Daedalus, it's just not enough against what Samael's able to output himself at this stage of the game. I mean, he has nearly got 13k net worth versus Malfurion's 8.5k. It's just mad difference.
And also, like, Omar is... Alright, do you think Omar is going to outfarm Malfurion?
I feel like if there's another decisive team fight, I think he will probably overtake him in terms of net worth.
That's going to be very awkward to see. GH, by the way, he's going for the straight up refresher. No Ags, no shard. I've seen this build come up. You know, people are like, yeah, the Ags is good, but double global just by itself is enough. That's better value than having Agnes.
Yeah. I mean, I can't fault it. Like, what sort of counterplay could Winterbears do there? There's no BKB on the Sand King or Pastil. There is one eventually queued up for Malfurion, but even if you get rid of one, there's going to be the second silence. It just completely shuts out everything you want to do. Oh, what perfect placed dead shot. They're just going to focus towards one crit. They need a second. BKB is there. It's going to be enough to secure the kill towards Catcher, and now poor old Johnny Pro. Shard's trying to make space, but again, another use of the dead shot. Actually, they attempt to re-engage. Global silence comes on now, plus the Stampedes, and they just disengage there for sudden Gaz with Pastil. Thinking about trying to pursue for more, but might have to change his mind. But in comes Samael, the big scary boss. Trying to find Delight, Raw lands. That's a dead Phoenix.
Oh, Stevie was on cooldown for 2 seconds when the roar came out for Delight. Again, there is no global. He used it to save Ghost. Winterbears, Silence is going to get banned out. He puts you in such a weird timing situation all the time. Oh, we want to fight. He just used global, but where some of us are dead. We group up. Global's about 40 seconds away. Still? No. You're not going to die one versus one.
He might actually just go down to Amar here solo. Duke in the trees. Can he find him? He does. Oh, okay, that's really roughed out. Your mid laner gets soloed by a support, and he was trying to do some Q play. Yeah, I would not be too surprised if we do see that GG call come out very soon. It is a 1k gold advantage a minute now. Oh, GH in some danger. Glimmercape though is able to get the space, but Johnny Pro tried to focus on another kill. We'll be able to get the grab on towards the silencer, but it abandons his carry. Although huge re-engage there from Catchall. Look at the damage, plus egg off towards the side. Ghost is evaporated. He will die. And now Noob hit there by the egg. They're going to try and focus him down. Burrow in towards the snowball. The chain stunts are perfect. And there it is. Winterbears finally get a good victory.
And again, any fight that the Phoenix get. Look at the Sunray damage, highest in that fight, 3,500. This was against a pipe. I'm pretty sure I saw a pipe pop somewhere.
There was.
There was.
From Noob.
Maybe there wasn't. Oh yeah, thank you. It was Blink, but eye infection.
Blame that. You're working with one eye.
Always. Yeah, working with one eye here, guys. I'm sorry about that. But
Tomo the Cyclops.
If only. Even with the pipe, this damage from the Phoenix is massive. What's he going to be building next? He's going for the Shiva's Guard. I like it. Delight is thinking, yo guys, let me in. I'll do it. Mid lane?
Oh, global used, and Samael just beats him down. I don't think he even needed the global to secure that kill, but just guarantees it. Meanwhile, Amar trying to solo up Delight, does get the dive away with the TP. Oh, the dead shot.
Oh.
So perfectly placed. Gets the kill. I don't think it would have mattered. I think Ghost probably would have killed him either way, but it looked good.
It is very much style points for Omar, and then they're going, hey, they're like, this area, they're dying a lot, and Roshan's right there, so let's just go get it.
I like how this Roshan attempt was scouted out by the mid lane creeps though, which is not something you see too often. Johnny Pro attempting a steal, jumps in, and can he get this? He does not. Nice attempt.
Very worth it. If you got it, it would have been a big win. If you didn't, it doesn't really change the situation. So they're these are good moves to make.
Yeah. Elsewhere, Pastil did just die again to Omar. I'm sure it was with the help of Noob this time. I really hope it wasn't another solo kill.
It was with the help of Noob, yes, they did the same amount of damage. He's working for a Sanj. He has a Kai, he wants to go Sanj and Kaya on the Storm. So neither an Orchid nor BKB. Okay. Sand King does have Yule Scepter. It's going to be very nice to remove the global, but reverberating silence means that you still land silence just for a very short duration.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's the facet. So I remember when people were like, "Silencer can't be silenced. We can build Mask of Madness on him." And you ever think something's a bad idea from the start, and everyone else must be crazy, or then you're like, "Yeah, probably."
I mean, it could be fun, but more often than not, that's not how it works.
It's just not suitable for Silencer to right click. I think GH didn't even take a point in Glaives until very late into in the game. Yeah. It is worth it now. Oh, and of course the shard. Now you're thinking with a big brain.
Yeah. Now he's going to transition into the true carry here on the side of Enigma Galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
See what work he done. I mean, he too is now also ahead of Pastil in terms of net worth. So yeah, this Storm Spirit has been thoroughly pushed down into the bottom of the barrel here.
Why you gotta kick Pastil when he's down, brother?
I kick whoever's already down.
Right?
You know, it's what I do.
The moment someone gets on their knees, Bluescale's always there with a nice kick to the chin.
Yeah, and I make sure I'm wearing my steel toe caps as well. You know, you got to make it hurt. Meanwhile, jump forwards, catch.
Oh, what
the stun? Not actually going to land. He goes through the middle of them. Enigma Galaxy, they're just going to continue to siege right now. Glyph has now been used, but an aggressive one actually used from Enigma Galaxy as well. Nope, never mind. It's the Roshan banner. There's just no way to stop this now inside of Winterbears.
That was a bit of a slow reaction time there. Oh, global.
Easy grab. First one dead. Make that 2. Delight also drops. There is a buyback at the very least here for Delight, but this is an entire set of barracks going down. No way to stop it. Question is, do Enigma Galaxy also go for the set middle?
They have a force that finished on the gyro. I think that for Winterbears, they're going to wait for everyone to be up, do one big hurrah, hope for the best here. But my god, I don't know how long you can wait for that.
Yeah, it's getting dicey. Really, really dicey.
No global,
whole set barracks will be going down before the Phoenix and Sand King are even respawning. Actually, a buyback. They really want to take this one. They see what they find. Control just onto Umar, but they want to disengage it. Instead, it's actually Ghost jumping into the back lines. Pastil's just going to die. The silence lasting way too long. Catchall now jumps on in, but the DPS he can do is just nowhere near enough. Another crit for 1200 damage there from Ghost. Gets a double. Noob jumps in. Easiest 2-man stun of his life. Grabs the 2 supports. Egg going to get scrambled. They will at least get rid of the first life here of Ghost, but it makes no difference to Tomo. They're still just hemorrhaging lives left, right, and center. They're all dead, and there is the GG.
Too awkward by Winterbears. They don't know how to play from behind in situations like this. Pastil absolutely suffered. He's always been the tip of the spear, and he just wasn't able to have a good game. The late blink from Catch also slowed them down. It's a really good performance by Enigma Galaxy. I hope, though, that Winterbears banned Silencer, because there was just like, I felt like they were very uncomfortable. Did you see that fight all just now in the bottom when Sand King jumps in, can't stun for over a second?
Yeah, it's just a big, big problem. I mean, again, this maybe all stems from the first pick of the Storm Spirit as well. Just Pastil already put into an awkward position. He actually ends that game 0-10-1. Just not a fun game at all. We've all had those in our pubs for sure, but it just feels so rough.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, Delight did a pretty good job of trying to keep them in the game. So there are some silver linings. You're like, yo, guys, let's run it back with a bit more team fight. I'm very surprised by some of the picks. The opening Storm, the last pick Sand King, banning Magnus instead of using him. Winter Bears, they got to shape up. This is not at all how I thought they would play this game.
Yeah, I mean, arguably that probably is still the closest game we've seen today on this stream. But maybe not the closest we were expecting it to be. Like you were saying, maybe some key drafting differences that need to be made going into the second game. But the potential is there for them to recover and hopefully make this a really exciting series.
I hope so too. In the meantime, the other series has concluded.
What?
It's already over. Yeah, 60 minutes GG for Virtus Pro, and then Game 2 was forfeited. So
my lord.
It is going to be Virtus Pro advancing to the upper bracket finals, waiting for the winner of this match, whether it's going to be Enigma Galaxy or Winter Bears. At the moment, Enigma Galaxy looking very confident.
Yep.
But I'm hopeful Winter Bears gives Pastel a last pick, gives him a good lane, and we see something better from them, because this was not it.
No, it definitely was not. So hopefully all those things are what gets applied into that game number 2, which, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be jumping over to a short break. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes' time, and we will see whether they can make those changes, or if Enigma Galaxy are going to take it 2-0 and play up against Virtus Pro. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll see you very soon.
For twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 2 horns, sir.
Welcome back Back into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have game number 2 here for Enigma Galaxy and Winter Bears in the Dream League Season 26 qualifiers. We're going to find out whether Winter Bears can win game number 2 to push it to that third, or if we will see another 2-0 today. Only time will tell, but that time is right now as the draft is underway. So let's jump on in, see what's going to go down here.
Yep, Winter Bears banning the sniper again. This is a hero that they first banned last time. I thought that was a signal that they wanted the puck. But no, they are just, they got rid of the sniper. They didn't take the puck, they took the Storm Spirit instead. In the meantime, for Enigma Galaxy's similar heroes, Nature's Prophet and the Tearblade, I think they got rid of a Tinker at some point as well. Right?
Yeah,
I can't help but feel. I can't but feel like Winter Bears, the biggest problem was not the PA on Ghost, but it was the silencer on GH. It really gimped them the entire time. There was a couple times where they're like, oh, maybe we can jump in or run away. Global comes out, you can't burrow strike away, you can't zip away, you can't dive in. It was just a huge problem for them.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, is there a way that you can just like draft around your own picks to just make sure that the silencer doesn't come out, or do you feel like they're kind of forced to put that ban towards him?
I mean, if you have heroes like Lifestealer and Wraith King, if you can, get kills on the silencer's like not playing so well, you can, but in general, a global disable, there's not much counterplay to that. It's
sure.
Crush him in the lane, and then you want to always like sort of be good looking for fights. So it's like, oh, global popped, but we're gonna have a fight in 30 seconds, so the global is gonna be down. If you take a fight every 2 minutes when global is up, it's a massive issue.
For sure. Well, we'll see if that's going to be the potential last ban here for Winter Bears. Meanwhile, Enigma Galaxy, they actually took away the Beastmaster themselves, despite the performance that Sumail had in that last game. They just don't want to have the possibility that Winter Bears end up picking up for their own. There is actually going to be that Kunkka ban. We saw that played in the previous series for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Obviously, it was a bit of a meme game at the time, but it's definitely a hero they're more than willing to play quite a lot.
Ooh. All right, they gave Johnny Pro a fun hero, the Tinker. Okay, I'll say it. I think Tinker is probably the most broken hero right now. The defense matrix is too annoying. The Acceptor means he has constant damage throughout the rest of the game. You can do both facets are good. I've seen some people take the one where he blinks, although that's more of a core facet, but both are viable as a support. All right, this is a strong opening from Winter Bears.
For sure. I mean, already Enigma Galaxy, they respond with a hero who can find him hiding in those trees and try and catch him out. But whether or not this is Sumail's hero potentially for the mids, I believe GH might even be willing to play it as well. No, Omar, sorry, might be willing to play it as the 4. I'm not sure.
5 seconds remaining.
What I do feel very confident about is that it's not going to be a mid Tinker. I don't think that you'd pick Monkey King into a mid Tinker. You probably are assuming he's going to be a support Tinker, so you're like, yeah, Monkey King can deal with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Who
else they're going to pick up?
You still want some ways to keep people locked down. You have the Tinker, but you want people to stay in the area you're fighting in. So a Puck, a Mars, a Magnus, things like that, so that you're getting healed and they're taking damage. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see which one of those it's going to be. This is still quite early on, so the bans come through. Tusk and Io are actually the heroes of choice there for Winter Bears. And Galaxy now, what is it that they're going to get rid of for their 4th pick?
10 seconds remaining.
What did they get rid of in the previous game? This is when we saw the Tinker get removed. I wonder if they feel like anything from the previous game was problematic. It seemed like they were really just having a good time, no issues at all.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they're at all threatened by the chance the Pastel might try and go for the Storm Spirit again. But I guess seems how they already have the Monkey King, they might not even matter. Might not mind that matchup.
AA comes out, and there's a ban on the Phoenix. Although I'm surprised, I don't think that they were going to take Phoenix on Winter Bears. As we mentioned, Johnny Pro plays both the Phoenix and the Tinker, so he already had the Tinker. Maybe Enigma Galaxy is like, oh, Delight likes it. I actually don't know what Delight plays because he's relatively new. But the AA comes out, all healing is now not really an option.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, big problem there for the Tinker, really, with the older healing bots, or whatever it's called. But MESWA being the pick up here for Winter Bears. So, I think see how they perform. Obviously, Omar did play it in the previous game, did some really fantastic dead shot plays to secure some kills. But finally, there is the Magnus that we wanted to see in game 1.
This is what we were talking about also, that you want heroes that can lock them down so the Tinker's March can do some work. And Magnus does give you a lot of that. Morto also likes putting people in the Dance of the Dead. Is that what it's called? Dance of the Dead, right? The spinning one?
5 seconds remaining.
Cool.
The Calling, right? It's called The Calling.
The Calling, yeah.
You're right. Sorry, my bad. I think the fastest is called Dance of the Dead.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense.
So yeah, Winter Bears already have a very solid team fight as well as decent sustain. The Ancient Apparition, you're gonna have to find a solution for him. I think Puck is something you want on Winter Bears. Just jump on the AA, kill him. He's solid against the Monkey King as well, locking him down.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It's more AoE control for the Tinker, like you were saying earlier on as well. So definitely does feel like the Puck ticks quite a lot of boxes. But maybe Enigma Galaxy are thinking about that themselves. Could be like a kind of good opportunity to go for like a banning pick, as it were, just to make sure it doesn't fall in the hands. But Mars being picked up instead.
Okay.
Quite interesting.
Great combo with the Monkey King, right? People are in the arena, the monkeys are able to beat you down. It's a very good combination. The AA also loves it as well for an easy Ice Blast. You're like, I'm just gonna aim it in the Ice Blast. I'll hit 1 or 2 people. They can't really dodge too much there. And last one, Wind Ranger.
Okay, I believe we actually did see that in the previous series in the hands of Omar, so it's looking like that's going to be his hero again here for this series. With the Ancient Apparition already locked up, looks like that's the support duo. So is this then likely to be carry Monkey King or mid for some mail, do you think?
I generally think the mid Monkey King is scarier than the carry Monkey King. Mid Monkey King tends to be very active, makes a lot of space, huge mobility around the map. Carry Monkey King, you can do that, but you really want to farm more. So I would prefer to see a Sumail Monkey King over a Ghost Monkey King.
Yeah, I mean that could also be dictated by whatever pick Winter Bears are going to go with now. And the fact that Enigma Galaxy do obviously have the overall last pick of the draft, so they could really leave it to the last moment to really make that key decision. But for the side of Winter Bears, you already know what the off-lane or your safe lane matchup is going to be with the Mars Wind Ranger, so we'll see what they pick up. But they go back in for the Storm.
It's fine. It's not actually good against the Monkey King that much. Like, they can both win the lane, but Monkey King will probably come out ahead. But it is good for hunting down the AA. It's good because Enigma Galaxy is locked down. They have stuns, but you can dodge most of them. You can dodge a Shackle, a Spear, a Boundless. They're not, a Hex.
Yeah, it's not going to be too bad. Again, as well, maybe in like the very later parts of the game when a Storm gets an Axe as well, it's another form of AoE control, just to really make this Tinker more worthwhile. So, yeah, I guess that does make sense. But we'll see if Enigma Galaxy really care. Like you were saying, it feels like they'd be more than happy to put this Monkey King as their mid to go up against the Storm, in which case they're looking for their carry as their final pick. But Winter Bears do cover their bases by banning the Puck, just in case.
I think I want to see a Life Stealer for Winter Bears. Something who can help people by infesting. If you're in the Wukong, Infest comes out. If you've been hit by a Blast, it's pretty good. He's nice against the Mars as well. You can just walk out of arena when you want. So I'm favoring Life Stealer as the last pick for Winter Bears.
Yeah, for sure. It seems like a really good combo, actually. You've got the classic Infest bomb with the Storm, like you were saying as well. It just feels like that could actually be quite a cool direction to go down. It's not obviously on Enigma Galaxy's radars. They decide to take out the TA as well as the Gyro.
Good ban as well,
Potentially
to be honest.
That one come.
The TA can, the new refraction means that you can just dodge so much damage coming out. By the way, if you're Winter Bears, you can never go below like 15% health. Ice Blast and Power Shot can both kill you at that amount.
Yeah, it's quite scary actually. Well, it's something you have to be thinking about in the back of your minds for sure. Winter Bears, they actually take out the Morphling as their final ban.
Smart. They know that it's unpickable for them because you're up against AA, which means that Enigma Galaxy can take it if they want to. And again, Power Shot. We have seen Power Shot snipe Morphlings. It is not that hard to do if they go full Agi.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, Life Stealer, and I don't want to say Alchemist. I know that Malfurion likes it, but it's not the game for it. Someone in chat is asking, where's Reality? I believe Malfurion Stormrage always calls himself that. I mean, his Reality that he just changes his name to that when he plays. It's a very odd thing that they do.
Yeah, I'm not... Like, he's been doing that for, well, probably a couple of years now.
Yes.
I don't really know what the thought process behind it is.
Do you think you're going to stay blue scale for life?
Probably. Yeah, no, I'm set in my ways now. I don't really see any point changing my name. It's just, it is what it is. What about you?
Right. We've been rocking it for 20 years. We'll rock it a little bit more, you know?
Yeah. I say, you could have changed your name to Johnny Pro, but unfortunately that name's already been taken.
Yeah, Winter Bears, that jerk came and took it from me. I was just about to. I was putting it in. Oh, we're down to the wire, by the way. Is it gonna be Life Stealer? Brewman. So carry Magnus. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Now a different direction for sure. Brewmaster is one of those heroes who I feel like doesn't really care about anything that Enigma Galaxy has. As long as you can get your brew split off, Radiance is pretty good. It's a very good pick, and the hero was buffed a lot recently. But this forced Magnus to a carry role, which is unusual. Oh, there's some else hero.
Invoker though. Alright, Invoker coming out for the mid, so it is going to be the carry Monkey King there for Ghost. So I feel like he's going to be in a decent matchup, you know, up against the Brew. Should be fine for sure. Anything else in any juicy roles? I don't think so. Everyone's pretty much in the standard role you would expect. So, alright, do you think these last two picks here change the outcome of this game much?
I like the Brewmaster for Winter Bears. I think you can do a lot of work. Enigma Galaxy, sure, you have the Arena into Ice Blast to Cataclysm, but that's going to come quite a bit later in the game. You should have BKBs for it for Winter Bears. This is a better draft than the previous one. And if you're Storm, you play against Invoker a lot more than you play against the Beastmaster mid. So I think Pastel's also going to come out a lot better.
Sure. But I mean, Sumail is also a very, very good Invoker player as well, so it's still not like it's going to be the easiest matchup for him in the world, but in theory, like you were saying, it can't really be much worse. Like, he died 3 times, was it, last game before level 6?
Yep. One thing that Noob went for Victory Feast over Blood Sport, which means that people, when he gets kills in the arena, he gets a huge boost of damage and regeneration for him and his teammates. Oh, look at that win rate! That's pretty good. I like it.
That is scary. Yeah, power of the Tinker so far in this meta. Always something to be feared, for sure. But we do have the game now underway. Obviously, an immediate pause. Standard stuff. Do you feel like either team could get aggressive level 1, go for like a fight?
Maybe better for Enigma. It's a little hard to tell. I'm not sure if you want to take March of Machines level 1. If you do on the Tinker, that helps a lot. Just lock down. Like, you have to get a good dead shot for Mort, and that's it. Otherwise, no, it's not worth it. Oh, there are some interesting facets. Wukong's Faithful has become more and more popular for the Monkey King, where his monkeys don't disperse. And exposure on the Ancient Apparition. Omar will be able to farm a lot. Sorry, GH will be able to farm a lot better with this one. But you're an AA player. How do you feel about the exposure over the Death Chill?
Unless you have a lot of AoE spells to combo it up with, like I don't really rate it, to be honest. I think I prefer the other one. But I mean, what do you have? You don't really have anything like to force people together. You got like Arena, I guess, to lock people in. You've got Shackle, I guess, that could connect onto 2 people, allow for that. I don't know. I definitely feel like the other one is much better, like 4 out of 5 of the time, you know?
That's a fair point. I mean, I like it because you can farm with it so much better. You know, it's you can put an Ice Vortex, put a Cold Feet on some creeps, and you just farm up a creep wave. But combat-wise, yeah, sometimes exposure just doesn't feel like it does much.
Yeah.
Oh, and I do like that I can target the ground. So if people are juking, I can still hit them with it, do some damage. That's a nice point.
That's very true, actually. Yeah. Sometimes it's like, those fog plays can make all the difference.
Yeah, and this way when I do it, I'm like, okay, he's generally taking some damage. If he's juking too much, like, nah, it's not happening. As Enigma Galaxy, they do smoke up a bit late. I mean, they were like, they got to the lane, then they smoked. So they're thinking now, oh!
Ghost, though, he's been found by two. The two-man boundless off, but he's so damn slow, and the dot damage is coming through. First blood is picked up there for Delight. Fantastic start here for Winter Bears. Question is, though, will Malfurion get punished up towards the top? He's trapped in an awkward position. Could have potentially gone for Skew, actually, there, in towards the tier 1, but he did not want to take Skew level. I guess as a mid laner, makes sense. No, he's carry, sorry. He could have done it.
It's gonna be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty runs, but yeah, much nicer start for Winter Bears here with the first blood. Already, I don't know, I feel like better draft and better lanes. So bottom is gonna be Tinker and Magnus versus the Mars and the Wind Ranger. Generally, it's gonna be hard to kill the Magnus and the Tinker. You know, they have good sustain, relatively durable. 1 point defense matrix goes a long way. Wind Ranger on the other hand is a little fragile, so I don't want to go so far as say I favor Winter Bears top, but I think I do. Johnny, hello.
An aggressive swap, but again, just March of Machines gets dropped, and Noob as well as Omar just have to vacate the area. Like, it's just, you can't really fight into it. So he does.
It is miserable.
Back. Yeah, feels rough, but you know, it won't be allowed many parts of the game.
All right, so top we are thinking generally that Winter Bears should be having a good time. Maybe not win, but certainly better than the previous one. Mid lane, can we look at the Pastel Invoker? Sorry, Pastel Sumail matchup. All right, Pastel is looking a lot more comfortable this time around.
Yes, CS doing much better. But what I always like to see, Sumail going for the Exhort build. Always love to see it. You could potentially get those sort of global kill participations there with the Sunstrike. I mean, there's not really a huge amount of stun setup. You've got the Mars as well as the Wind Ranger could do the setting up, which is something, but not really much for the safe lane. Unless actually, you know, you get like Cold Feet into Boundless, into Sunstrike.
Yes.
Potential for kills on both sides, actually.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even a good Shackle is all you need. One thing I'm liking about this mid lane for Pastel is that Invoker generally, even with Exhort, you're not doing a whole lot of damage. Your right click is one of the lowest in the game. I think something like 42 average, level 1. So Pastel is able to get a couple of denies, a good amount of CS. It gives him a chance to play Dota.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see what he can do with that. All right, bottom lane. Can we look at that? Oh, thank you. Let's see. Brew and Morta versus AA and Monkey King. I'll let my British friend handle this one.
Oh, thank you. Well, it seems like so far they're doing alright against Ghost, but obviously as soon as he hits that level 3 mark, you have 2 points into the Jingu, and then it's going to be much more difficult to try and deal with this monkey. So it's only a matter of time really before we could potentially see Ghost just being left to his own devices, unless Delight is still hanging around as well. But I feel like Ghost is going to be a-okay for vast majority. Basically equal in terms of CS, 11-1 against 11-0. Delight getting aggressed. Forced to disengage. There's the Sunstrike, and it lands. Kill picked up there for Sumail.
Well done. I was thinking though that you probably wouldn't be able to get the Jingu 4 stacks just because that shot we can be like, oh, he's going for me. I can see him hitting me or the Brewmaster, and you should be able to stop him every time. But huge Sunstrike from Sumail. Who needs it? He is right behind Pastel in this game.
Yeah. 23 against the 14-4 is quite a large difference. Again, a massive contrast to game number 1. It's exactly what he needs to really feel comfortable.
Malfurion is having a decent time as well. Going up against Noob, he's 21-2 to the 17-1. It's not a big lead, but it all adds up as GH takes a bit of it. He's dead.
Or is he though? Managed to get back towards safety of the tower. There is still Bounce Strike ready here for Ghost. There's going to be the Sunstrike as well. It lands! McCatchell! He survives with 10 HP. All he needed was one more tickle and he would have died, but GH had to turn around.
Alright, that's twice I've said someone's dying and they don't. I feel so terrible.
That's alright.
Well,
it happens.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, the GH is certainly not complaining. As
TP mids. Omar comes in here, trying to make a move on towards Pastille. Turns around there with the use of the Remnants, nearly gets a double. But unfortunately not enough to actually finish him off. Johnny Pro coming on in. Doesn't have anything off cooldown though, so can't get a counter kill.
It's still, I mean, they're still forcing a movement from the enemy side. Like, it's not that bad. Fast obviously doesn't want to die, but we're saying, hey, I'm pressuring mid hard enough that he's forced to bring in rotations. And you can see, like, Noob is also suffering. He's got no health right now. He can't go close to Malfurion.
Yeah, really is having to keep his distance up against this Magnus so far. Both spots are heading back into the area, see if that changes anything at all.
Pastille, not far from that, level 6. Then we can see how active he's going to be. Smoke coming out here from the light. A nice dead shot on the Invoker. But the angle is rough, you know.
It's pretty good right now, though. There it is. Dead shot into the silence. Can Samel get himself out of this one? Actually goes for the Sunstrike with the use of the Cold Snap. It's good damage, but not enough to get the kill. Instead, Pastille gets his 6, immediately dies for the double there. Managed to pick him off.
Out.
Noob TP's in, but like I said, it's too damn late. And they disengage.
No bounty rune to refill, but still a huge win for Pastille there. Forcing Noob to rotate, getting 2 kills out of that. And this is the Winter Bears I expect to see in game 1.
Sorry about that.
Well, meanwhile, what's Catcher gonna go for so far? He hasn't shown us if he's gonna go for the Spirit Vessel or the Radiance. I generally hate the Spirit Vessel build. I think too often it's just not worth it.
That's quite slow, clunky. Oh, mid, Pastille. In danger here from Samil. Does have a little bit of mana left, but it doesn't matter. Mark comes in there with the power shot. Kill secured. Takes him down there with a little bit of revenge. So it's 1 for 1 on Samil, 2 for 2 there on Pastille. So both these mid laners getting action and both dying as well. It's quite a entertaining mid.
Surprised that Pastille died. He had 140 mana. He could have jumped a small jump to get away, but he held on to it. Oh. Okay. Well,
I mean, it's one of those things you never want to like use your zip too early, otherwise sometimes it can just put you in an awkward spot. And yeah, it's just one of those times where he held on a little bit too long. Does get punished.
But bottom lane.
That's big. Rotation comes in from Pastille, finds the kill, and Ghost is dead. At the same time, Malfurion up top. Ooh, barely able to get himself out of there. So here's once again another good pick off there for the side of Winter Bears, slowing down this Monkey King's game.
And of course the heal comes out. Super nice for Malfurion right there. Just be able to go back to full health thanks to just March of Machines. Alright, what are we looking at? It looks like they're thinking that Malfurion won't need to fight. Echo Saber first item, then he's going to be joining teams later. Oh.
Dead shot missed, but wasn't even needed apparently. Catch was still fast enough just to run away. No problem at all. Trying to just make some space here for Ghost to resume his farm. I mean, everybody's pretty close to their counterparts, to be honest, in terms of farm. The only real difference is Ghost and Malfurion, about 500 gold between the two of them. Not a massive difference at all.
No. Catcher's going for Radiance. I like this a lot. He has to ensure that he doesn't die. You know, the earlier you get it, the better it is, because the damage doesn't scale. So if you can get it fast enough and get a few kills, you really can snowball with it. Ghost, he has a suspicion. Something's going on, you know.
Yeah.
And
there's some people lurking around. Did that observable see him? Oh, no, there's dead shot actually into the tree. He does spot him out. Long zip there from Pastille. Good bounders though on towards 3. I don't think it's going to make any difference though at Tomo. There's just too many people around him. Although he's buying time. Here comes the rest of the Galaxy. But the Cyclone tosses Noob up into the air, holds him back. And Catchall just goes after GH. Should be able to solo kill down this AA. And it's a double for him. And now Noob's the one in an awkward spot. Although the Bruce split's about to end, but Noob's still taking way too much damage. He's going to be able to get off the combo, plus the Sunstrike, but Catcher will survive, even with the power shot. And Noob is the casualty in response. Winter Bears man with a huge victory at the spot.
3-0. And Catcher got 2 of those kills, and massively. Ghost is only level 5 at 9 minutes in. He needs to get out of here. This is not the place for you to be anymore, buddy.
It's really not. Oh, I think the Remnant actually spot Ghost from the high ground. Pastil, though, using his mana aggressively, trying to go for this kill on towards GH. And it looks like Catchall's going to be able to finish him off. The question is, can Pastil get out of this one? Ghost's going to try and get the grab if he possibly can. There is going to be the Vortex, but Power Shot comes on through, puts an end to him. The Ghost has to be careful. Very low, very good Shackles. Lands towards 2. Sunstrike just barely clicks on towards Delight and Samael there. Close enough for the Cold Snap. And it will secure another kill. So, Enigma Galaxy, they are able to bounce back. That was kind of, though, Winter Bears debating themselves just for a GH kill.
For sure. They didn't need to be that aggressive with it. But, you know, they were feeling confident. Dive a bit too far. It doesn't matter too much, though. Pastel is doing what he needs to. He's making space for the team. Then Magnus is #1 net worth. Catchell's #3. And not too far from that Radiance. Or, well, not too far from the Relic, at least.
Yeah, he should just be able to resume his farm as it once was, and it's just too damn difficult for this Monkey King to stick around the lane. You can see him actually just hiding in the trees the entire time while Catchall was just right-clicking down his building. Such an awkward position to be in.
Ghost is going to make a decision that's going to probably determine how well this game is going to go for Enigma. He's going Mage Slayer. This is not an item that helps you farm, but it is an item that can help you get really good, you know, like those kills early on. Oh!
Okay,
Catchall.
Arena dropped, Catchall in danger, Sunstrike also coming through, he's so damn tanky, but eventually he does go down. There was literally only 2 seconds away from his ult being off cooldown, potentially could have survived, but on the flip side of that, Samael does get counter-killed in the mid. So they even the slate there from Winterverse.
Yeah, even trade for sure. You don't want Catchall to die at this point when he's like farming up for this Radiance, but you also kill the highest net worth hero on the enemy side, so you're like, eh, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ooh.
This Mage Slayer, ooh dear.
Power Shot nearly just killing Delight, very close. Oh, Pastil trying to make some space, really wants to finish off this tower here with the help of the Catapult, but Noob will get the deny at the very least.
Tower still dropped. Mars is far from that Blink Dragger. He does not have much gold on him.
I mean, his lane wasn't the best, but it definitely all got screwed up once he made that sort of gank attempt down at the bot lane, which just ended in 3 of them dying instead, and that really did stagnate him quite a lot. Looks like now he's going to start farming up some of the triangle stacks that were made. Definitely some money that he very well needs.
For sure. Oh man, Ghost. This is why I don't like carry Monkey King. Oh, Omar?
Yeah, he's getting aggressed right now. Still holding on to Windrun for as long as possible. Finally he will use it, but he should be away. Oh, Deadshot lands! Oh, maybe he's not away. Catchall just runs him down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I hear an RP! I hear an RP!
Up top goes. He's been caught, skewered back, and another death here for this Monkey King. 1 and 4 is his score. They're just not being able to find any space to breathe here for Enigma Galaxy. Noob, though, has been able to come in here with this arena. Ice Blast lands on towards Malfurion. And it looks like the Magnus will be killed in kind. Samael there with the finishing touch. Pastil, though. Good damage. Can't force down a kill, however.
A better trade for Enigma. Your Monkey King is not really your win condition right now, but Magnus, any kill on him is very valuable, so you're happy with how that went overall. Or content. Happy is a strong word.
Yeah.
One nice thing about the Invoker in this game... Oh, was there someone dying? One nice thing about the Invoker is that he's great at removing all the shields the Tinker puts up. That's like a bit of extra damage from the Tornado. Not only do I do damage, but I also remove their barriers.
I mean, if you are Monkey and Ghost, what's he trying to build? Like, as you're saying, he's got that Mage Slayer still queued, but it looks like his next time is also the Radiance. Do you think he's actually going to be able to get that online in time for it to be worthwhile?
I think it's too late to go back for Battle Fury or Maelstrom, so you want an item that's kind of useful late game, and the Radiance is that. It's... You know, Magnus doesn't want to build MKB, so Radiance is pretty good against him.
Yeah.
I'm very 50-50, and I'm not a carry player like, you know, in anywhere near what Ghost can do. So I feel it's a tough one. This is a very tough situation he's in.
Ooh.
Oh, nicely done.
Okay, that casually hit, but maybe it's just debated in Pastil. He's able to get the quick zip out, avoids the combo that just came flooding his way. All those ultimates expended, not really for anything. But Pastil, man, that was dangerous. Very dangerous.
It was, but he forced out a lot in by that jump. By the way, the Tinker has more net worth than Mars. It is looking really nice for Johnny Pro. Already got the Holy Locket. He can buy a shard or save up for a Blink Dagger, whatever he wants. Mars is still building towards the Blink Dagger and still at almost 1,000 gold away from it, whereas Catchell has finished up the Radiance.
Yeah, he's just been farming so damn well in this Brewmaster this entire game. A full like 1,700 gold ahead of his counterpart offlaner, so it does just show the kind of impact he's been able to have. Although it looks like Nigma Galaxy want to slow him down right now. They're pinging onto him. 5 heroes going to try and collapse on top of this man. He does have his ultimate available. The question is, can he get it off in time to actually escape? There's just too many heroes around. Ice Blast, Sunstrike, everything used. And it's a big pickoff.
Noob timed the spear into Arena perfectly. Like, he had no chance to react. But I've never seen it closer. Like, I've seen the spear fly out as the arena goes up, but that was as close as it gets. Oh, they want to fight, though.
Ghost was not expecting such a counterplay to come his way. Picked completely by surprise. And there's a bit of retaliation that comes on out there from Winter Bears, but it is still really a favourable trade for the side of Galaxy. Maybe they're going to try and go for a +1. Huge combo on towards Pastille. He is dead. Well, the Malfurion skewer forwards. Deafening Blast actually holds the charge. Instead, he's going to commit the solo RP, and that damage might just be enough to finish him off regardless. The Sunstrike does connect, but it's not really any follow-up damage. And Omar has been caught here from Catchell. Although, maybe Omar can get himself out of this one. It looks like he will. Dead shot, gone the wrong way. Okay, he will survive at the very least.
Well, you are next to the Tormentor. We'll see if Winter Bears wants to go for it or not. They want to take down... I mean, the tower's already down, but do they want to go for it?
Doesn't look like it. They're sort of all splitting up in different directions. I mean, Johnny Pro as well is delighted here. And okay, looks like they're able to wrangle their 2 cores together, so they will go for this free steal.
Man, Pastille's such a confidence-dependent hero. In game 1, we just didn't see him do anything. This game, he's playing super ballsy because he's like, I had a good lane stage, guys. I want to take risks.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he's even really like super up there compared to his other teammates. Oh, meanwhile, as soon as we talk about him, he does get collapsed on. Very dangerous combo. It keeps on coming out here from Nigma Galaxy. But I mean, yeah, if you actually look in terms of net worth, it's Johnny Pro who's up there with the other 2 cores. Like, this Tinker is finding some serious fun.
And to be fair, he did get a free shard from the Tormentor. That is the Warp Player ability, which... Oh.
Okay.
Which sends people flying.
Actually, still Catchell being very aggressive here. Sameo is actually able to pick off Delight at the bot lane. Actually, wait, was he in the bot lane? No, he was in the jungle?
Yeah, he sort of guessed where he was going. Yeah, the Observer's got it. He's like, just Sunstriked him from a mile away.
Easy game.
I heard the sound. Yeah, I thought he was actually Sunstriking mid, but no, he was able to catch him.
Very nice.
Meanwhile,
Wes,
any big...
I was going to say, it's just small little plays like that, really, which are stopping this lead from going even further into the hands of Winter Bears. It's already up to 5k gold at 17.5 minutes, but definitely a signs of life for Nigma Galaxy, able to fight back here and there, but they are still definitely on the back foot.
Looks like I'm kicked out of the lobby, but I'll be walking back, trying to get in. Ghost is actually getting very close to the Radiance. He farmed way faster than I expected. And he's about, what, 2.5k gold right now? So nearly halfway.
Yeah. That's not too bad, especially with like the Maidstone and everything else completed on top of that. So it will make a big difference when he eventually can get it. Question is, will Winter Bears find and pursue him even more?
Johnny Pro is 3rd in net worth. Oh, well, Pastille?
In danger. We'll get another kill on towards this Storm Spirit. Just huge pickoffs keep on coming out on towards this guy. And you were saying earlier on, he's actually had a good game this time round. And it feels like Nigma Galaxy are targeting him on purpose. They're like, you're having a better time, but we're still going to make you miserable.
I don't think he cares so much. He's kind of did what he needed to in the laning stage, which is he kept Sumail kind of down. He got a few rotations on his Ghost. It's not the worst thing in the world. Oh.
Okay, just putting on together. They know they're not killing him. Ice Path also lands. Or actually, will they? He's out of mana, so he can't use his ultimate. The Tornado's going to miss, but they're just going to pursue him anyway. Okay, I feel like by the way Nigma Galaxy played that, I feel like they didn't know they were going to kill him. But they just got the kill anyway.
Giant Pro wasn't there in time. He could have Holy Locked him just to give him mana, and he was been able to split. But unfortunately, just a little too far on the Tinker, and Omar's sick of this tower. Oh, there's the mischance.
Yeah. Johnny Bro, hold on to it. Okay, we'll finally have to
and deny. There you go. Well played. Alright, well, looks like Magnus, he's still not working towards the Blink. He wants a BKB Harpoon, then Blink. I think that core Magnus sometimes get a little too greedy with these things.
Yeah, I feel like Blink on Mag feels like an off-laner item. If you're playing cat, you don't want to spend money on no Blink.
Doesn't give me stats.
Exactly. Where's the damage? Where's the health? There's nothing.
It's just I have Skewer. Why do I need Blink? Skewer is like even more range.
Precisely. Well, smoke move here from Winter Bears. It does break. Catcher going to try and go for this grab onto Omar's. The Atosses do find it. Oh, big sit, but the tornado lands perfectly. Omar is just dead without a doubt. Soneldo has actually been caught in the backlines. Drops a Cataclysm, does huge amounts of damage, and as a result, Johnny Pro is going to die. Noob, no arena still for another 5 seconds. We can't lock people down. Delight just TP's out. Easy peasy. Noob blink up in 2 seconds. Arena available as well. They might try and go for this grab on towards Catchall. They might maybe just trying to force out the split if possible, but nerves are still on this Brute.
Noob, unfortunately, his spear actually pushed the storm out of the Wukong, so that was not ideal. Catchall actually went back for a Hand of Midas. He's thinking, yo guys, this game is going to go the distance, which it does seem to be. Because Winter Bears, this is a sort of a power point for them, but they haven't been able to push the issue or grow their net worth lead by much. They're like, alright, let's play the long game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See if they can just keep holding on to this lead. I mean, this is the close game we've been waiting for the entire day, Atomo. Like, sure, it is still a net worth advantage for Winter Bears, but 14 for 15 on the scoreline. The just general momentum of this game feels quite back and forth, so it's been a long time coming, but I'm glad we got it at last.
I am, and remember, this is like what, upper bracket semi-finals, and we're already getting close games in the MESWA region. This used to happen maybe in the grand finals sometimes.
Yeah.
So, region's shaping up as Monkey King finishes up the Radiance. So there's Radiance for each side. Malfurion. Imagine if he had a blink!
Oh, okay, Boundless off, but the BKB that was just completed here for the Mag does get used. RP lands on towards Ghost. They're trying to focus down on towards this Monkey King with the usage of the Vortex. They're locking it down, but the Glimmer actually keeps Ghost alive for a little bit longer. Out comes the Cataclysm as well. The damage is huge, and Ghost just heals straight back up. And that was an awful fight here for Winter Bears. They lose 2. They were able to pick up GH at the very least, and Catchall now is going to try and do some work as best he possibly can. But it looks like they're just all going to have to split up and run. This is a disastrous fight.
Oh, they might get him.
Brews are about to end, but it looks like they've grabbed Light up there towards the north side. And now the brew split ends for Catchall. He's going to try and take Omar to the grave with him, but it's not enough. And it ends up being a 4-for-1 exchange favoring Enigma Galaxy.
The BKB is good. It lasted quite, I mean, it was the first time used, but Ice Blast actually lasts longer than that. So the whole time he's not regenerating, he is just suffering. And they try to kill the Monkey King, but he gets a perfect Boundless Strike and survives.
Yeah.
Big swing in favor of Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, that was all because of that single Glimmer Cape from GH, and there was no detection nearby. So, like, it just allowed the Monkey King to live, and then just flipped the entire script on that entire engagement. So, really does showcase the power of a bit of dust, Tomo. You know? Like, not to be that person, but Malfurion probably could have not had a magic wand anymore and just had dust, and potentially that would have become completely different.
But dust doesn't give you stats.
Dust does not give stats, you are right.
That's a bad stat item. Delight's gonna have two dusts. He's like, yo, one for me, one for Malfurion. As they are thinking, yo, let's go for Roche. They actually have all their abilities up right now for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah. And they roll straight into this one, and Enigma Galaxy are just on the complete opposite side of the map with no vision in the area, so it's looking like a free Aegis there for the side of Winter Bears. Oh, Cataclysm, though, will scout this out. They do get the kill on towards Catchall. They see Roshan dying, but they know they're not going to get there in time, so they might just settle for this top tier 2 instead.
Now that's fine. What you know, trading Catchel who doesn't have his ultimate even available for Roshan, well worth it. And as we've always mentioned, Storm, one of the best Aegis holders in the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's got Kaya Sanj and working towards the BKB. The net worth in this game is very weird because of Johnny Pro. It really flipped it on his head.
Yeah, he's skewing the stats quite a bit here just with his presence alone. I mean, what has he got? Blink, Holy Locket, Lens, about 2,500 gold away from having an Axe on top of that. So he's pretty fun.
Top tower is under attack.
The fact that, I mean, the laser is so good. You know, you get what? Oh wow, it reduces health by 15%. I swear this was 10 at one point only. Huh.
I say 30%.
It says 13, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I misheard.
That's a
You
lot.
said 15. As well. Me being stupid. But yeah, it'd be very big when he gets it.
It would be, and it would solve. I don't think they have damage problems on Winter Bears, but more damage is never a bad thing.
For sure.
Meanwhile, right now, Winter Bears are thinking, let's be aggressive. We have the Aegis. We have BKB available on the Magnus. Let's see what we can do with this. As Enigma Galaxy, they're smoking up, going from behind.
Quick engagement. The Wombo combo's there, but he's able to get the BKB off. Survives about half HP, and he just full-on retreats. In jumps Pastel to try and make the space, but Noob will try and keep himself alive for as long as possible. Catchel there with the split in the back lines. But even still, Noob's just trying to run. Pastel charging forwards. He has the safety of the Aegis, and the first one will be used. Ghost, though, in an
Tinker.
awkward spot. He's trying to survive. The Tornado will just land on towards Johnny Pro, who goes down immediately afterwards, so he will die. Pastel continuing to zip in and out. Catchel, though, his split ends. Maybe he's in an awkward spot, but Pastel continuing to be such a nuisance here, just distracting them so much. The Boundless! It lands on towards Malfurion before he can get the RP, and it ruins everything there for the side of Winter Bears. And somehow, Enigma Galaxy come out that fight miles ahead.
My god, he needs a Blink Dagger so badly. Did you see, at the start of the fight, he took an Ice Path and he walked away. Sorry, an Ice Blast, he walked away, he got shielded. And for the rest of the fight, you see him in the river, wanting to jump in, but knowing he can't. And, alright, you've got the Harpoon, you've got all these lovely items, but he can't actually jump in and get an RP. When he gets one, he instantly dies right after. This build by the Magnus, it's too greedy.
Yeah. It's awkward as well, because like you want your sort of Magnus to be the frontliner, but without the Aegis, it's just too dangerous. Like, who else needs to be? I guess Catchel has to be the one hitting these buildings, but obviously he's not too great at pushing buildings on his own. Meanwhile, poor old Delight will just eventually die up top, getting played with.
The ultimate does make them spend a little bit more time, but does lose his life at the end. And Pastel back to his near Ice Blast.
Johnny Pro take a lot of damage, and actually the two supports of Enigma Galaxy can try and fall back. Sunstrike, though, will at least kill Johnny Pro. GH just glimmer TPs away. Pastel, though, trying to pursue for a +1, but Ghost actually popping out there with the Wukong's command. Malfurion immediately skews him outside of the radius, but the Monkey still lasts quite a while, doing a fair amount of damage to Catchel, and eventually he will just get ran down here. No mana left to play with, and perfectly timed skills just blast him as soon as he lands. Oh, okay, maybe not done. Noob going for this kill on towards Malfurion. Needs some help, though, from the rest of his team still. And they are coming over slowly and surely, but it looks like they're not going to commit.
I'm surprised how often Johnny's getting caught off in these fights. Like, this is actually a huge problem for Winter Bears. You have this support who's got core net worth, and he's feeding a lot. He's 0, 4, and 6, so we're not really getting the benefit of the Tinker, just the Pinata effect.
Yeah, it does feel that way. Just always in the wrong place at the wrong time, it feels. And as a result, this game has swung from, what was it, about 6,000 gold lead for Winter Bears, now to a 5,000 gold lead for Enigma Galaxy. Just been completely flipped on its head. And it looks like they're also going to try and further that some more by picking up this Tormentor.
The AA would love this shard. It's super fun for him. Yep, there you go. AA gets it. Someone was explaining to me, he's like, you don't need exposure. Get the shard, and you basically have exposure on your accept. I was like, oh yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. It's solid.
Yeah. I do think that AA needs to get a new acceptor. The current one's kind of a joke.
Is that the right-clicking one? Yeah, it is. Shooting touch.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Johnny Pro,
Caught
you're
again.
talking about it, and he does end up losing his life up top. Samael once again comes on through there with the solo kill. 7-3 and 17 on this Invoker. I mean, you know, probably in like the classic history of Enigma Galaxy, everybody would just say Miracle is the Invoker player, but Samael, he definitely knows how to play this hero as well.
He's putting up a very good showing for sure. And he's getting close to the Hex as well. Meanwhile, Monkey King is building towards the MKB, has the Mage Slayer, BKB, and Radiance for a while. Nope.
Okay, Arena. There's the BKB that Mefrun tries to go for Harpoon Skewer, but misses on both of them. Shackles land on towards 2, Jump Force from Ghost, they blast down Delight, and now Catcher with the ultimate already used. He's going to try and pursue for more. The Tornado, perfectly timed, in comes Nightblood, plus the Cataclysm, just annihilates this Storm Spirit, and Catchell, his ultimate half duration, and now he immediately just turns around, he wants to run away, but unfortunately, it's just a matter of time. 5 seconds until the ult's over, and look at that, he just goes AFK. He knows it. He's dead.
I like how he was saying, now I'm feeling it as he runs. Malfury was not even involved in that fight. He was thinking of going in, then he's like, nah, I'll just farm up instead. It was an itemization problem this game, let me tell you. Johnny Pro also, his positioning has cost so much for Winter Bears. But it just comes down to a bad, well, not bad, but very late blink.
Yeah. I mean, what would you have liked to have seen instead of, like, the BKB, the Harpoon, or the Sanjin Yasha?
Get rid of the Harpoon. You don't need the Harpoon. Just, you know, you have the Echo Saber, keep it, get the BKB, Kaya Sanjas, whatever.
Don't press go. Yeah. Oh, nearly able to take Amar down with him, but not going to change anything. Still does.
That's 750 gold for the team.
Oh,
Pastel!
Cute attempt down towards Pastel, but the Boundless stun doesn't actually last long enough there because of the stat resistance. Actually, no, it doesn't even have stat resistance anymore on the Kaya Sanj. Never mind, it just doesn't last long enough.
Yeah, just very short. It's like 1.5, and I think Kata takes how long?
2?
Yeah, it takes a while, right?
I don't know.
Doesn't actually say how long it takes for them to show up on the the Dota 2 tooltip never gives you. Oh, there it is. It takes 1.75. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. There's a bit of reaction time there. Well, it looks like they're going to try again. Ghost jumps on through. Delight able to get off the ultimate just in time. Oh, actually, RP commit. They're just going to focus this guy down, and they will be able to kill him. Ghost actually gets Godlike Spree because of the Radiance, which is funny, but that's a big kill to find.
Johnny, again! That positioning! And now Kaja might die. He does have his ultimate. Can he get off in time? Doesn't look like it.
Chainsaw down. Meanwhile, more happening actually in the jungle. GH and Omar are soloing Malfurion! Oh my lord, that's not good.
I mean, Wind Ranger damage is okay, but AA is one of the most damaging supports out there. He gets caught. What was a decent pick off the Monkey King for the Tinker, and you just lose everyone else as well.
Yeah, get the carry, but you lose basically everything for it. Tier 2 also drops down. And it's just so much more difficult now for Winter Bears to claw their way back into this one. For the longest time, they were in the lead, they were making the moves, but Enigma Galaxy just played this game cool, calm, and collected, and have just dominated ever since. 17,000 gold ahead. And just getting some more items flooding on through. I think that was a nullifier for the Monkey King, so Mueta can't just ult and run away anymore.
When did he get an MKB and a nullifier? I remember last time I looked at it, he was building the MKB. Dude is farming real fast. And looks like Noob is going for a refresher. Double arena is always fun. What? On the other side, maybe the shrink ray will help, but the Tinker has really faltered. It's from 3rd net worth all the way down to 7th.
Yeah, like I said, it's just a few misplays on the position. Meanwhile, though, Samael maybe in danger here. Pastel trying to keep chasing with the BKB. The rest of the team turning up, and it looks like they will be able to find this kill, however long it takes. Although the huge turnaround there with the Ice Blast, they actually killed 2 in response. That was a very costly kill there for Winter Bears, and they still lose Aegis.
They lost the supports though, so we'll see the net worth. Oh yeah, the Aegis is a problem. That's gonna be not gonna make it not worth it. I was gonna see if net worth, the fight recap probably still favors Winter Bear. Yep, they get more gold despite losing 2 people.
Oh, but this is a problem. Catchall's just been found killing some neutral creeps. Big mistake.
He hasn't built anything since he got the Hand of Midas. He is close to the Assault Cuirass, but overall he got Radiance quite quick, and then for the last 15 minutes no items have come up that are useful.
Yeah, this has been quite an unfortunate turn of events for Winter Bears for quite a while now in this game number 2. And as we can see, Enigma Galaxy, despite missing their Invoker, they're just going straight up for a high ground push. Roshan's banner keeping the range creep alive for as long as possible. TP coming on through. There is also a buyback from Catchall, so Winter Bears might just commit everything here for a good win.
They definitely were hoping that they can get a dead shot onto Ghost. Malfear all the way in the back. It's a good angle. Going for the Monkey King is, not ideal at all.
No, okay, Ghost.
Oh,
Caught. There is going to be the pullback, but the immediate arena jump forwards as well, trying to make space. The Monkey King loses his first life. RP is available if they want to go for a counterplay, but Delight's just going to die. Buybacks immediately. And it looks like that's the cue there for Enigma Galaxy just to disengage.
Surprising move. I thought they were going to go, like, Raphael's going to try to catch, like, AA and Wind Ranger and kill them. Instead, he goes for the Monkey King. Does get the Aegis removed, but... And it cost them buyback and a tier 3 tower.
Yeah, I mean, if they also had to use RP for that, then it would have been extremely bad. But at the very least, they do have that still available, so they might try and use it. Although, they found Catchall yet again, just gets annihilated. Dead for 70 seconds, still does have that buyback at the very least.
Pasta, I think he saw Sumail for a second, but realized that they can't go for the kill. Meanwhile, Winter Bears, they gotta send someone to defend. It's too obvious that they're smoked or hunting right now because, their buildings are taking a lot of damage.
Yeah. So Johnny Pro's the one who has to address this, but he has to be careful. One jump forwards from Noob, and it will just probably spell his death. They're playing very cautious about this Enigma Galaxy. Like, they could easily just run in to kill these buildings, but it looks like they could tend just to let the catapults and force spirits do all the work.
Jumping by Pastel. Has to be careful he doesn't get hexed by Sumail. If he does, that's gonna be probably... Oh, what? That was not one angle.
That is huge. Immediate with the hex and the turn around the arena as well. Pastel gets destroyed. No buyback for 70 seconds here at Tomo. It's an awful situation now to be in. And it could very well mean they're going to lose their middle set of barracks as well.
Did you see that angle? It looked like it bent the other way. I don't know. That's... Shackle shots are a science. No one seems to know how they work.
It's the new Night Piece chest patch. Did you not see it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's one of those like shadow patches, It's not that. You've got to really look deep for it.
No, I have not seen that. But it looks like Omar is very familiar with how it works. As he's got all the positioning items. Atos, Yules, Force, Blink, with the Gale Force on top of it. A very annoying Wind Ranger to play against.
Sure it is. I mean, we've already seen this support duo on the side of Enigma Galaxy just find kills on their own and do a lot of work. It's just pretty damn terrifying to play up against, to be honest with you. But for the side of Enigma Galaxy, do you think they're just going to wait for the next Roche before they try and make a play? Or are they just going to continue to just control the map, maybe see if Winter Bears step out of position and then go for another push?
Now, you like taking your foot off the pressure is the wrong move for Enigma. You want to keep them contained in their base, try to go for pickoffs, maybe even end the game. They have double arena right now if they want to use it. Like, Roshan is a safe play, but why should we wait for 4 minutes and give them breathing room? We should keep strangling.
Keep strangling. Apply the pressure. Do whatever. And it looks like they're going to go for this top one. Delight shows himself. There's going to be the arena with the spear. Cataclysm as well. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Dead for 90 seconds. And this looks like a set of barracks as well, potentially to go down. Glyphs used. Everybody TP's back. Winter Bear's going to try their best to defend here.
Not Malfurion.
Cute attempt. Nice try. Not enough though.
Didn't want to use the RP just yet. He's hoping. Oh, okay.
Oh, Ice Blasts. There's the spear. Easy connections. And that's both supports dead now, Tomo, for 50 seconds plus. No buybacks to be seen, and now it's up to these 3 cores to do a whole team fight on their own. It's not going to be easy at all. Noob jumps in, gets another spear connection, actually uses the refresher, but Malfurion's able to get the BKB off just in time there to avoid the second stun. And they're going to just back away for now. Melee Barracks already destroyed, and it looks like Enigma Galaxy are content with what damage they've done.
Slight hesitation by Noob. He jumps in and he's like, oh, now I'll refresh. It's a long cooldown you always have to think about when you commit, but it doesn't really hurt them in the end. Just doesn't get them to kill Malfurion. Alright, then we're gonna see the biggest RP in the world for Winter Bears to come back. It's gonna happen.
I'm glad you believe.
He's got a Lincoln Sphere on the Magus. That's just to block the Hex.
It'll help, for sure. But it definitely feels like Enigma Galaxy need to make some kind of mistake at this stage. It's just looking so damn rough, but they're playing very clean. They're not really leaving many opportunities for Winter Bears to find free pickoffs, and just a casual spear finds Pastille. Shackles, everything connects with the Ice Blast, it's tons of damage, and it's an absolute freebie. Catchel also dies at the bottom part of the map. Samael and Ghost pick him off on their own. It just continues to get worse and worse. There is a buyback for the Pastille, and he may very well be forced to use it soon. So Mar getting super low, Glimmer just barely able to get himself out of there. But they lose to Light. Johnny Pro's gone as well. Malfurion trying to run. Glepnir holds him in place. Finally, the buyback comes out from Pastille. But the BKB for Samael denies any control onto himself. And he's just forced to disengage. And now it's down to a 2v5 to stop Mega Creeps, but I don't see it happening.
Nope, Malfurion, he keeps holding on, waiting for an RP situation, but Enigma Galaxy are always separated. They have the AA very far behind, the Wind Rangers also making sure that no one can get on top of her. And the cores are like, yeah, we'll just dive in here and there. Looks like there's Mega Creeps right now for the side, that Winter Bears have to contend against. Ice Blast! Oh, come on!
Isn't actually going to land there. Actually, it's going to be the pullback on towards the MK, but actually it's Noob who's tanking up the fountain there with the use of the bulwark, and it just allows Ghost to hide himself on in there, get several kills, even getting the grab on towards Pastille. And that, my friend, looks to be the end of the game. There's just no way for Winter Bears to turn this one back around. And what a way to finish, I feel. They're still not even tapping out. Maybe we want to dive inside the fountain and they get another pick off on towards Catchel. But this is more than over.
They call it. GG that's it, game's over. And I gotta say, there are a few things that Winter Bears can definitely take from this. Firstly, the laning stage went well for them. They were 5,000 gold or 6,000 gold ahead at one point. And I thought, oh wow, this is good. Catchel's got early Radiance. Pastille had a good time against Sumail. But then they got suckered into playing Enigma Galaxy space. They stopped really being ultra aggressive. Malfurion delayed his Link Dagger for some reason. All fell apart from there.
Yeah, it was just real rough. But that first, what was it, 15 to 20 minutes or so, Winter Bears were just really playing as a team. They're making solid moves. Like I say, Catcher as well was doing a fantastic job, but something just slipped and they fell apart at the seams, and Enigma Galaxy were able to capitalize on those mistakes and, yeah, really just ran away with this game. And then it just didn't even look close anymore. But hey, at least we did have that first 20 minutes of a very, very close game, which is what we were after.
For sure. But Winter Bears, they need to take some stuff away from this. And Johnny Pro got really caught. I thought that GH would struggle, right? But GH was keeping his distance, throwing out those ice blasts. Johnny Pro was getting caught way too often. 0-11 on a Tinker who was third in net worth. That's wild.
Yeah. He was outpositioned quite a lot. But, I mean, he still did actually have the second most damage done on his team despite that. So, he was still definitely doing work. Plus, the 11,000 heals that he also did in total. But unfortunately, it didn't seem to really be enough to make up for the difference. And, yeah, just a few too many mistakes were made there for Winter Bears at the end of the day.
Yep. I like your point about damage, but it's kind of like Zeus, where you do a ton of damage anyway, but is it relevant, useful damage, or is it just, hey, look, I pressed R, everyone took 200, my score went up, but doesn't make a difference. I don't know. I was really enjoying Winter Bears' performance in the early game, the first 20 minutes, like you mentioned, but they slowed down. They got debated into thinking that the game is going their way when no, that was you have to put in more pressure in that situation.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, there are definitely things that they can learn from, take forwards into their next series, but obviously that is the end for this one. Nigma Galaxy do take it 2-0, push themselves forwards, and now they're in the upper bracket finals to go up against Virtus Pro, which will be happening tomorrow. But obviously before that, we will have some more lower bracket games. To go before that, there'll be Zone Academy versus Umbrella Esports, and then Crab Restaurant versus Team Silver Whisper. Those are going to be the first games for tomorrow, guys, because obviously this is the end of day number 1, but there is still 2 more days in total of Dota 2 action to come your way to see who can actually qualify and make their way to the DreamLeague Season 26 LAN.
Yep, we didn't have as many forfeits as usual, so we're going the right direction here. Yeah. It was, and we did cap it off with the best game of the day between Winter Bears and Nigma Galaxy Game 2. I expect that we might be getting a rematch like this, either Winter Bears versus Nigma or versus Virtus Pro tomorrow. That'll be something to look forward to for sure. But, well, day after. But for now, I want to thank everyone for tuning in. We know there's a lot of streams, and we appreciate you all spending your time with us instead of other people who are all wonderful, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, every single caster here is a lovely community. But yeah, thank you all for watching R1. We hope you've enjoyed today's streams. Obviously, there was some forfeits, there was some shenanigans games, and there was a good one to actually wrap it all up. So all in all, we had a bit of everything here, Tomo. I think we're happy with it. All we can hope is that you guys at home are also happy. But sorry, I had a random air bubble coming. But that was awful. But yeah, we hope to see you all again tomorrow for the continuation here of the Dream League Season 26 qualifiers. So thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
That ever was fed on hay, and indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His Rami had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rami had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rami had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally to